Hello, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? Hopefully you can hear me all good. Oh, let me know as well, is the music levels okay? Because I have adjusted, I dropped my audio levels yesterday. And I'm not too sure if they're too quiet now or too loud or what. So let me know, man, I'd appreciate that. Welcome. It is good to see you. Hopefully you've been having a good weekend so far. I didn't get live yesterday. I had some stuff to do in the day, and then by the time I got live, by the time I was going to get live, it was just too late, man. I had a bunch of stuff that I had to get done, and then some technical issues, and it was one of those days, you know what I mean? It was one of those days. But we're back. We're going to play some Aether PC clients live. We're going to have to use a pad because the controls suck. And hopefully that's something that's going to be fixed soon. We're going to check out some videos, watch some stuff, see what's going on in the space. Publishing Grey Raven actually dropped a new trailer, actually, so we'll check that out as well. I need to get back on PGR as well. But yeah, let me just give a little heads up on what we're going to be doing this week. Obviously, we're going to be doing some Wuthering Waves. We're going to be farming. We have C2 Shorekeeper now, just to let you know. I did pull for her yesterday, got her. She's done, so we're just going to be doing some daily stuff, grinding through all the bits and pieces, probably get done, finish off last little bits of holograms, all that sort of stuff. We might do some Terror Reverses stuff as well, even though I just don't really enjoy it that much, but we'll do some bits and pieces. I do plan to do some more Aether Gazer as well. And this week, we're definitely going to be doing some more Zenly Song Zero. And we're going to be playing Terror of Fantasy as well. Somebody did actually ask about that earlier. And I have been planning to get back on Terror of Fantasy. So we're going to be doing that also this week. So I'm not too sure exactly when and where. But at least by Wednesday, Tuesday, I'm hoping to do some Terror of Fantasy. So yeah. Tomorrow night we'll just do the one stream. We're going to take Rosie to the doctors tomorrow evening. But Tuesday and Wednesday I am planning to try and do some double streams. So I'll stream in the day and I'll stream in the evening as well. Try and get some extra content out and get through some more stuff in game as well. Because I'm slipping behind in like Zenless again. Obviously we've started playing Aether Gazer now as well. So that's just adding more into the fray. We are going to play Terror Fantasy as well. I need to try and get some more hours in so we can actually, you know, clock some content. Otherwise we're going to be forever perpetually lagging behind. But how's everybody doing anyway? Did you have a good weekend, guys? Was it alright or wasn't it? You know, much. You've been playing video games, you've been touching grass, you've just been chilling. Let me know. I did some work in the kitchen yesterday. I had to strip back some plaster in the kitchen, and man, because this air's been on, it was thick as fuck. It was like this. So it took a while, and my hand's feeling it today just from hammering away on the chisel for a couple of hours. Actually, as well, it was nice. Got to watch Man United play, and they won! Oh my God! Rare thing. Second half as well for about 20 minutes. Actually played decently. 25 minutes. Playing some really good football actually. I'm not getting carried away, but you know, it's could just hold, can't we? Could just hold. So yeah, what you guys been up to much? Let me check if we got our quality options on Twitch as well. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. I did upload a video yesterday as well. If you want to check that out, let me know what you think. So yeah, we're going to check out this Punching Grey Raven trailer as well a little bit. I do want to get some videos up over the next coming days as well. Just not so much reaction content, although we're still doing that because I'm lazy and I'm creatively devoid. So, you know, that's what we do. But I do want to do some videos now, like breaking down some things, talking about some stuff in the space and different games and Wuthering Waves as well. And just discussing some stuff going on in the community with Wuthering Waves. I won't get too much into it now because I'll leave it for the video. But yeah, I'm going to let you guys know about that. Hopefully I'll have those up in the next couple of days. That's the plan anyway. Kyoto, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello. Yeah, hopefully everybody's good, man. Hopefully you had a good weekend as well. Ready for the week. Monday's rapidly approaching. You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. I'm looking forward to Monday this week. I didn't go to the gym at all. Well, I went Monday. I didn't go Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, though, because Rosie was working down in London Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So he just knocked me out of my schedule. and I was lazy. And I still haven't, like, I got that food poisoning, and I still haven't, like, got back from it yet. Like, I'm still having, like, foot issues, which is nice. So yeah, I didn't get to the gym Thursday and Friday either, so back at it this week, back on the meal preps, back on the increased protein, you know, back on just doing everything right. So I'm looking forward to that. Be getting back on the grind. So good strong chest day on Monday. That's the plan anyway. Get back into the flow. Yeah, hopefully you're all doing well. It's good to see you. Stream looking alright, yeah? You're looking okay? You're looking and sounding okay, yeah? Yeah? Alright, let's get into it, shall we? Should we not mess around? Let's just get straight into it. Get straight into it. So yeah, we are going to be playing Aether today. Again, PC client's out, guys. So if you are on PC and it's a game you've been looking at for a while, or if you haven't, it's kind of cool, actually. I will say you're going to need to play with a pad, though, because the PC controls are ass at the moment, and you can't rebind some. You can rebind majority of the controls, but for some reason, when you move, it's not attached to just the mouse control, so it's not like a free movement. When you move the mouse around, you have to hold the left click. It's kind of weird. And then you can and basic attacks J, yeah, I know, it's super weird as well. You can move the camera with Q and E left and right, which is again really weird. So I've rebound basic attack to right click, but even still, when I'm holding left click and moving the camera around, like the mouse is dragging off out the game, even on full screen, and like as soon as you click outside the game, it just minimises the game. So having to use a pad at the moment, which sucks because I do prefer to use mouse and keyboard. You know, it is what it is. It's in beta at the moment, so hopefully soon, it's something that they'll maybe work on and get fixed, actually. Because the game, at the moment, I'm actually kind of liking it. Apart from the controls, it runs alright. Everything seems to be okay. You can set everything, got it running at 120 FPS, 40p. You know, the settings seem to be decent. UI seems decent. Character models, voice acting. I heard that there was English voice acting. I'm gonna have to look in the game if I can switch to it, because at the moment I've only got JP, and I don't know what the deal is with that. Like, I did hear that it had got good English voice acting, so if anybody knows about that, you'll have to let me know, because at the moment I'm currently just on JP, which is not an issue. But when it comes to story stuff, I'd rather be able to have it in EN, just so I can, you know, chill back and listen to it rather than reading it all, because I am a story enjoyer with games, so I do like to, you know, I do like to take it in a little bit and see what's going on. I know a lot of people just like skip it, but kind of want to get the vibe. Alright then, let's get into it then, shall we? Let's check out some videos. I think we'll start off with this PGR trailer. Let's check it out. It's only a short one. Yeah, you'll have to, actually, I'm just gonna quickly, let me just bring up
this video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. Stick around to learn more about how Surfshark lets you browse the web freely and securely. Plus, get 4 additional months for free when you sign up over at skillup.com/skillup. Click below for that link or stick around to the end of the video to learn more. This video can...
Is that too loud or is that too quiet?
Contains some spoilers for the Silent Hill 2 remake. While this video doesn't
spoil any major
with all
my audio settings yesterday, because we was doing some stuff and people was like, oh, bring it down a little bit.
Experience firsthand.
So I need to know. I think that's okay, yeah? I think that's alright. Yeah, I think that seems okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, I'd say to you, Rosie's 1-1. Hey, what's going on, Riley? Go to the settings and download the English dub. Oh, can ya? All right, I'll have a look at that then, actually. I'll have a look at that. Thank you. I will have a look. You'll have to maybe point me in the right direction, because I was looking for that, see if there was any packs. I couldn't see anything. But maybe I am a smooth brain. So I was probably looking right at it and, you know, just not seeing it. Yeah, it just started. Running a bit late today. Decided because Rosie was cooking a Sunday dinner, and it was like, yeah, I might as well wait for it now, you know what I mean? Plus, I was just procrastinating as well. So yeah, I was supposed to be live at 12:30, so I'm like 2 hours late, but you know, it's kind of typical of me, you know. It's 1.9 gig. Do you know what? Let's have a look for that then first before we get into it, so we ain't messing around. So all right, let's jump into the game. Let's jump into the game a second. Oh, look. Oh my god, why is that playing? Okay. Alright, let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Let's get it installed, shall we? Lovely, jubbly. Okay. Alright, where am I looking? Settings, right, yeah? I'm assuming audio, music, sound effects, voice. Let's turn all these up a little bit. Okay. Well, I mean, stupid. Oh, here we go. Manage voice packs. Not. Alright, cool. Nice one. Appreciate ya. You're a legend. You're a legend. Absolute boss. Thank you very much. Golden. Yeah, it took me a second. Just as I went back out, then I was like, wait a minute. I didn't have a look all the way down there. Alright, brilliant. Let's just let it do its thing then. So I haven't done any pulls in this yet. I actually haven't done anything. I thought I'd wait for stream. I did pull on Wuthering Waves yesterday though, because we're getting close towards the end, and I was like, man, I need to get this C2 Shorekeeper. I want it in my life. So I chucked 30 quid onto the game, and I got her. So I'm happy about that. Now, really, we just sit back and we just stack until Camellia drops, I think. Maybe we might do a cheeky couple of pulls on the GM banner here and there just to see if we can get Yoo-Hoo. But obviously, I know we can buy her at the afterglow Coral Store now, and she's going to go into the normal banner, which means we can get her to a later date. Or just maybe just to see if we can get a copy or two, potentially. But I don't know. We're on our 50-50 now, though. So I'm like, do I go and do I pull on the GM banner just in case to see if we lose it? But I'm just like, I don't want to. I think I'm just gonna wait, and I'm gonna sit on my hands, and we're gonna try and stack, and we're gonna start pulling on Camellia, because I really do want to get Camellia. So yeah, so happy about that. I just had to get it out of the way because I knew I got the guarantee. So I was like, I need to do it now because there's like what 4 days left on the banner. I was like, I've got to do it now. I ain't gonna get enough. I don't think. I got her in about, I'd say it was probably about 10 pulls. I nearly went to hard pity, nearly all the way to hard pity. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure we wasn't far off hard pity. So yeah, that was a bit rough. Not gonna lie. Okay. Can I listen to what the characters are saying?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, let's go, Kyoshi. You're a legend. Legend. You got 3 Shorekeepers at the same time. Yeah, I've never had that luck. Like, Shorekeeper's really the only character in the game on a premium banner that I've tried to actually get some copies of. And I got her, and then I got a copy straight away, and then I failed the 50-50. But I wasn't too mad because I got a copy of Arena, and the first C1 for Arena is actually kind of nice, isn't it? So I was kind of happy about that. Well, he was like, you know, it's 50-50. I was like, right, it sucks, but you know, one of them ones when you lose a 50-50 and you're like, damn, because you were specifically trying to get that character, but the 50-50 you lose out to, it's like, oh, do you know what, actually kind of needed that as well. So I can't be mad at that. Oh, but he's okay as long as you don't. Yeah, I knew it. Like, I got the guarantee anyway because I'd lost the 50-50 prior, and I got Farina for the C2. So I knew I was going to get her. So like I wasn't too annoyed about it. But that's why I just had to chuck a bit of money on, because I was like, right, there's 5 days left. I've got like 90 asteroids. I was like, I don't think I'm going to get her because I'm not playing it like that much at the moment, because I'm playing other games as well. I was like, I'm not going to get her if he carries on like this. So I was like, stuffy. Let's just chuck 30 quid on and hope for the best. And yeah, we got there. But yeah, I've never had that. Like, I've seen some people who are like, they get like, obviously people put a bit more money in as well, but they're like, they'll get to a character like C4, C5, and they'll win all the 50-50s. And I'm like, where is that luck, man? I just can't get that luck. You know what I mean? It just doesn't happen for me. It's just not there. Yo, Neil, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, considering it was the guarantee, I was like, okay, I'll take it a little bit, I guess, you know. It's not optimal, but guess we're going hard pretty much. What's going on, Smashing Guy? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, buddy? How's things anyway, don't you? Are you good? So yeah, that's the plan. This week, chat, we're gonna get back to it. We're definitely gonna do some Wuthering Waves. Gonna continue on, getting our dailies done, getting some mats, because we've pre-farmed quite a few mats for Camellia now. Just about building up some asteroids a little bit now, doing our dailies, getting the podcast done, building that up, doing our logins, doing our dailies. You know the deal. Finishing off last little bits with the holograms and stuff. Might go and do the Tower of Adversity as well if I can drag myself into actually trying to do it, because the game's mode's mid for me. I need to finish off the event as well. You know, the hologram one. I've done all the ones where you get asteroids, and then I've got to like 7, I think. And then I kind of just stopped doing it again, because you don't get any asteroids, do you? After that, the harder ones, you just get, what is it? What'd you get? You just get, I was going to call them Denny's then. You just get shell credits and something else, I think. I'm not too sure. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to do some, We're going to do some more Zenly Zone Zero this week, and we are going to hop back onto, Terra Fantasy. Now, I know it's not for everybody, but I wanted to get on a little bit more into that game, because I do kind of like Terra Fantasy, man. I know I'm probably one of the only people that do, and I came to the game late as well, so I suppose it's like, you know, new car smell, the honeymoon phase, I guess, with me. It's just I've been enjoying it. So, and we're going to do some more Aether Gazer as well, because so far, apart from the control scheme, I'm really liking this game. What's going on here, girl? He's alive. All good, just do my dailies to get them out of the way. Now I'll get to 2.0. I'll get the 2.0 character, the new league suggesting on Camellia rework design. Oh, the Chun character. Is that the one you're on about? Do you reckon that character's going to be like part of this? Because like, I was wondering if it'd be a good opportunity for them to like throw a character in and give them a bit of time with story. Because I was thinking like, considering that was the old Camellia, will they, like, are they just going to apply that skin to a different character now? Do you know what I mean? That's part of the story, or will it just be a character that just kind of gets thrown in and he's just like, here's a new character, but they're not really part of the overall story? I need to plan better. Max my podcast out already and have jack shit to do now. To be fair, I've got quite good at that. I think because I'm playing multiple games at the minute. I've been taking Wuthering Waves kind of slower recently. Trying not to burn through the content too quick, because I was finding myself in that position quite a lot through like 1.0, 1.1, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to try and start scaling things back a little bit now and just chilling a little bit, like, you know what I mean? The character model was upgraded a bit. Oh, we're talking about Chun here. Maybe I'll have a look in a bit. I'll have a look. Gotta be careful now, ain't we, though, because like I am still going to talk about leaks in videos, but I want to be careful about what I show, because I think at the end of the day, I will respect Kuro's wishes in them not wanting people to show stuff, depending on what it is. But at the same time, though, I think if a leak's out there, I think it's totally fair to talk about it, even if I'm not showing it, because at the end of the day, it's out, it's public knowledge. I think we can talk about things. So, you know, I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at it. I know they've actually been reaching out to some people now to say, no, stop it. All right, let's check out this trailer then, shall we? Punishing Grey Raven, Aeon Reforged trailer. We are going to be jumping back onto some PGR again soon. Top tier game, super underrated. If you haven't tried it out, guys, and you like Wuthering Waves and you like action combat, this is peak anime action combat. And you should give the game a try. It's got a PC client as well. It's definitely worth a check out. Let's have a look at this then. Good old games. We were miracle makers, elevating technology and civilization to realms once confined to mere imagination. I do like the setting of PGR as well. I say that though, I think that seems to be Kuro's thing, doesn't it? They kind of like the dark, post-apocalyptic stuff, don't they? Because really, PGR, obviously I'm still early on in the story, but really it's kind of like robo-zombies, isn't it, really? That's kind of like what's going on in the world. Obviously, I know it goes a little bit more deeper than that, but that's kind of what the punishing virus is, isn't it? It's just basically turning robots into zombies, and then there's ones that can go beyond that, and then they like get their consciousness back, so to speak. We were united under a shared goal, gazing toward the boundless sky and the promise of tomorrow. on the cusp of their zenith, or aspirations and dreams plummeted into too slow. I'm sorry for the loss of your father.
I've borne witness to the sacrifices of countless warriors.
Okay.
Who gave their lives to open a path of survival.
That voice sounds familiar.
Time and time again, I've looked death in the eye, and yet I'm still certain that the hope they passed on shall endure.
Okay. Hey, yo, that's kind of a badass looking character. What is that sword, dude? And the what's this? Is this a what's this? That's a long. Is that like a shotgun? Is it, or just a long ass pistol? It's pretty badass, though.
And that those who live on will reforge the pride of this age.
What? Who is that VA? That VA sounds really familiar.
And that those who live on will reforge the pride of this age.
Okay, all right. Looks pretty cool. No gameplay, though. Let's hop over to the channel and see if they put anything else up, actually. Just a blazing simulacrum. Okay. We did watch this the other day, actually. Pretty insane.
String of the purifying force has been going smoothly. Despite the been a while.
Right, boys, men of culture, we meet again. Holy cow.
It's a
pretty... Okay, all right, cool. Cool character design. We ain't really got anything other than that, though, have we? But yeah, man, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. One thing I'll say about PGR, they smash it with characters. Like, this is why I want a crossover. Give me a Wuthering Waves PGR crossover, you know? I feel like so many characters in PGR look just perfect. Perfect for Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. They just fit so well in the universe. Damian Mills, right? What else has he done? Is it Gleipnir that I'm thinking of? Was it Holy Night? Maybe it was Chain Chronicles. I know I've heard him. Oh, was he in the Junji? Who did he? Oh, he was in Ruby. That's where I think it might be from then, maybe. I don't know. What's he done in Junji Ito works? And he's been in a lot, actually. Damn. Okay, there's a good chance I've heard him in multiple things then. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to put my finger on it if I'm honest. Bloody, yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? PGR was your first gacha. Yeah, it's like, what, 2019 now? Game's 5 years old, isn't it? Have you seen the beta of Ishmael? Yes. I was going to put that video up, actually. It looks dope. Looks dope. Kev, looks really good, actually. Can't believe Bianca was a nom, right? All right, let's check out this video here. All right, then.
No,
I'm interested. The title's got me. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to feed into it, okay? I'm going to feed into it, chat. We need to check it out. Gacha content is dead from Captain Cabinets. Let's drop a preemptive light. It's what we do. Let's check the content out. Gacha content is dead. All right, let's go.
No, gacha isn't dead, but the way people are consuming content has changed. And that's especially true a year on off.
Let me know if the audio levels are okay. And do you know what? Shall I move me out the way here? Because, like, let's put me up here. I'll put me up here. Out the way. All right, so you guys can see the loveliness.
The big release of Honkai Star Rail came out and really disrupted the scene in a big way. It's kind of ironic that there are so many gacha games for us to be playing in this day and age.
I think I've said this multiple times, Dan. I think we are in the golden age of gacha games at the moment. Some people see it as too many gacha games and they can't like invest themselves a lot. I've heard a lot of these coming from content creators. I think it's because they can't cover all the games. They'd rather have just a couple that are really popular for them to just like cover all the time, and they just can make endless videos on them. Where I'm in the opinion that give me more, baby, give me more. We've got so many big games coming in the next like year to 2 years. Announcements for massive games. Hopefully, Hoyo potentially working on 5 other games. Kuro potentially working on a third game to add into the roster. You know, we've got Premilia, we've got Arknights Enfield, we've got Nevernis to Evernis, you know, potentially Project Mugen, Black Beacon. Like, there's an endless number of games. Now, you're not going to be able to play them all, of course, but I think the more, you know, I think the better, man, if I'm honest. I really do.
2024, it really is the golden age of gacha. But why does it feel then that it's kind of quiet? Maybe it's just me and it's just the circles that I'm in, but I know there are a lot of content creators too who feel like people's interest in gacha overall seems like an all-time low. It's always the same thing, do the story.
What do you guys think? Is it at an all-time low? People's attention on it, is it at an all-time low? I just think maybe what's happening sometimes now, because there's more good games, I think it dilutes content for content creators, that people are playing other games, they're less focused, hyper-focused on the one game. So, you know, as a content creator, you get less traction because, you know, go back a couple of years, all everybody cared about was Genshin. If you were doing Genshin content, that was, you know, there was so much going on because that's all everybody cared about. Then Star Rail dropped. Then we got Wuthering Waves, you know, and there's multiple other games as well. You know, obviously, when we talk about it, people always reference those games, but there's so many other games. I don't know. I think if you're playing gacha games kind of casually and you're just bouncing around, I think there's plenty of content, in my opinion. Now, if you're focused on one game, you're always going to be finding yourself lacking content because that's the way gacha games work. Now, am I saying that it should be the way they always are? No, but it's just the way they are, isn't it?
Grind for your weapons, grind for your ascension, grind for your levels, and then grind for relics. It's all the same these days. But that's not how gacha has to be.
Exactly.
It seems as though we're in this never-ending cycle with modern gacha games. And everyone just seems to be a little bit tired of...
So to keep pausing, this is why, for me, I've been saying this, Wuthering Waves can have its own identity by changing this. Because when I mention stuff that I'd like to see in the game, people are just like, dude, it's a gacha game. This is the way it is. This is the way it's supposed to be. But it's like, who says that? Why does it have to be like that? Let's not pretend that Genshin didn't change the gacha space. You know, it took gacha games from being these like, just basically mobile games, very small instanced combat with a massive shop system around them. And then Genshin blew the lid off things, didn't it? He was like, you know what? No, we're going to make a big ass game here with the gacha system attached to it. And it changed the way gacha games, at least the big ones, have started to be made. Haven't they? You know, obviously seen PGR, Zenless, I know, same company, Wuthering Waves, Terror Fantasy. You know, we're seeing all the things that are on the horizon as well. I think it's time for one of these games to go, okay, we want people to be playing the game as much as possible. And we're going to have all the systems that, you know, with the FOMO, with the gacha, but we're going to give the other systems as well. So people have something else to do in the game. I think that'll be the next big game, in my opinion. So people can just play the game on a regular basis and want to be on the game. Now, whether that comes in the form of PvP, raids, dungeons, it's got to be the end game, you know, whether that's PvP or PvE. But I think the game that really manages to get the PvP side of things done right, I think will probably be the next big thing that sticks around for a while as well, I think.
Consuming content around it. That's not to say that the games aren't doing well or they aren't performing well. I mean, the revenue charts make it clear that these games are raking in lots of money, tens of millions of dollars, in fact.
Dude, the titties are just jiggling all over the place. It's distracting.
But it seems as though the way people consume content around gacha games is changing. I think we can agree, especially towards the beginning of the year.
I think expectations definitely getting higher, isn't he?
the community was more interested in drama than actually playing content about the game.
True.
And that's probably because there isn't actually a whole lot to really talk about when it comes to
the gacha CC cycle, isn't it?
Newer gacha games.
Updates, guides, leaks, drama. And then it all goes over again, or should I say probably leaks before the updates, and then it's back to drama when there's nothing else to talk about in the space.
So instead, people gravitated to something more entertaining, which was shit-talking each other on the daily, it feels like. And now, people have become bored of that too, because it is the same Z-tier.
I think the reason why a lot of people have become bored of a lot of the dramas, because a lot of it's become really forced nowadays, hasn't it? You know? There's so many content creators out there like trying to make drama when there's no drama. Now I'm all for, you know, calling people out when they're up to no good, let's say, or they're just making bad takes. I'm one of those people, you know, I like to talk about that sort of stuff and give a different opinion as well sometimes. But yeah, I think we were at a point where it felt like it was so forced. And it almost felt like sometimes there was Discord conversations going on in the background of like, yo, should we say this? Should we do this? And we'll make a bunch of videos against each other and then we'll just be pally-pally afterwards. It's kind of what it felt like.
Yeah, trash arguments made again and again. And we're even seeing content creators trying to force drama or arguments, debates or discussion, kind of just for the sake of it. I mean, let's be real, that whole MOC Zero Cycle stuff was the most forced argument I've ever seen in a long
Not gonna lie, man. I keep getting talking about the model, but that's actually a pretty decent model, isn't it? Actually, I like it. It's you know, it's not like crazy over the top like Aether. It's just like kind of standard. But I don't know, man. I think it's a decent model. It's well made.
Time. So I thought I'd give my 2 cents on all the current
it's so bouncy.
Yeah,
no way it's so bouncy. Yeah, no way it's so bouncy.
I play and give my feelings around them. So let's talk about Wuthering Waves first. I know everyone seems to think that I hate this game, but I really don't. I really enjoy the gameplay of
This goes to a little bit into what I was going to make a video talking about, actually. A little bit of the glazing, hyper glazing that's happening in the space with Wuthering Waves, that I feel like there's quite a few content creators out there now that just make super positive videos all of the time, and it's almost becoming like it's a toxic positivity. And the second that you step out of line to say, actually, this thing in Wuthering Waves might not be the best thing in the space, or could maybe do some work, or I think even there's another game that might do something better, people really lose their shit over it. And I don't think it's great for the game at all. You know, I think when you like something, you need to be more critical than something you don't like, because if you like it, you want it to be better. And when we've got a really good dev team like Kuro who listen, I think we should really be on top of things that they're not doing the best, and like try and see if we can get them to, you know, improve things, because I'm one of those gamers, you know, I'll tell you straight away, I'm really good at saying when I think a developer's doing something wrong. I don't necessarily have the solutions, but I think Kuro are really good at coming up with solutions, and I think, you know, being critical of the game is definitely a good thing.
Wuthering Waves. It also
you hate it if you do.
This,
you know what I mean?
Feel-good areas of my brain when I see cool, flashy animations and attack patterns. It's a visual eye candy for me.
It is. It is.
It feels such a shame, though, that the vast amount gacha of the actual fun content in the game is temporary.
Yeah. Because
of this, it creates a sort of content vacuum for the game, especially noticeable in 1.3. Regardless what...
It's a perfect way to describe it, actually. All the highs are temporary, aren't they, I think, with Wuthering Waves. Like, they really are highs, but they're just short-lived, aren't they? I think Kuro just need to figure out how to extend that and make it something that's replayable on a regular basis, and apply it to the end game, and then we'll have something really good. Also, I have heard, apparently PvP might be coming to the game. It's something that I've said I think could be kind of cool. I think they could do it with everybody has the same level of characters, weapons, and then there's echo presets that you can choose, and that's the only difference. Then it's skill, and maybe you've chose a better synergized team, or you've got a better echo preset on a character. I think that could be really kind of cool, actually.
What you think about the story, whether it was your favorite ever or you thought it was mid.
The glazing is also needed. Oh, don't get me wrong. I will glaze Kuro on a regular basis because I think they deserve it. They definitely do deserve it. But I think some people just take it a little bit too far. You know, they're saying things that I'm just like, there's a little bit of truth to what you're saying, but you're making out like it's something that it's not, and we're at perfection. And I think we're far from it. I'm of the argument. No game's perfect. You know, the closest thing we've got to perfection in gaming in my eyes is probably Red Dead Redemption 2, and that's still not perfect.
It feels as though there is a bit of a content drought.
Nah, probably just a rank up PvP updates.
Maybe this is just a me issue, but Wuthering Waves has definitely felt a lot slower in terms of progression than other gachas, especially for one that is really technically newly released. I feel the biggest contributing factor to this is the long extended patch cycles, limited game modes that probably should be made permanent, but just refreshed over time, and a Tower of Adversity endgame that no one has nice things to say about or really wants to do. Not to mention
I'm starting to notice more and more people saying that, actually. I thought I was in the minority when I says I'm just not that interested in the Tower of Adversity. I never feel like I want to do it. But I'm seeing more and more people actually saying that. Maybe I'm not alone then.
Lack of a second unique 5-star on the 1.3 banner really has made the whole patch feel quite slow. Personally, I can only assume they're putting a lot of eggs into their 2.0 storyline, and I hope they're utilizing their time well. One thing Wuthering Waves does do really nicely is its visual storytelling. It's always the talk of the town when a new patch comes out. Again, whether you think the story is neither here nor there, visually it's very pretty to look at.
The game is incredibly beautiful.
The best presented gacha game out of all.
Definitely that little the run up to the boss fight in 1.3. Insane. So well done. Visual feast, cinematic as hell, and you know, like I just felt like while I was playing through, I was like, dude, we are borderline in AAA sort of stuff here from a small dev team. Very impressive storyline. Different situation, you know. Obviously, I'm taking that out of it. I had this conversation. Well, it wasn't much of a conversation. I made the point that for me, I think Jinxie's story was the best for me personally. I just really enjoyed the whole thing. Chang Li's was a close second, and I mean a close second. I thought Shorekeeper's wasn't as good, and I think it was just that it felt a little bit more rushed, if I'm honest. But from a cinematic and a gameplay standpoint, peak, absolute peak.
All of them. Now, let me talk about Genshin Impact for a second. I did the first half of the 5.0 quest, and I'll be real, I could not bring myself to finish it. Even the free primos were not enough to convince me. The main offender to me was
a lot of people saying that Natlan was a little bit disappointed.
Archon. She's awful. Okay,
really?
Hear me out. She looks amazing. Her character design is badass, but her personality is the most boring, friendly, friendship is magic type of shit, and it is not what I expected from the Pyro Archon. I expected someone who is a little more high energy, a bit hot-headed. I mean, this is the Archon that had to deal with war for so long.
Game's honestly, to be fair, I must admit, I think I do expect a little bit too much sometimes, and I'm honest about that. I'm genuinely honest. You'll find me saying stuff sometimes, and I'll even catch myself saying, maybe I'm just asking a little bit too much. But I do understand as well. Like, I genuinely believe, looking at PGR with what we've got in there, I think in 12 months' time, we'll have a lot of the things in whatever guise that we've been asking for, especially in regards to endgame. I'm confident of that, you know what I mean? But I'm also impatient.
Expect them to be a little more rough around the edges than, you know, kind of like your typical Zhongli cardboard cutout type of personality that didn't really fit her look, style, or context. Maybe I have to keep playing to truly see the depth.
Dude, I love this trailer for Bernice. It's going on in the background. Such a good trailer.
A good Archon really motivates me to enjoy the overall quest lines, and so far, I just really wasn't enjoying it. Natlan itself looks pretty good.
It is. It's nice and colourful.
Time exploring, but I hate having fun with traversal in this game is now locked behind a paywall. You almost need to pull some of the characters.
It's not even just about the paywall as well. It's about the locational changes to traversal as well. You know, that fun you're having there, you don't get to have it everywhere else. And It's just that's a big problem for me with Genshin. I really don't like that. Just allow me to have this fun everywhere, you know? Don't like lock it off to areas and then behind individual characters, and then certain characters work better in other areas but they're not so great in this area. It's like, I really don't like that system in Genshin.
Characters to have fun in this game. That, or you gotta grab yourself a Pokemon every 5 minutes to have fun. I really wanted Kinich. He looked dope as hell.
What's going on, ROG?
His grapple was sick. But I felt a sense of disappointment when you find out his grapple is far less useful outside of Natlan. It's almost like the devs don't want you to leave this area and you stop having fun when you do.
Yeah,
I can't really comment on the end game anymore because I kind of stopped caring. I do Spiral Abyss when
I must admit, I stopped caring about Genshin a while ago. I do want to go back at some point, but I feel like I'm going to have PTSD from Wuthering Waves, if I'm honest, just in terms of how fluid and the movement and the combat in WoW, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm massively out the loop when it comes to Wuthering Waves. Genshin, I get all my information now from third parties, if I'm honest. And it's been a couple of months now since I played Star Rail. I do need to get back on Star Rail as well. I do like Star Rail, though.
When I'm desperate for primo grinding, but apart from that, it's kind of the same as usual. Don't get me started on the new theater mode. It really is, how many cool 5 stars do you have? And that's pretty much it. And I think we're all in agreement of this. Now, let me talk about my favorite man game, Love in Deepspace. I'll be real, you guys know I really like this game. I'm invested into the story and the limited fun.
Dude, I didn't realise how much of a Kuma game that was for girls. Like, when I can't remember what we was watching a video the other day, and somebody showed, like, some of the character interactions and I guess cutscenes or trailers or whatever they were. I've never played the game at all. I've never even seen any actual gameplay of that game. And I was like, oh my god, girls are just as big as Kumas as us when it comes to stuff like this. Like, what the hell?
5 stars they pump out. But I'll be real, I've also been having issues here too. It feels as though right now, Infold is just so focused on their monetizing and limited memory banners rather than give us updates that would make the overall game feel better for the player. And what do I mean by this? Maybe this is just me, but I am tired of the claw machine and the kiddie card game. I'm so over it. I actively hate doing it right now, to the point I stopped doing it for my weeklies.
The combat's too simple, is it?
Much better if they introduced new modes, like some of the ones we've had from the recent events, and put them in rotation every few weeks, so at least we get something different to do for our weeklies.
I think the graphical style as well is just not for me. I think when I'm playing a gacha game, I don't want my characters to have that, like, it's got that sort of like a Nexon Korean kind of style to it, in my opinion. I don't want that from a gacha game. Like, I probably won't be very much interested when we start to get gacha games that try and go down that more, I don't want to say hyper-realistic looking, but you know what I'm saying. Like, give me the anime stuff, you know, stick to that full-on anime art style, you know, with variations, and I'm happy about that. I'm not too interested in that sort of style either.
Along with that, though, right now, battling and fighting feels like an afterthought to the game. Abyssal chaos has essentially been abandoned. I no longer care about Tobias. I don't want to find him. Quite honestly,
it basically just looks like K-pop the game, doesn't it, really? That seems what it's like really going for, is that K-pop audience, yeah.
He can stay missing.
Hey, respect it, man.
This
you know?
mode had
game
the
is
potential
game
to be something really cool, but again, it feels like an afterthought now. It's been so long, and there are a lot of girlies who kind of like the battle system, so give them something fresh and new to work on. Hey, you make us pull for cool solar pairs and myths, yet we can't really utilize the cool characters we have for new fighting battle game modes. It seems kind of unfortunate. I know we're getting the branched main stories, but they really...
Yeah, it's definitely, it seems like it's a little bit more parasocial. Like, don't get me wrong, I know, like, things like Snowbreak lean into that, sorry. But, you know, at the end of the day, hey, girls like it. I'm not judging, you know. We have our Goon Akuma games, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with girls having the same thing either.
Really feel like a step down, both in presentation and writing, that Infold has already kind of been going along. Zenless Zone Zero. I stopped playing because, quite honestly, the story kind of bored me. It was just kind of fun.
Well, I like the story as easy. I do. I've been enjoying it. I think the characters really carry the game a lot as well because they're just so well done, so well voice acted. Cutscenes absolutely top tier. Like, is there a game that has better cutscenes in your opinion? Like, in my opinion, I think the cutscenes and the animation quality in Zenless is like top tier. In my opinion, they're just really, really well done.
Fine. I quite like the gameplay, and I'll be honest, there's a lot of new content to get through since I left, so I am excited to pick it back up again and see if I was wrong, or maybe it's something I'll just drop completely forever. I hear the arcade mode is more fun than the actual game itself these days, and I don't think that's a huge compliment to the game, but I'll have to try it myself to see if this is true. I don't really have anything else I can honestly say, considering I don't really play the game, apart from the fact they've been making the most banging trailers out of any gacha game right now.
They really have.
Like, that Bernice trailer had people going crazy. And not to mention the character animations.
It was a bop, to be fair.
Some of the best 3D modeling and rigging I've seen in almost any game, I'll be quite honest. Now, I
swear to God, I've said this multiple times. I could sit and watch a full-fledged anime series of Zenless, whatever, but just with that specific style, those character models, everything, like it just works. It's like at that level, in my opinion.
Let me get to Honkai Star
So bouncy.
I have been having the most fun playing Honkai Star Rail than any other gacha currently.
I love Star Rail, but I think it's because of the style of combat and obviously just being a live service turn-based game. I think it's inevitable. I just feel it's a game of haves and have-nots. You've got the characters to make content super easy to clear, or you just scrape by the skin of your teeth with the teams that are just not meta. And I think that's just because obviously all gacha games are numbers games, but there's no skill expression in a turn-based game. Is that it's all about your knowledge of the game and the team you've got. That's it. It's numbers go brr kind of game. And again, all games that do that. Or, when you've got a little bit more action combat, you've got a little bit more skill expression, haven't you? Like something like Wuthering Waves, you can clear content with not necessarily the meta teams if you're really good at the game. Now, obviously, it's going to be easier if you've got the teams, and certain times you are going to get DPS checked, depending on the content, especially Tower of Adversity. Or, yeah, I do. That's my biggest issue with Star Rail. I do. I feel like if you just ain't got the team, the game is just far less fun.
2.4 was great. 2.5 was a bit of a step down, but overall, I felt engaged.
But I do like the game, though. I do.
The current gameplay feels really fun. I know that's probably down to me playing the meta right now, but I can't help but have a blast when I play. There's just so much for me to get through currently. I took an extended break from playing between 1.6 to 2.2, a whole 6 months, so I've had a lot to catch up on, and I've been having a really fun time. While the storytelling in Honkai isn't something I particularly enjoy half the time, the actual lore itself interests me the most out of any of these gachas. I really like how the recent patches answered some of my questions from the past Lawfu patches and helped me round off some of the old characters. Endgame is noticeably difficult right now though. This is coming from a very much a casual player who has played since the beginning of the game. I can totally see how if you grind this out every day and you have been since the start, it wouldn't be much of an issue. But I really feel Endgame right now is made for the meta, which is there a surprise there? And you'll have a far harder time coming close to finishing the content unless you either have it.
Exactly my point, which is fine. I understand it. Endgames typically evolve per patch to the new characters, new banners, and all that sort of stuff. But again, if you've got a bit more skill expression, you don't necessarily have the new character, you can still work with it. Where with Star Rail, a little bit more of like, if you haven't got that team, you haven't got that particular attribute, that character, it's just far less fun. Which is a shame, but at the end of the day, I just think it's just a factor because the game's turn-based, Like, I really like turn-based games, but I think inevitably that's going to be a problem that comes with turn-based over a long period of time from a game of service, is that it's going to, the meta's going to be a massive factor, isn't it? Like a massive factor.
Insane relics, which is total
There's no way of getting away from it, is there?
Where you have the right characters for the job. Honestly, because of this, I'd say Honkai Star Rail is probably one of the least free-to-play friendly gachas out there right now, purely because of the tuning of their endgame content towards the meta matters much more than other gacha games, at least from my casual player experience.
It's a fair take, it's a fair take.
But I've had so much fun in Honkai that I even made a fresh account, and right now
it is
I'm
a top tier game though.
my
It
first
really is.
Nuzlocke Honkai Star Rail run, where if a character dies, that's it, they're dead. Right now I'm gearing up to fight
that's a good challenge to play.
We've
Actually,
had 0 deaths so far.
Dude, I'll be so messed up though, trying something like that. That game would be over. You know, the whole roster would be gone, bro. That's a cool challenge to actually play through a game though. That he's actually doing a Nuzlocke run on a gacha game.
And things are going really, really well. And honestly, it's the most fun I've had streaming a gacha game in a long time.
Might have to do
I
that.
gotta say though, the fact that content creators are having to find their own unique way of playing these games, rather than the games themselves providing new game modes and ways for us to actually enjoy their game, is kind of concerning, especially...
That's a point, that is true, but at the same time though, this has always been a thing with games. I think when content creators are really playing a game all the time, that happens. They burn through content so much, not even just for the sales, but in terms of the content they create. They have to have little gimmicks and, well, we're going to do this and I'm going to add this negative attribute and I'm going to play the game in this specific way and I'm going to create a challenge for myself doing this and we're not going to use this and we're only going to do this. And it's just a thing that content creators do for content, which, but at the same time, I can see what she's saying. Well, I think this has always been a thing with all games, if I'm honest.
For a live service
just
game,
more
which requires a certain amount of our time every couple of weeks. I appreciate y'all listening to my rant about, you know, my problems with most of these top gachas right now. I promise I'm really not a hater. This is simply me expressing some of the issues. And
no, actually did it quite elegantly, actually.
A bit slow for some of them recently.
I like a Halloween background as well.
I still enjoy playing them casually, and there's no doubt there will be something that triggers the masses to be interested again. I really feel like the release of Honkai Star Rail a year ago really boosted the overall scene to insane levels. We had far more people coming in to play.
Yeah, I do. Like, you know, all the hate that people throw at Hoyo, sometimes it is warranted. I think it's fair, you know, they have driven the space for the last couple of years, haven't they? You know, I think they've pushed the level of quality up around them, which is only a good thing. And, you know, hopefully now things will like Wuthering Waves. If Wuthering Waves can attain some level of success that other companies are like, okay, we want a bit of that. You know, we're going to start to see that sort of a rising tide lifting all the boats, so to speak.
Play gachas
and just better stuff for us.
And now after
you know?
a year, everyone is used to the cycle. And there really isn't anything that's disrupted the scene or brought in new players recently. Like, I don't think Wuthering Waves has managed that to bring in a whole new players. I think it converted a lot from one gacha to another, but I don't think it brought new people in.
That's a fair take. That's a fair take.
Another gacha game that brings an influx of a new brand and, you know, crop of people who are interested in
bringing some normies,
content, and will stick along for the ride. But right now, I think most people in the gacha space who consume gacha content are kind of
I honestly think the thing that's going to do that is the demise of Western games at the moment, and in the way that they're treating fans, customers, how they're dealing with making games, you know. And I'm not speaking of all games. There's so many good games coming out in the space, but I just think that the way the West is so attached to trying to appease certain groups nowadays that don't even care about video games and appease journalists is a major problem. And I think the East are really taking advantage of that. And this is why I say I feel like the next gacha game that really takes it up to another level is that sees, right, we want to get some of the normal players now. You know, we want to convert them to gacha players. And the way that they do that is by making the game more replayable, giving you more stuff to do that's not always attached to the typical grind, so to speak. That gives you some benefits towards that, but it's more about the play itself, you know? It's not about the journey in terms of rewards. It's not about the destination in terms of rewards. It's about the journey itself. And I think that's the game that's really going to take it to another level and is going to bring in a bunch of new players to the space.
Tired of the same thing over and over again right now. So, gacha is not dead. What is dead is the way that people consume content around it.
Yeah,
Games
agree,
themselves
RRG.
are fine and they'll continue to survive. And honestly, that's just fine. I appreciate y'all for listening to my rant. I'm live almost every single day on Twitch, 7 p.m. UK
I'll have to check
time,
out some more
2
videos
p.m.
from her,
EST.
actually.
I'll
that
see
video.
y'all on the next one. Cheers, losers. Peace.
All right, GG. I enjoyed that. Yeah. Some good points, actually. A lot of them I agree with as well. So, definitely. Captain Cabinet's going to have to drop her a sub and check out some of their other content. Yeah, in regards to that, I agree. It's not even just the politics side of things, because I don't even mind that so much in games that, like, warranty. It feels like a lot of the times nowadays, it's not so much politics, it's activism. It's that we need to teach gamers that this is the way they should think, and they should look at this particular stuff as bad and this sort of stuff as good, because this is my worldview, which I guess is kind of a form of politics in a regard. But, like, you know, like, I love games like Metal Gear Solid and stuff, you know, those sort of games that definitely do have a political undertone and geopolitical sort of thing going on in the game. But it's when, you know, a developer it sits there and thinks, right, this is the way the world should look at this, and I'm going to try and push it on gamers. And then when it fails, we're going to attack gamers as well, you know, and always desperately trying to appease people who don't care about the video games that they're making either, and then actively, you know, like antagonizing the people that do care about the content. Such a weird way to try and sell things to people. Is be like, right, this is our customer base. We're going to tell them to go fuck themselves, as well as trying to get them to buy the stuff we want, and then trying to appease these people who don't want to buy our stuff. And when the customer base goes, we don't want to buy your stuff, we're going to go, bigots. You know, such a weird way of doing business. And this is why I say I feel like the East is going to eat up a lot of the pie, because they're you know, they're slipping hard in that regards. And a lot of the times people just want to play fun games, and you can have all this stuff in games if first and foremost your main goal is to make a good game and a fun game, you know. But it feels like that's a secondary or even a tertiary thing for developers nowadays. Is first and foremost, we've got to tell people what we think and preach to them, and let them know the things that they've got in their head now are bad things. I just think it's just like, well, you're never gonna do that well, are you really? And then when you don't succeed, you're like surprise Pikachu face. What's going on? We don't know what happened. And so dumb. Hope it'll disappear after the election. Yeah, definitely. I think the gaming space is going to change a little bit, because people are rejecting it a lot, aren't they? And I think it's good to see. So yeah, definitely. Get me a Snickers, though. Please. A Snickers, please. Yeah. Should we have a look at this as well, actually? Speaking of...
There is a Pegasus like in...
I want to see what this video is. I meant to watch it the other day, actually. So yeah, we was going to watch this the other day, but we just never got round to it. The biggest secret found in Wuthering Waves. This is from Sid Neymar. Let's drop a preemptive like, and let's watch the video. I'm all here for stuff I didn't know about in the game, so let's have a look.
There is a Pegasus-like entity that is coming to Wuthering Waves, and it should be soon in the Black Shores chapter. And yes, this is based on official information, and it's way bigger than you think. If you have...
Okay, official information, right? I like a bit of we're getting some world building here, are we?
Paid close attention to the Black Shores teaser, there are 2 frames that show horse legs and dragon horns on the same creature.
Ooh. Could this, because we did see a leak of what potentially might be an echo in the future that looked almost like a squid type thing, but I'm not really getting that there. Maybe here, maybe, but these definitely do look a little bit like horse legs, don't they? I'm not too sure though. Interesting.
Considering all the other images are relating to Chinese folklore, this creature is called a Longma, otherwise known as a Quilin, cue the Ganyu music, or a Kirin in Japanese. This is a mythological dragon horse that is noticeable from its dragon-like horns, horse body, and winged feet. And yes, they can fly.
Ooh, hey, yo, what about, dude, that'd be a sick looking echo. and giving us some, because we've been talking about this in the last few videos, haven't we? The advancement of echoes in regards to traversal, and maybe something that gives us some sort of flying capability or an extended glide. You know, it doesn't have to be rapid. I don't want to be flying around like a lunatic. You know, maybe a little bit faster than running pace, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
This is not the only place we see the Longma though. There is also a hoofprint on the shore in the trailer, so we are most likely to see this.
Dude, I never spotted that. Really? Is it?
We see the Longma though. There is also a hoofprint on the shore.
It does look like a hoofprint, doesn't it? Interesting.
In the trailer, so we are most likely to see this pretty soon in the game. The caption for the image translates to Weiji. After doing some extensive research, the only two meanings I could find for Weiji is great ambition and the name of a character in the Sovereign of the Three Realms. So my guess is that the name of this Longma is Weiji, and the Three Realms have an adaptation in Wuthering Waves because the very next scene after we see the hoofprint is three symbols with different backgrounds. Anyone knows another meaning for the name, please comment down below. And for interest's sake, the name given to Ju is Shuju. If you research more into this beast, and all these sources are linked in the description, the Longma is from another dimension called Discordia, which became a dead world. This dimension is connected to Earth, which is in the stellar universe.
Ooh. That there, you know, because of all the sonorospheres and the potential for this kind of trans-dimensional aspect in Wuthering Waves. Dude, I love these sort of theory crafting stuff. I do. I'm here for this. Dude, this, a horse-type echo would be pretty badass, wouldn't he? Man, I would be here for, like, again, I don't know, though. Like, I don't know if I want mounts in Wuthering Waves. I would definitely like echoes to kind of act like sort of temporary mounts in a way, how they do now. You know, if you've got the Inferno Rider, the Impermanence Heron, you can do sort of like, you know, you could do a little bit of maneuverability, but just give it a little bit more, you know, so it's less temporary. You know, so it's extended. I definitely would like to do some more, you know, vertical sort of flight, because the game's so pretty. I want to see the world from up in the sky, you know what I mean?
And the stellar universe is part of the multiverse called Firmament. Firmament is the collection of timelines that are connected by the same cosmic energy, and the adaptation in Wuthering Waves also relates Mount Firmament with time. Inside the stellar universe exists the astral plane, which in the source has a striking resemblance to what we know as Aether's Deep. The astral plane is a plane where the metaphysical exists separately, not bound by the laws of physics. And this is the same definition Blackshaw has for Tethys with gravity.
Well, to be fair with Tethys, but maybe that's where we kind of are in as a whole, in a way, you know, since the Lament, because they talk about that where the metaphysical's kind of broken down in a sense, hasn't it? You know, like gravity's the only existing law of physics that still kind of abides by the law of physics, isn't it? If I'm correct, like everything else is kind of like changed, hasn't it? That's why resonators can do what they do, kind of thing. Yeah, but dude, I just want a big ass horse, man. That'd be sick.
Gravity noted as
being
looks badass as well. Exception. So it is highly likely that Wuthering Waves is adapting from this collection of stories found in the creature world, and the Lungma has knowledge beyond Solaris 3 and the Lament. The most interesting part is the Three Realms adaptation in Wuthering Waves. Generally, in any context, the Three Realms are a celestial or heavenly realm, a mortal realm, and a netherworld realm, which could mean in Wuthering Waves terms, this is the Tethys or the elusive realm, Solaris 3, and the realm we see during the opening of the game with this figure. So who is she? Again, the answer is in the creature world. One of the characters perfectly fit the description of the character at the start, and she goes by the name Ananka Kaida, also called Adrastia, Grim Reaper, Mother Time, or Necessitas. She is the primordial who can see all of time and the inevitable, inescapable grim future. Her job is to make sure that what is meant to happen always happens. This causes eternal sadness for her, knowing all the bad things to come. She doesn't naturally have a form.
Well, he's like is the rover potentially like an embodiment of her then, potentially? You know?
but she likes to present herself as a female human-like avatar that is thin and ghostly pale, with glowing pale red eyes and long wavy silver grey hair. The same depiction of the person in the opening of Wuthering Waves. To overcome the depression and the only happiness Ananka ever experienced, she has a child. Although Wuthering Waves most likely has a different name for the character, we can be certain this is where the adaptation is from. The character that Rover seems to be inspired from is Fimbiter, also known as the Seed of Life. This is a sapient from the world tree in the creature world that keeps the universe in balance and is millions of years old.
You know what though? That kind of fits the template for Rover, doesn't it? If I'm honest, you know, like she kind of fits with the bill for all of these things here. You know, I would not be shocked if this is massive inspiration for the stuff we're seeing in the game. Now, it doesn't mean it is, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling Rover's a fucking MacGuffin. A little bit, yeah. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna have to look into this mythology, man, because it sounds like some pretty badass stuff, actually.
In this story, they are characterized as genderless, and this would allow Wu's adaptation to have both male and female Rover as the protagonist. The connection between Ananka and Rover could be a mother-child relationship, where Ananka sends Rover to Solaris 3, a world of lament, to ensure balance. If this is true, that would explain Camellia's reason for calling Rover the Seed of Fate. And the reason that Rover is possibly the child of Ananka is because of the smile we see when Rover is awakened. I hope I've explained this well enough that it is easy to follow. There is a striking resemblance of these characters and what we have in...
Dude, I'm so here for this content because I love lore. I love world building, you know what I mean? I'll sit and watch like Warhammer 40k videos all the time and, you know, like, the world of Westeros and Essos and all that sort of stuff, and you know, even like Tolkien stuff, even though, like, you know, I've read pretty much well, not everything, but like a lot of the stuff, you know. I love lore. This is some cool ass lore, actually. This is. I'm liking these. I'm definitely gonna have to watch more from this dude's channel. I'm liking the theory crafting here.
Wuthering Waves. Let me know your thoughts down below.
Potential waifu, yeah.
In the next video.
Interesting. Okay. Potential of a big horsey in the game then. I'm here for it, you know, especially if he gives us some more traversal options. That'd be cool. And obviously it'd just be badass as well. That I like the idea of that. It'd be a cool looking Echo, to be fair. Okay, let's drop Sid Neymar a sub, man. That was a good video, actually. So you know, a flying horsey thing potentially coming to the game then, and it was right in front of our eyes all of the time. Right behind the fallacy and no return there, yeah. Okay, all right, interesting. What do you guys think about that then? You have to let me know, man. I'm curious to what other people have got to say about this in the comments and in the chat as well. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yo, Cheese, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Thank you very much for the 7 stream streak as well. Addly doodly. And Mistressu. What's going on, Feral Chimera? I'm regionally screwed just streaming when I'm close to hitting the sack. No. I will have streams ready a little bit earlier though, to be fair. This week, because I'm back to my normal schedule, so I'll be live like starting like 3 or 4 hours before where I am now. So hopefully you can catch me at a good time as well. But hopefully have a nice sleep though. What do you think now, chat? What do you think? What you think? What you think? You up for a horsey? You up for a horsey in the game? Hey, yo, guys, if you are watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Helps out as well. On my region, your timing is perfect. Today is perfect. I aim to please, you know. I knew that, really. I planned it perfectly around your day. So that's how we did it. I like that video, man. I'm definitely gonna have to check out more of his content. Hopefully he's got more theory crafting content. What did you... I haven't watched any of this video from Fox. Apparently I have.
You absolute
Apparently I've
beautiful
watched 5
bastards.
seconds.
My name's Fox Soul. Welcome back to the channel.
Watch that later, actually.
And welcome back to
Agree. This is what I was talking about earlier, actually. Ananke gets the Porsche while Chang Li gets the beat to shit station wagon. If I had to choose a mount, it would be a giant capybara. Hey, dude, I'll be here for that, man. Hold up. Okay. I've got a couple of videos I want to watch today, chat.
Only trying to create sales.
All right. We're here again. We're going to check out a Saint Tontas video, okay, chat? I'm a little bit torn of recent. I still like Saint Tontas's content, and I think he makes well-created content. It's curated well, he's eloquent, it's edited nicely. He's obviously got a plan set for a video. Dude gets the system, respect all of that. But the content for me has changed a little bit of recent into a little bit too much of a glaze fest of Wuthering Waves for me personally. And I'm not saying that the core of what he's saying doesn't have truth to it, and you know, isn't in the realm of possibility. But yeah, it's a little bit glazy recently. So let's check out this video then from Saint Tontas, the best 4 stars in gacha gaming. The best in gacha gaming again. Is there anything that Wuthering Waves isn't the best at in this space?
Kuro just released some of the most player-friendly news possible. Yoo-Hoo, our newest 4-star unit, will be available for the price of 10 limited pulls or 80 after.
This was really good though, this was, in my opinion. It's just giving extra options, isn't it, for people who don't want to pull on the banner. Might have some corals left in, you know. It's a good thing. And as well, she's going into the standard convene, which some people were saying to me, well, that's normal. And it's like, well, I guess, yeah, but this is our first premium 4-star that's going to be doing that, isn't it? So it's kind of new to us in this game, at least, anyway.
Afterglow coral in the shop. While some might find this a bit too expensive, especially compared to the price of other 4-stars, the fact of the matter is that Kuro's implementation is one of the best examples.
But it's for the character, though, isn't it? Because this is, we don't even know this yet, because I mentioned this in my video. She's 80 corals. And it says that she converts to a wave band. They didn't add the context that she's still going to be 80 corals as a wave band. Now, I wouldn't be massively angry. Well, I wouldn't be angry about it at all, really, because she's brand new. She's a premium 4-star, unlike the others. But we don't know that, say you pull her, and then you go to the coral store, and you've just got the wave band because it's converted into the wave bands. What's to say that the price hasn't adjusted as well? We don't know that yet, do we? They haven't stated that it's still going to be 80, have they? So it might be 55 as well.
Of listening we've ever seen. There were quite a few people that were not happy with the news that Yoo-Hoo wasn't on Shorekeeper's banner.
Who in the blue actually saves Afterglow Coral? For real? I have no impulse control. As soon as I've got enough to pull, boom, that's converted straight into a tide.
With many saying that they were only trying to create sales on Gions. I wonder where all those people are now. You could have been on your guarantee after losing your 50-50.
I think it was, though. I think it definitely was. Now, I'm not saying that they haven't done a good thing that's consumer friendly and allowing people to pull on, to get Yoo-Hoo from the store. But if you're going to want to get copies of it, you are going to have to pull on Gian's banner, or you're going to have to wait and just wait for the standard convene, which obviously it's going to be a lot less likely to get her then because she's just in the pool with everybody. You've got the rate upon Gian. So I definitely do think it was a business decision. And we've got to stop this as well. Like, if Kuro were doing it for that to get you to pull on Gian, that's not a bad thing. They need to make money. This is a savvy business decision for them to do that, in my opinion. So, like, again, you know, I feel like...
or a prior owner of Gian who wasn't interested in his sequence nodes, or you're an absolute mad lad who already S6'd him. With Kuro's decision to make Yoo-Hoo and likely every other new 4-star available directly on the Coral Shop on their release, they've solidified themselves as one of the most player-centric developers in the business. While it's definitely possible...
I was going to say, actually, I forgot now, because it's been a couple of days since I made them. Did she go in straight away? Or did she go in at the start of 1.4? I can't remember. I know she goes into the convene at 1.4, yeah. Or does she go into the coral shop at one point forward, or does she go in on Jian's banner? I can't remember where the wording was now. I can't remember.
Possible to get Yoo-Hoo with the 10 pulls you'd spend on
I made a video on it as well.
purchasing her, odds are you wouldn't get her right off the bat. This focus on player satisfaction extends beyond their monetization. It also bleeds into their design of these 4-star characters themselves. The 4 stars in Wuthering Waves are some of the best units in the game, and they only get better with multiple copies. Their kits have aged beautifully with every passing month since the game's release.
Well, I said this from day dot, that Danjin kind of was like a 4.5 star once you really, especially when you got a couple of copies of her. She was the freemium 5-star of the game, wasn't she?
And their overall implementation is one of the most well-balanced we've ever seen, unlike the overwhelming power we've seen across 4 stars in prior gacha titles, or the absolute uselessness of them in others. Today we'll be breaking down what makes this the case, diving into how Wuthering Waves' 4 stars are so fantastically designed, what makes them feel so good relative to their competition, and how even the most powerful picks still leave room for new characters across the game's future. One thing Kuro isn't getting enough credit for is how well they've balanced these characters. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like.
I think Kuro gets plenty of credit for it, to be fair. I definitely do. He had to take the shots at Huyo as well, which, hey, you know what, I'm here for it,
Subscribe button. The greatest part of Wuwa's 4 stars is how well their team roles are defined. With all of the different buffs and tools available across their kits, like specific damage boosting outros or unique abilities like coordinated attacks, many of these characters will always have a spot in meta teams without being completely overshadowed by 5-star alternatives. They're the best in slot or close to it for specific characters like Jian with Mortefi, but not even close to that for other pairings, like Mortefi with Jinsei. It's the complete polar opposite compared to games like Genshin Impact, where the devs...
I think the 4 stars are just built for that, aren't they? They're built for the synergy with the 5 stars, which is a great way to design things. I don't think it's specifically unique to this game, though, in my opinion at all. Now, obviously, well, no, we're going to go straight to Genshin here because that's the only game that exists in the gacha space now.
Inability to balance the game on release created some of the most warped, nonsensical power dynamics possible in the genre that still persists to this day. Characters like Bennett, Xiangling, and Xingku are so ridiculously strong and effective in their roles that they've been staples across the strongest teams in the game for years. They're the best in slot, not for specific characters, but for entire archetypes, and that made almost every single following 4-star that wasn't specifically designed to support a single character complete garbage and filler with no value at all on their newer banners. And those specifically designed 4-stars, they're garbage until they're at max dupes. Honkai Star Rail, on the other hand, took a wildly different approach to both Genshin and Wuwa when it came to the design of their 4-stars. Instead of launching with extremely powerful characters across these rarities, Honkai Star Rail released absolute garbage, and basically kept releasing more and more garbage, with new additions like Yukong and Hanya completely worthless compared to the existing roster, with every new addition digging them even deeper into a hole. However, that tune changed with the release of characters like Gallagher and Hunt March 7, who were genuinely some of the only 4-star characters who weren't completely worthless to invest in. But there's still so much unavoidable trash on every limited banner that will never serve a purpose on a player's account. Wuthering Waves avoided a lot of these problems by making so many of their 4-star characters, specifically their buffers, very strong at S0, with the full strength of their extremely powerful outro skills immediately available with no investment or dupes. These characters, even with minimal investment, were able to give a DPS the tools they needed to clear endgame content. And as
I think Saint's a little bit lost in the sauce, man. I do, like, again, there's snippets to, like, truth of what he's saying here, but, and I am cool with having a bias, subconscious or conscious, there's no problem with that, and I'm not attacking him as a content creator in that regard, but, I think he's getting a little bit lost in the sauce, just a little bit, I must admit.
As players invested more and more in both these characters' echoes and their sequence nodes, they dramatically improved their damage while also unlocking even more utility and more potential teams through universal bonuses like 20% attack to the entire...
I think fundamentally for me is where his problem is coming from. And I get it, it makes sense because for me, Wuthering Waves is more comparable to Genshin than any other gacha in regards to just the way they are. Obviously, combat's totally different, but they're open world action RPGs, aren't they? And Wuthering Waves has took a lot from Genshin, you know? And I have to say this because people always come at me with this. I know Genshin took from Zelda. Get it, whatever, all right? But Wuthering Waves took a bit from Genshin in that regards. So the comparisons, fair to make, but I just always feel like that when Saint's talking about the space, he's talking about the game as it's the best in slot in the space, and then just goes on to compare it to one specific game in the space and ignores a bunch of other stuff in the space entirely, in my opinion. And I know you can't play every gacha game. I get that. I understand it. But I just feel sometimes it feels, and I'm not saying he is, but it just feels a little bit disingenuous. It really does.
Entire team when unlocking a character's final sequence node. What this meant was that characters like Yang Yang, who didn't see much value at all at low copies due to her lack of damage amplification on her outro, suddenly became one of the best general
I could be totally
misinterpreting as she unlocked more and more of her nodes. Even characters like Baizha, who many wanted to replace as soon as possible with Shorekeeper, has potential as the most powerful glacial buffer in the game when combined with Shorekeeper's signature and Baizha's S6, potentially outperforming both Shorekeeper and Verena in glacial-focused teams. Players have only gotten more options on how to play the game.
Yeah, I think that's true. Again, I think Baizha is really good. She's just super clunky for me. I don't like the way she plays. You know, it's fundamentally, I just don't have fun using her, really, I don't.
As time has gone on, we've only seen the meta expanded with age, rather than constricted to a top few picks, unlike other games. Even new additions to the 4-star roster like Yoo-Hoo are shaping up to be some of the most unique characters in the game, as her blend of healing, damage, and buffs to coordinated attacks will open even more wild team compositions in the future.
I know she's got a little bit of healing, and you're losing a healer, and I guess it's more for challenge stuff and lower content. But you don't think Yoo-Hoo, Mordefi, Jian would be a nice little team? You know what I mean? Because of the coordinated attack damage amplifier onto Mordefi, and then, you know, obviously buffing Jian in turn. You know, just as something a little different, I guess.
With their 4-star design, Kuro has ensured that a huge majority of their roster will always have a spot in the meta teams, but they've still managed to provide incentives for their newest limited releases. Yinlin is a prime example of this. With an outro skill that heavily buffs Electro and Resonance Liberation damage, she's the go-to pick for characters like Shangli Yao or Calcharo. These characters can still demolish content without her, but she makes them shine the brightest while still having a massive amount of built-in versatility that still allows her to succeed in many other compositions. There are still an insane number of attribute and damage type combinations Kuro can implement.
Question, do you think we'll ever see a new attribute in the game? I think we probably will, yeah? Right? Will we? I don't know. Do you think we will? You know, a 7th attribute, you know, I don't know, whatever it might be. Do you think it'll happen?
Across any new release.
Totally mix it up a little bit, you know?
Players plenty of opportunities to upgrade from their old 4-stars instead of permanently fielding characters like Bennett and Xiangling for years on end. However, there are still 4-star characters in Wuwa that are considered much worse than others. But the fact of the matter is that characters like Tao Chi and Alto either have plenty of amazing use cases or are simply waiting for a new release to realize their potential. Tao Chi in particular is one of the greatest tools any player can have when tackling insanely hard to survive content like hologram bosses. Her massive built-in damage reduction and shielding make her the go-to for any player who isn't lacking damage but is struggling to survive content. Alto, on the other hand, simply hasn't gotten his ideal dual DPS partner yet. Alto is basically an arrow version of Chong-Li, a main DPS with buffing capabilities that wants to quick swap with another DPS matching their attribute. That character
I just want to see a ranged character that I personally that I can have fun with. And I'm not saying they're badly designed. They're not at all. But I can't seem to have much fun with ranged characters in the game. You know what I mean? Melee characters all day long for me. So hopefully that's what I'd like to see in the future. From a selfish personal point of view, is a good ranged character, 5-star ranged character as well, that has some really cool gameplay mechanics. And maybe potential to like close a distance and be like this kind of dual ranged kind of melee character as well. I'd like to see something like that personally.
Doesn't exist yet, but they'll be here eventually. As players have pulled on more and more banners and built up those resonance chains across their 4 stars, it's clear that Kuro has designed nearly all of them extremely well. While there are still some picks like Yan Wu who seem extremely limited with no real advantages present across their kit, the number of 4 stars collecting dust in this game is far less than what we've seen across.
I don't think this is a fair comparison to make, though. You've got a game that's been out for 4 years and a game that's, what now, sitting on 2 years. You've got the rosters dwarf the roster of Wuthering Waves, you know. Let's not pretend that, I'll hold my hands up if I'm wrong about this. Let's not pretend that in a year, 2 years, 3 years, if the game's still popping, that we have this massive roster of characters. There's gonna be some characters that just fall through the net, aren't they? That people don't care about. That's just gonna happen. I'm not saying they aren't gonna be all viable to a degree, but there's definitely going to be those ones that like, yeah, nah, no point using that character. There's just like 5 other options that are just better. Because it's just going to happen. You're going to get diminishing returns on new abilities, new structure, new slots in the way new characters work. Characters are going to start to feel a little bit more similar to a character that came out 4 or 5 patches ago. It's going to happen, isn't it? At the end of the day, you know, as the roster gets bigger, that it's almost like the pool gets a little bit more shallow in regards to the depth because... You know, you can nothing's going to be totally unique, if that makes sense. And they're always going to kind of have some sort of similarity or do the same thing in a slightly different way and better. And it's just going to happen. That is
other titles. From what
like
we've seen in
creep will inevitably
Kuro
happen,
isn't lacking
you know,
in creativity
it's going to happen
at all. The future is unbelievably bright for Wuthering Waves, and it's all because of developers who are amazing at balancing their game. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It's a good video, man. And again, as I say, looking at the stuff that he's actually specifically talking about, I can't find myself disagreeing too much on what he's saying, but I definitely do think he embellishes a little bit on the points. And hey, at the end of the day, I ain't got nothing wrong with glazing. Glaze all you want, man. I'm totally cool with bias, unconscious or conscious. We're all biased to a degree. Yeah, but yeah. Guys, check out Saint Tontash. You've watched him. I know you have. Jill reading rifle would be, yeah, I'd like to see like crossbows, bows, you know, as a cool character in Aether that I've actually just got, and she doesn't actually have a weapon. She's just got gloves, which like she generates like a freaking bow, like an energy bow, and it's kind of sick actually. Need new weapon though, like a big gun. Yeah, I've said this. I'd like to see shotguns. There's assault rifles in the game already, you know. I'd like to see something like that as well. Shotgun, rifle. Even like a sniper rifle would look kind of cool. Yeah, I'd like to see stuff like that actually, if I'm honest. Yeah, I wonder why the elemental reaction system was removed, because it was good when I played it in the alpha test. See, I didn't play any of the previous tests, so I don't know about that. Potentially, I don't know, maybe similarities with Genshin potentially. The one I suddenly noticed is physical attack bonus, which is already in game, but there's no echo or substat related to it. Let's see what you guys are saying. Not soon enough, probably after 2 years or more. Yeah, it's something I think could be down the line if it does happen. Not saying it will though, but you know, just might. Have to build Baiji like a tank so she can absorb damage, but don't want to build her for damage output. But yeah, see, like I understand Baiji is great and she can be. I think it's how she plays. I just find her a little bit cumbersome in a mechanical sense. And it's probably just because I haven't used her, and going from a character like that's just fluid and quick on what she does as Verena, and like just straight up simple, you know, does what it says on the tin kind of thing, and then to a character like Shorekeeper that's just like, again, super like, you know, straightforward and does. And I'm not saying that like Baiji's complicated, but like, yeah, I just feel as well mechanically she just feels a bit more cumbersome for me. You know what I mean? But that's just a personal preference in regards to playing. It's like, I love Tauchi, I want Tauchi, and I'm not saying she's not good. From what she does it well. It's just her animations, the way she feels, she just feels cumbersome, and you know, because she's designed to feel like a tank, isn't she really? But like, yeah, I just don't like it. jumped when you did that. Oh, Rosie's been to the shop. Guys, if you're in the UK, I don't know if you can get these other places as well. You haven't tried these. Oh my god, they are so good. They are so good. McVitie's signature caramel chocolate rounds. Oh my god. These are top freaking tier. If you haven't checked them out, you should check them out. They're good, aren't they? They really are. I won't even say that, man. It's not digestive, basically. It's a light biscuit. I don't know how to describe them. I just describe them as fucking dope, and you should buy them. That's what I describe them as. Oh, yes, Neo, yes. Winchester type, like the freaking, what's it like that? Spin, cowboy looking character as well. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Or even like the short ones, like, you know, some fucking, well, actually full on like revolver. You know what I mean? Like a freaking one. What is the ones? Is the Lily Enfields and I think there's Winchester revolvers as well in there. Whatever. Anyway, but something like that. That'd be dope. I'll be here for that. Yeah, you know, he was on about that as well. The tower. It does res. Yeah, I agree, Farrell. That's one thing I like about Tower of Fantasy as well. They don't seem to be afraid of trying different stuff in regards to weapons. I really like that. She's great. She's great. She's great at what she does. Like, I think it's just from a gameplay input. I just don't have fun with that. That makes sense. All right, check out this video from Kazahan.
So the first phase of Wuthering Waves.
All right, guys, let's check it out, shall we? New Kazahana video, Wuthering Waves, newest 1.3 update fixes everything? Everything? Let's have a look.
So the first phase of Wuthering Waves version 1.3 is finally coming to a close, with us soon to get the second phase with new banners, new events, and even more. But a lot of
buzzing, got Shorekeeper C2 as well, we're good, we got the 40% attack boost, let's go.
Most players have been kind of left in the dark about what's actually going to be happening, and also what's going to be happening in the future with updates like 1.4. But recently Wuthering Waves actually put out a post kind of detailing all the events we're going to see for the rest of 1.3, and also giving us a little bit of a look at 1.4 and kind of just teasing us a bit. In my last video I actually talked about an event going on called the Bountiful Crescendo, which I definitely think will prepare a lot of people for the second phase of 1.3 and also prepare people for 1.4 in the future, so I definitely recommend to do that if you guys haven't already.
I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna pay for both.
But pretty much it gives you a lot of, you know, double rewards and stuff like that.
Maybe.
And
I don't know,
with a lot of the events that are coming
out
in this version, you're definitely not going to want to miss that. But before we get into all the events coming to Wuthering Waves 1.3, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video, and also go to my Twitch where I'm going to be streaming live. It's going to be down in the pin comment below,
I tried it earlier.
or also in the description. We can go click on the link, go follow so you get notified as soon as I go live. And again, I'm going to be trying to stream a lot more than I have been in the past, so I definitely recommend coming to go check me out, as we've already had some really great discussions about Wuthering Waves and other topics surrounding the gacha sphere. But let's get back into the video. So just a couple of hours ago, Wuthering Waves actually released a post saying a compilation of upcoming events in version 1.3, then giving us 4 different pictures.
Okay, we discussed this in my video, didn't we? He's a little bit behind the curve here. We'll watch it though. I was confused. A compilation of upcoming events in Wuthering Waves version 1.3. Here is a compilation of the upcoming events in version 1.3. So, is he sure it's a compilation of upcoming events? I don't know if you're quite sure about that.
Of a lot of the stuff that is actually coming to the game. So for the first one, as you can see, this is going to be a very encore kind of centric update. I guess you could call it an update. A lot of the...
All I'm going to say here as well, Kuro, make that a good fucking... I want to feel emotions, but I don't want to feel... I hope it's not like some dark... like history of Encore that's just like, oh my god, now I feel terrible, she had like the worst possible start ever. You know, I want a nice fluffy companion quest. I want to feel good. I want to come out to the quest being like, that was cute, that was nice, I enjoyed that, you know. I hope that they go down that route. Maybe I'm the only one, you know, but I want to feel warm and fuzzy inside, you know what I mean?
These are going to be merely events. So 1.3 obviously
it's going to be dark 100%, right? I'm feeling it, bro.
With a lot of the stuff to do with the Shorekeeper and the main story. But the second phase is more going to be a kind of getting you through the update kind of thing.
You're going to get like some cutscenes of a like as as like a toddler being abandoned in a street or something like that, and then being chased by Tassets, and it's just okay, this is dark already.
So there's going to be some companion stories, there's going to be some events, there's going to be some other stuff, which may not seem like a big update to you, and obviously, you know, because it isn't anything absolutely massive. I wouldn't say that a lot of these updates are going to be, you know, game-changing or anything.
End of the day, though, man, I'm always happy for the companion stuff, because I think it's been some of the best stuff in the game, if I'm honest. And I'd like to see more of it. I said I'd like to see some of the companion-style storytelling be brought over into full-on patches. You know, I want a patch that feels like it's more dedicated to a character or a couple of characters, less than the rover, and we see it through their eyes. We get to see the rover from different perspectives, and maybe the rover's not even involved in these particular stories. It's about them and their interactions with some other stuff going on, and it ties together with the overarching story. Or maybe it's got nothing to do with it all. It feels like a bit of a side quest storyline. You know, this is a different episode almost. Because I want to see more of that. I want to see the interactions between the different characters with each other, and not so much with the rover, if I'm honest. I'd really like that, and I hope Kuro does some of that stuff. And sometimes you can just slow down the story a little bit. We don't need to be going on a breakneck pace with Rover's story. It can be like, this can be a break, and then we're going to be just doing some other stuff. I think that'd be really cool. I do.
But it is kind of interesting to see, and also, you know, it's going to be exciting for a lot of the people that like certain stuff. For example, Encore,
yeah,
because the first thing they're adding to the second phase of 1.3 is Small Woolly Big Adventure, which is a companion story for Encore. Now, this actually becomes permanently available on the 24th of October, which is in just over a week's time. Now, it'll probably be even less by the time we upload this video, but pretty much they say while in Jinzhou, you run into Encore on vacation. She extends a special invitation to you. The adventure is about to begin. As her closest friend,
I think I might actually make a specific video talking about that, what I'd like to see in regards to the story stuff. Because it's something I want to talk about, and I kind of want to get everybody else's opinion on that, and just like bounce off some other people and see what they're talking about, because I have enjoyed my stay in the Wuthering Waves world, and even though the story's got lots of tropes and cliches, I'm okay with that. I'm an enjoyer of tropes, I am. But I want to see some different ways of storytelling in the game. I want to break away from the glazing of the rover and just seeing it from her point of view all the time. You know what I mean? I want to see some different interpersonal stories going on between different characters, even if you're throwing back to stuff that's like prequel to the game. You know, stuff that's going on in their little stories. That'd be so fucking cool.
Friend, will you join the Woolly Warrior on this exciting journey? And you got to be Union level 18 for this, and also complete a main quest chapter, which again is totally fine. And again, a lot of people who main Encore or care about Encore's character are going to be excited about this, because again, it gives us more of a look into Encore's character and what she's like.
I don't main her, I haven't even built her, but I'm interested. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it.
And pretty much where she's come from, because we don't really get a lot of that with a lot of the 5 stars. Now, one of the things I do hope that Wuthering Waves do add in the future, obviously we're not going to see it in 1.3, but maybe in 1.4 or in any other ones, would be a Calcharo story. I definitely think this has been long overdue. People have been asking where Calcharo has been in the story ever since he came out, and we still haven't gotten any kind of...
It'd be cool to see him in some like missions, some badass like mercenary missions, you know what I mean? That'd be really cool, actually, like some stories for him. Yeah, but I'll be here for that.
A clarification on, you know, what exactly he is and what kind of benefit he brings to the story. Now, maybe this is a tactical kind of thing, and they're waiting for a certain moment in the main story for him to appear, and that he actually has a bigger role.
I don't know, is it maybe that they're trying to re-implement him? Because from what I heard before as well, I haven't played any of the previous tests, people said that the story was kind of scrapped 90% of it. And I've been told by other people that Calcharo played quite a big role in that potential story that was going to happen. And that's kind of why the dude's been left to the wayside at the minute, because he's kind of a remnant of the old game. So maybe they're trying to find a way to bring him in, you know what I mean?
More than we think. Because let's not forget, he does have a very, very cool character design, so I could see him being an important character in the story. But to be honest, in the direction that the story is going, I don't really know how he's going to fit in, so a companion story would be definitely good to kind of clear up a lot of loose ends on who he actually is, and to kind of further the world of Wuthering Waves, because that's what this update is doing. I've heard a lot of people say that. Bringing a lot of people over and getting people interested in the lore of some of these standard characters, which I just think is great. But then we move on to the second feature, which is Prevail, the Lasting Night. Now, this is going to be the banner that is going to be featuring on the second phase, which we've known for a while is going to be Jiyan. Now, Jiyan was the first character, I think, to come out whenever, you know, the game released, and a lot of people really wanted him, but at the same time, a lot of people didn't pull on him because they were saving up for Yinlin. Not that they didn't like him at all, but they were saving, and you know, they didn't want to mess up their chances. So again, it gives a lot of people another chance to get Jian. He is a very, very good character, as we've seen. He's very good at kind of crowd controlling, I'm pretty sure. Again, I was one of the ones that actually saved up for Yinlin, so I've never actually really used him. Now, will I be pulling on him? Probably not, because they did kind of screw him over again with a lot of these surrounding banners. Obviously, the Shorekeeper was before him, and then afterwards, it's going to probably be Camellia. So again, that's kind of a sticky situation. But one of the main things that a lot of people might be pulling on is Yohu, who is going to be on the banner as well. Now, Yohu is the new 4-star, which we saw in the newest story. Now, there's been a very, very big community of people who like Yohu. There was a whole situation of it being weird. I don't, condone that at all. I definitely think the weirdos are just gonna, be weird and just do their own weird thing. But again, there's a lot of normal people that also like Yohu as well, which I think is great. And I definitely think that is going to be what drives the sales up for this banner is Yohu, because it's a new character. Everyone wants to get their hands on a new character. And there will be a couple people who don't actually want to pull for Jian as well. They'll just try to pull on a couple of temples and hope that they just don't get him early. But again, there's going to be a lot of people.
You can guarantee that's a risky game to play. That is, you can guarantee that you're just like, you know what? I'm just going to tuck in 10, 20 pull. I've got full pity left. No worries. Get a couple of copies of Yohu. Bang! You get Jian on 8 pulls. It's going to happen, I won't even risk it.
That fail that, and it means that people are going to be spending on this banner. So hopefully it does pretty good, just for that kind of meantime, and especially for the revenue of.
Especially if you got a guarantee.
Now we've also got Sanhua and Mortefi on the banner as well, which is great. Sanhua has been a very, very enjoyed character, I'm pretty sure, and also Mortefi too. I've seen him used in quite a lot of teams. So again, that's very exciting to see. And they also make it very, very clear here. They say after the event ends, starting from...
It'd be good for obviously other characters as well, that potentially in the future as well, that, the kit's based around heavy attacks as well.
Version 1.4, 4-star Resonator Yohu will be permanently available in the standard weapon and character convene, which again is kind of to be expected because obviously it's the standard banner. You're going to get a lot of 4-stars on the standard banner. But what surprised me more is that Yohu will also be simultaneously made available in the Afterglow Coral store and will be removed at the end of version 1.4.
So when they say that simultaneously, do they mean when she goes into the standard banner or simultaneously with Jian's banner? Because this is what I mentioned earlier, even though I made a video on these. That to me, I think that she goes into the Coral store and the convene at the same time at 1.4, yeah. So if you do want her and you don't want to pull on the banner, you're going to have to wait till the banner's done, aren't you? It's what I'm getting anyway. Now, I know that sometimes Kuro mess up like this and they might come out and go, no, that's not the case. But that's kind of what I'm getting from that, yeah?
So it means people in version 1.4 can actually go and spend their coral on Yohu.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm thinking as well, yeah. It seems like, because I saw some people saying that I felt like I was getting it wrong, because I saw people saying, oh man, as soon as a banner drops, then you're going to be able to just go and get Yohu, or you wait into 1.4, aren't you?
On the shop, which I think is great. And it's going to cost you 80 Afterglow Corals, which again is quite a bit, but it does help out a lot of people who maybe don't want to pull on Jian and actually want Yohu. So again, they can kind of pull on the next character, which is Camellia, get the coral, and then use it on Yohu, which is just great. And it seems like the devs have actually listened to it, as much as I, hate that joke. I think they actually have listened to us, because people were saying, I don't want to pull on Jian just to get Yohu. But I think this is a really, really good compromise here, as you can literally just buy her on the store if you have enough corals at some point. But let's not...
I'll be really interested to see that. Like, when she does convert to a wave band, will she be 80 or 55? It's not a big deal. It's a very minor thing, but I'm just curious to see what'll happen with that, if it actually will.
Yeah, that this actually ends at the end of version 1.4, so I'd definitely be careful. Now, obviously, below here is also Jian's weapon, which...
Well, it's perfect when you think about it. Starts at 1.4, ends at 1.4. That's designed perfect for people who wanted to skip Jian's banner but are going to pull on Camellia's banner. You're going to have the coral after pulling for Camellia, more than likely, aren't you? If you haven't already got it. So you're going to skip Jian. I saw some people going, well, that don't mean I'm going to be able to pull for it, get her though, because I ain't got the coral. But it's like, well, if you are going to pull on Camellia, you're more than likely you're going to have the coral then to be like, right, sweet, before 1.4 ends, I'll go and buy her as well now. You know what I mean?
Which again is to be expected. We also got a new 4-star weapon too, which again is great to see. And
you got all the characters. You never missed a character. I missed Lin Yang. which I was never mad about. It's the only standard character they haven't got, and I missed my, I lost my 50-50 on Jeji, and I was like, right, I'm just gonna hold off now and get Shorekeeper. I kind of regret it though. When she reruns, I'm definitely going to be pulling for her.
And they also say, starting from version 1.4, the 4-star weapon series Deep Sky Blazer will be permanently available in the standard weapon and character convene, which again is to be expected. So again, that's great, and hopefully they do actually have the, translation correct for the Verdant Summit this time. As last time, this was the weapon that kind of caused the mistranslation drama stuff that went on in Japan. And then we move on to some of the events. Now, a lot of these events have already gone on in the game a lot. We've got the Lolo campaign rerun, which again is during this event, you can complete Lolo campaign once per day to obtain Lolo stamps. And pretty much you spin a wheel and then you can get some rewards, which
these sort of events, these are the sort of events for me that should be like just reoccurring regularly on the side. You know what I mean? They should just be reoccurring. And even if they want to reduce the asteroids that you get in rewards, I want to see these sort of stuff coming on all the time. Now, obviously, I want to see new stuff. But these are the stuff that, for me, when I talk about, like, I think the events sometimes are a little bit mid. These shouldn't be like, right, this is front and center events for this particular part of the patch. These are the sort of things that should just be popping up every couple of weeks in my eyes. And then there should be a little bit more meaty events coming as larger parts. Like, for me, every patch should have, like, 2 parts of major events, start a bunch of major events, and then at the end a bunch of major events, and that's how it should kind of go. And then there should just be a consistent flow of these kind of sub events that are just small events that just happen all the time. And again, reduce the rewards. I'm happy about that. I don't mind that. They're just there, because they're coming more often, so you don't need to have as much. Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more from the events, personally.
Again, it's great. You have the opportunity to get 400 asteroid and also 5 standard pools, which I think is very, very generous. And again, this is going to help you get some more rewards for, Camellia and any other future character you want to get for 1.4. But it says infinite battle simulation as well. Defeat enemies in the infinite battle simulation and open supply chest to obtain as many.
I feel like at the mini, which again, I'm fine with, because I think in future things will change, but it feels like at the mini, Kuro are treating filler events like they're kind of bigger than what they are, a little bit. And again, not got an issue with filler events, but I feel like they're not being treated like filler events. They're being like, whoa, new big thing again. And it's like, not really.
Tactic points and low capacity variable buffs as possible. Complete challenges and meet tactic point requirements to claim level rewards and receive point rewards as your total points hit the target. So again, this seems like to be a kind of like battle kind of event going on. I don't think this is actually a rerun. I don't think we've actually seen this one before. But again, that's really great as you can get 600 asteroid and also a ton of echo stuff too. So this is going to be very helpful for a lot of people, especially in getting that asteroid. And then finally, we have the Wuthering Exploration event, which we actually have already seen. I forgot what region it's currently on. I forgot if it's the Black Shores or if they just did it on Jinjo. But again, this one is going to be for Mount Firmament, which pretty much you go around, do some survey tasks around Mount Firmament, and then you get 800 asteroid along with some more echo stuff, which again is great. And it really helps you get that leg up whenever it comes to pools and also just echoes for your characters. This will be from the 31st of October to the 13th of November, so again, you've got quite a bit of time to actually do it. And then finally, we've got Cord Cleansing, which again is just a double rewards event, which is great to see. Obviously, we've seen it with the Crescendo and stuff like that as well. So again, it's going to be really exciting to see that come into the game as well, because it means we're going to have even more doubled rewards from the 6th to the 13th of November. Which means, you can be very prepared for Camellia and any other character that's coming in the future. But yeah, that's pretty much the entire post of Wuthering Waves and what's coming to the next phase of 1.3. Again, it's looking great and Wuthering Waves are really cooking with this. I definitely think it's a pretty decent update, especially for one that's supposed to kind of bring you through to 1.4. And I'm very excited to see, what they're going to bring out on 1.4, seeing as they already have some pretty big plans with Yohu being on the story and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be very...
Yeah, I'm in for the companion quest. I think that's the biggest thing for me. Yuhu coming into the Coral Saw and being part of the normal convene. Great. Good for people who don't want to pull on the Gian banner. I think that's a really good middle ground, if I'm honest. I really do. Again, you're going to have the entirety of 1.4 to be able to pull on Camellia if you really want to get Camellia. If you want to skip Camellia and Gian, then you're going to have to just decide, well, do I want to get Yuhu? Have you got the Afterglow corals already? If not, then you're going to have to maybe do some pulling if you want to. It's just the way it goes. It's a gacha game. But yeah, I think it's a really good middle ground. Looking forward to the Encore Companion quest. Everything else, hey, it's more mats, isn't it, at the end of the day? But I'm not you know, I wouldn't say the cooking in regards to the events. Again, for me, I think it's one of the weakest points of Wuthering Waves is the events. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying the trash. Like, I think people get a bit get me wrong a little bit. You know, and it's probably because I say it wrong. I probably am making it like the crap, but they're not. It's just you know, I want a little bit better. I got the hiccups, man. Sorry. There we go. I think that's what I needed. I needed it. Devs to deliver more permanent content. This is an older video. I quit Genshin for Wuthering. Oh, actually, do you know what? Solace put up a video, didn't he? Solace put up a video. Shit.
So maybe you've heard about Wuthering Waves.
I was going to Jose, Aether Gaze is a great game. I was playing since its release and know a lot of the people complain now on the PC client has some problems but fixing the future. Yes, I believe so, yeah. The game seems really nice, actually. I'm quite impressed. It runs really well as well. I'm liking the models, the voice acting, the combat seems really enjoyable, actually. Yeah, that's my only issue, because I like to play with mouse and keyboard. The controls suck. And it's more just the whole mouse situation and not being able to move the mouse around and control the camera and having to hold left click, which is like really bad. But I'm confident they'll change it. It's still beta at the moment, isn't it, the client? And, you know, I'll use a pad if I have to. I don't like to, but I'll use a pad. The game seems fun enough to make me want to do that. So yeah, I'm confident. Will I try you want about Nikki in the jiggly butt shooting game? I actually have played that on my phone, only a little bit. Or you want to bet that new one, that open world game? That's called Nikki, though, isn't it? That with an I think. I'll be down to stream Nikki. I'll be down for the bants. Couldn't care less about you. She's not even slightly interesting to me. That's fair. I can understand why for a lot of people. Yes, I heard that. It's fixing the Chinese client version. That's great then. So, out of curiosity, in the CN version then, is it just like normal now then? So I just move my mouse left and right and the camera moves left and right and I can bind basic attack to left click? Because if that's the case, cannot wait for the update. Because so far I've been enjoying the combat. Yeah, sweet. Thank you for that. All right, I'm happy about that then. All right, let's check out this video from Solace, shall we? We did watch a different video from Solace, and it was a really good video, actually. Dude seems like a proper chill dude as well. So let's drop a preemptive like. Let's check out the video. Everyone needs to try Wuthering Waves, 5 reasons why. I do believe if you are in the gacha space, or you just like action RPGs in general, with a Japanese twist, I know it's a Chinese game, I think you'll definitely enjoy Wuthering Waves. Now, if you don't like gacha games, that's an issue. But if you're in the gacha space, you should definitely check it out. You've probably already done so. But let's see what the 5 reasons are why you should check out Wuthering Waves.
So maybe you've heard about Wuthering Waves.
Who's got a chill vibe as well?
Around with some gacha games, but you're looking for a new one to try. Maybe you've been playing Wuthering Waves since it came out, and you're trying to figure out how to convince your friends.
And as well, if you have checked out Wuthering Waves and you haven't played Kuro's other title, Punishing Grey Raven, do it. Game is fire. Now, it's definitely, when you first start off, it's not as polished. Well, no, I don't want to use the word polished. It's 5 years old. It was designed for mobile. It's now available on PC. Combat's sick, though. You should check it out.
To give it a try with you. Well, if that's you, go ahead and send this video to your friends. And in either case, stick around, because I'm about to get into my top 5 reasons why you should download the game and give it a try. But first, if you're new to my channel, hey, thanks for...
All right, before we get into it, for me, visuals, top tier. World, top tier. Combat, one of the best in the space. I think Kuro do it the best. PGR and Wuthering Waves for me are probably... I'm really liking the combat in Aether Gaze, though I'm not going to lie. But I think Wuthering Waves and PGR are the 2 best action combat games in the space, personally. So that's definitely a reason for me. Waifus, top tier. Decent gacha system. Really good devs. Listen, transparent, responsive. yeah, those are all things for me that are definitely reasons to check this game out.
For stopping by. My name is Solus. I make videos on gacha games, news, guides, just whatever I feel like making, which admittedly is mostly Wuthering Waves content right now. But if that sounds like your cup of tea, please consider hitting the subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. Now, let's get right into today's video. The first and arguably most important reason that you should give Wuthering Waves a chance is that the new player experience for a gacha game is top tier.
True.
Now, there's a lot packed into that stuff.
Apart from the story at the start, you might not have much enjoyment with it. We've got to be truthful. Story has its ups and downs. Definitely gets better. Towards the end of 1.0 as well, in my opinion, was really enjoyable. 1.1, class. 1.3 wasn't as good as 1.1 personally for me. But yeah, man, the story's definitely been improving. Voice acting's been getting better and better as well. But it has got a great new player experience, if I'm honest.
But essentially what it boils down to is how generous the developers, Kuro Games, have been to the player base since the launch of the game. There is no worse feeling than getting excited for a gacha game, and then you get really into it for a couple of hours, you're having a great time, and then all of a sudden it comes time for you to get your first 5-star or SSR character. And then you get a character that you don't like, or a character that you're not interested in at all. At that point, you have 3 choices. First, you can re-roll your account, and that always sucks. I almost never do this. Second, you can decide to...
I never do as well. I've never re-rolled on a gacha game, actually. Well, I suppose that's a lie. Reverse 1999, I've now got a Steam version of the game because I did initially download it, played it for about an hour, and then, like, I just haven't played it since. Not because the game's bad, but I just didn't get around to playing it again. So I kind of technically have done with that. And I guess maybe Brown does too, because I've got it on PC now, and I've got a separate account, although I haven't started playing it yet, to the one on mobile. So I guess that's technically a reroll. But yeah, man, I've never done it. But yes, character selectors, all games should have them, I think, at the start.
Push and grind, either using or not using the 5-star character that you got, until you have enough currency to get a character that you do want. And your third option is to bust out the old credit card and... No, God! No, God, please, no! Swipity swipe until you get something that you do want. That is not recommended, and it almost never comes cheap. If you've ever been in that situation, I think you're in good company, because I think most of us probably have. But in Wuthering Waves, that problem literally just doesn't exist. The developers...
Yeah, it does feel like sometimes Kuro are like, hey, look, we just don't want your money.
give you access to 3, yes, you heard that correctly, 3 5-star characters from the standard banner, 2 of which are of your choice. One of those is available immediately at the beginning of the game via your in-game mail. A second one will be available to you after playing the game for just a few hours. Now, to be fair, that one will be RNG from the standard banner. And the third one, which you also get to choose, is available after pulling on the beginner banner 80 times, or before 80 if you get lucky. And with all the free pulls that you get at the beginning of the game, it won't be terribly long before you're able to get that one. So basically,
no time at all,
at the very beginning of the game, you get to play with characters that you want to play with, and you aren't just stuck if you...
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. Definitely. I think this is one thing that they do well. You know, you can choose, you can curate your account quite decently, can't you, from the start of the game? You know, a lot better than most. You know, all the games do it, but, you know, they are really generous in that regard. So allowing you to start the game how you want to start it, and that is really good for new players.
You have bad luck. In my opinion, I think every gacha game should take notes and do this in the future, because it makes the game so much more enjoyable. And for me personally, it makes me like 10 times more likely to stick around. And if that wasn't enough, the devs do also typically give out free polls like candy. You're going to get something like 30 free polls.
Hopefully, there's a regional issue that doesn't affect your region, and it's a bug, a mistranslation, whatever it might be, right? And then you'll just get free stuff anyway, because they're like, oh, we had a problem in this specific region. Everybody gets free pulls. It's like, it's nice.
Pulls from your first day or two of playing. Now, this leads me into my second point, which is the character and weapon banners. Hard pity for the standard and limited character banners is at 80 pulls. That's 10 less than most of Wuthering Waves competitors, which is typically 90 pulls for hard pity. This contributes significantly to you getting more 5-star.
The guarantee weapon as well. It's such a massive factor in the game. And I'd argue that if they didn't have a guarantee, their revenue would be up drastically as well. And I'm not even mad about it. I'll take it all day. Like, at the end of the day, as long as the game's getting by, I don't care about the revenue. Give me that guaranteed weapon all day, baby.
More characters than you usually would in any of these other games. Now, you still have the 50-50 to deal with, but I don't think that mechanic is going away anytime soon in any gacha game. But here's the biggest thing about the Wuthering Waves.
You remove the 50-50, it's not a gacha game anymore, really, is it? You know what I mean? You're not gambling. You're just like gradually getting toward, you're just chipping away at the end goal, aren't you, really? It's still going to be, you know, have the pull system, but like, and I suppose the gacha's going to be there until you get to the guarantee, but the kind of, the main element of the gacha's gone in a sense then, isn't it? Really?
Waves banners. The weapon banner is guaranteed at 80 pity. So that means there's no 50-50s, no unwanted weapons. You are getting the weapon that you want at or before 80 pulls every single
Or if you're stupid like me, you don't pull on Yinling's weapon. Regrets.
So much easier. And we all know it's a great feeling to be able to put the signature weapon on your favorite character. All of this, by definition, also makes Wuthering Waves significantly more free-to-play friendly than all of its competitors. So if you want the best free-to-play experience that it got...
Super free-to-play friendly. I'd say, though, for me, where Wuthering Waves is the most friendly is a low-spender place, you know? I feel like if you're a low spender, you're getting a really good deal. Now, of course, if you're free-to-play, you're getting the best deal because you're not spending money. But as somebody who spends a little bit of money on Wuthering Waves, trust me, I'm a low spender, and I've spent a little bit of money on Genshin and Star Rail, you definitely get the best bang for your buck on Wuthering Waves, that's for sure.
Such a game can give right now, you really need to give Wuthering Waves a try. And on that
the water in my share was too hot, here's 50 pulls, right?
Because the devs are currently only releasing one new 5-star character per patch, which means that you have more time to save for characters that you really want or for reruns that you missed. And it really shows that the devs care more about the players, at least right now, than they do about raking in money. Because if they only cared about raking in money, they'd be making back-to-back new limited 5-star characters like most of their competitors and heavily implementing FOMO into their scheme. And as of right now, they're just not showing any indication whatsoever that they're going to be doing that anytime soon. So let's talk about exploration and combat.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say, like, you know, I think obviously things might change. This is the big baby, shall we say, but we've seen what they've done with PGR, and for the most part, it has been pretty positive, hasn't it? You know, they have got the more whale-centric stuff. But yeah, I think, you know, we can't guarantee, like some other creators have said, the stuff that's the best in slot at the moment in the space is always going to be like that. That's just silly and naive. We don't know what's going to happen in the future. But I'm quite confident that we're going to have, you know, this continuation of not just generosity, but like consuming-friendly practices from Kuro. I hope so, anyway.
That next, which I'm going to lump into one category, starting with exploration first. So the world exploration in Wuthering Waves is simply some of the best world exploration that I've experienced in a gacha game to date. Yep. Getting around is easy and fun. There's no...
People got me a little bit mistaken when I was talking about this before when we reacted to the Saint Tontas video in terms of traversal. I was saying that Tower of Fantasy has way more options. It just does. There's no argument. Now, if you're going to break it down to individual mechanics, are the better? That's a conversation, because I think Wuthering Waves is far more polished and has way higher quality. But that game definitely has more options. But in terms of, you know, the actual best world to explore and how it feels while you're doing it, I agree with that.
Stamina bar when you're sprinting, and you can run up walls. Now, to be fair, I might
this part of the story was so fucking fire.
After trying it for yourself, you'll never want to go back.
I feel like Kuro were really showing off as well with this in terms of the loading. Don't you remember when Ratchet and Clank came out on the PS5 and Sony made a big deal of, like, you know, where you went through the portals, like the fractures, and they were like, oh Lord, this is how good our SSDs, look at what we can do. Kuro were doing this shit on mobile phones and obviously on PC as well, but it's just like, dudes, like, I feel like they were flexing on us a little bit with those missions, if I'm honest, you know, when you were going through the portals. That's all. I was like, dude, this is developers flexing here. This is.
There's also a grapple with conveniently located grapple points.
I've got some seriously talented people working at Kuro.
Around more quickly. The world is just absolutely stunning, especially Huanlan and the Black Shores, which are the two new areas that have been added since launch. They've just been absolutely stunning and a joy to look at. Like, if I was one of those people that really enjoyed,
you know, when you finish the mission and, you know, when you end up on the beach just after you've spoke to Shorekeeper, I had to take a bunch of screenshots, you know, where like the sun was setting I was just like, holy shit, dude, this game is so freaking pretty. It's just mind-boggling. Again, this is why I say Wuthering Waves is not a mobile game. It just happens to have a mobile client, you know, like where most of the gacha games are, you know, they're you know, things like Genshin, obviously good on console and on PC. But, you know, you can definitely still see the mobile DNA. Apart from the mechanics in the game, everything else in this game in terms of quality for me just does not scream mobile at all. They just happen to have a mobile client.
Getting into photo modes, I would probably be sitting around all day taking screenshots. So hey, if that's you, you're in for a good time. There are plenty of chests and puzzles in the world for you to discover and explore for those of you who are into that. And most, if not all of the stuff that you find out in the world is useful for crafting and cooking. And cooking in this game is actually OP as hell, so you're going to want to collect all the stuff that you see when you're running
I need to get my my cooking skill up.
Wuthering Waves, for me personally, has the most engaging and challenging combat system of any gacha game to date. For some, this might be a turnoff, and that's completely understandable. You can have 3 characters on any given team. When I first started the game, I thought that this might be problematic because I was used to other games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, where the norm is to have 4 characters on a team. But oh, how very wrong I was. The depth of
I admit, I thought the same when I first knew that it was 3 characters. I was like, oh, is this gonna like reduce the enjoyment of the game? Nope. Again, for me, best combat in the space, in my opinion, probably closely followed by PGR. I've only dabbled a little bit, a very small amount, but what I've dabbled in, the combat in Aether seems very nice as well. You know, I don't even think people hate it when I mention it. The combat in Terra Fantasy was pretty decent as well, if I'm honest. Not as good, but, you know, it was all right, man. It was all right. And Genshin's is good, but I'm just not a fan of the systems in Genshin. I definitely prefer the combat quality in something like PGR and Wuthering Waves as well.
Of each character's kit and the levels of complexity to the combat completely nulls out
so much
any
nuance.
concern that you might have about that, believe me.
Believe it!
Every character has an intro and outro skill. There are dodges and counterattacks, and nuances to each character's kit such that there isn't really a limit to the skill ceiling that you can reach. Basically, the skill expression that you can have in this game is unreal. That being said, it is beginner-friendly in the sense that it's easy to pick up, but difficult to master.
That's one thing I like about WoW. You know, the story content's pretty vanilla, super easy to get through. You're not going to have any troubles, and then we have the Terror of Adversity and the holograms where there's a little bit more difficult content, and some of the events where it's a little bit more difficult, a little bit easier, but a little bit more difficult. This is, again, I want to see more of that sort of end-game content. I like that, though. Some gacha games do cock-block you through the story. You'll be going along, and then, bam, you hit a brick wall, and you just checked. You just stat-checked. I like that Wuthering Waves doesn't really do that in the story. You can just clear the content, build up your characters, don't have to go mental. You can get through majority of the content pretty easy, and then you've got the more hardcore stuff if you want to choose to do it, don't you? And I really like that, actually.
We'll be able to get through the majority of the content in the game with just a basic understanding of the mechanics. So in that way,
it's great for people who are just story enjoyers who just want to go through the main content.
But it also caters very much to hardcore and challenge-seeking players as well. If you want to get sweaty, you absolutely can. And where you're going to get sweaty the most, if you want to, is in the next topic on my list, which is the endgame content. Right now, there are 3 modes of endgame content in Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, it feels a little bit more casual as well.
I fully expect there to be more endgame added in the future, but for right now, these 3 modes are what we've got. The Tower of Adversity is the first mode, and it's similar in concept to Genshin Impact's Spiral Abyss. There are 3 different stages to it, and in order to get all of the rewards and complete all 3 stages, you ideally need 3 fully built and strong teams in order to take on all the content. Some players are just now at the point where they're able to clear all 3 stages of the content, but I would say that most players who have been playing since launch are currently around the point where they can clear 2 of the stages, but not fully clear the 3rd and most difficult stage.
Yeah, you definitely do kind of need 3 teams now, whereas before you just kind of needed a floating team, didn't you? You definitely do need 3 specific teams a little bit more now. Again, though, I just think the Terror of Adversity is mid. And as well, I know we are going to get better end-game content. We are, but I do want better end-game content.
Now, that's not really a big deal right now.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see a permanent Elusive Realms
cycle, so there's plenty of time to continue building up your teams. For now, just do what you can and get the rewards that you can while you continue to build up your teams over time. The Tower of Adversity resets every 2 weeks, I believe, so you don't have to wait terribly long in between leveling your characters and making progress before you can give it another try. The next endgame mode is called...
I tell you what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a couple of tiers of endgame content. I'd like to see an endgame content that's a daily reset, you know? It doesn't have to be anything massive. It just works like a daily, basically. You know, you can clear it in a couple of minutes, but it resets on a daily basis. I'd like to see something like that. I'd like to see a weekly kind of content that every week it resets and we can go through it. And there's a little bit more. It doesn't just take half an hour to do and you're done. It's not just a stat check. There's a little bit more to it, you know? But it's got a reset to it, you know? And you can potentially maybe... customize it a little bit more as well. And then there's a bit more of a bigger, more patch-based content that's specifically catered to that particular patch, or maybe 2 weeks, but maybe 2 to 4 weeks, and it's more designed to cover the entirety of the patch, and it's designed like that. But I definitely would like to see some sort of daily and weekly sort of content. I'd like to see holograms as well, have some sort of resets and changes to them. I want to see, like, customizability in those as well, so you're not just giving yourself challenges by going, right, I'm going to solo this, or I'm going to take off echoes, or I'm going to nerf myself in a particular way. I want to be able to put those in by clicking different selectors to change the way the fight plays out. That'd be really cool as well. I'd like to see something like that also.
The Elusive Realm. The Elusive Realm is a roguelike mode, not unlike the simulated universe from Honkai Star Rail, if you're familiar with that. There's an extensive shop that sells all manner of upgrade mats and all the currencies that you need to level up your characters and skills, and you earn those currencies by doing runs through the Elusive Realm. For each run, you choose one of your characters, and you go through it with just that one character. Only your character level and weapon carry into it. All of the stats from your echoes, which are like artifacts from Genshin Impact, do not count towards your stats. The mode also provides trial characters that you can use if there's a character that you want to use but you don't have them. This is an awesome
really like the
way
Elusive
to
Realm.
test out and play with characters that you don't have, who you may want
it is
to
a
pull
fun
for
mode
in future banners. I found Elusive Realm to be extremely fun, and with each new iteration of it, they keep on adding stuff to make it better and better. Now,
yeah, it's definitely been getting better and better, hasn't it? Yeah, definitely. What we've got now, well, the last one compared to the first one,
are the hologram bosses. This is my personal favorite activity to do in the game, but it's definitely also where you're going to get the sweatiest. Hologram bosses are super beefed up versions of some of the regular bosses from the game. Each of them comes with 6 levels of difficulty, with each difficulty giving you better...
This is definitely, once you get to like 4, 5, and 6, your first times playing them, you'll be like, oh, okay, Kuro, all right. You know, you might eat a little bit of humble pie the first times you check them. You're going to find that you're going to get your shit pushed in a couple of times.
Rewards. If you have at least one well-built team and you can kind of blunder your way through playing with that team, you'll probably be able to brute force your way through the first 4 difficulty levels of any of the hologram bosses. But when you get to difficulty levels 5 and 6, it's time to look deep within and directly address any skill issues that you might have. The bosses hit really hard, sometimes hard enough to one-shot your characters. At these difficulties, you're going to need to start learning the boss's movesets to be able to dodge and counter them, have well-built teams, and know how to play those teams. This is where I have a lot of my fun, and I know it might not be for everyone, but hey, the content is there for you if you want to do it. Okay, now let's talk about the story. Stories in gacha games are very well known to be not very good, and it's been that way for a very long time.
Right? I was watching a video the other day where a dude was talking about, I can't remember what game he was talking about, but saying how the story is good in a genre that's known for having good stories, and I was like, what? Wait, what? Since when has that become a thing? When has the gacha space been known for having good stories? No, I'm not saying there isn't games out there with good stories in the gacha space, but when I think of what comes along, you know, what's the first thing you think of when you think of gacha games? I don't go, top tier storytelling. It's definitely not the first thing that comes to mind.
And I'm not here to tell you that Wuthering Waves has some groundbreaking story that's going to change the genre forever. But here's what I will say. First of all, for those of you who could care less about the story, the devs have had you in mind the entire time. The entire story is completely 100% skippable. That's right. If you don't feel like reading...
Every game, not even just gacha games, that's got a story, should have the option to skip. It doesn't mean that the devs know that their story's trash. That's why they're giving the option, because that's what people like to say. Kuro, no, the story's shit, that's why they're letting you skip. Genshin would never. You know, every game that has a story should allow you to do that. And the reason why is you could be doing a re-roll, you know, you could be playing through the game again. Do you really want to listen to the story again when you're just trying to get through content? Same with a story game. If you're on your second or third or fourth playthrough of a game, you know, and they're quite close together, the option to skip the story, it's a must, man. You know, I don't want to be sitting through cutscenes over and over again when I'm on my fifth playthrough of a game, especially if you're trying to get a trophy or do a particular challenge in a game. Like, yeah, man, it's must have. All games should have it. All games that have a heavy story emphasis should have a skip button.
Or listening
on
to
everything.
Dialogue,
on
you
everything.
Simply do not have to. And in the most recent 1.3 patch update, they even added in a little feature that gives you a summary of everything that you missed. If you
so people can skip that right after they've skipped the story.
You can still get a gist of what's going on if you want to. Now, for those of you who do enjoy the story, well, I'm here to tell you that Wuthering Waves' story is actually pretty damn good, but I have to be completely honest with you guys.
It's all right.
It did not start out that way. I'd say that from the beginning up through about 1.4,
it's definitely got better.
The story was very weak, and the English voice acting was significant.
Yeah, we forget, don't we? It's been a while now, man. Their voice acting at the start was pretty rough, wasn't he? Specifically Rover and Yang Yang. Oh my god, Yang Yang was bad.
Bad. However, what the community wasn't ready for was Kuro Games being incredibly open to feedback and their intense desire to fix the game as quickly as possible. So once you get to the 1.6 storyline, in my opinion, the game takes a huge upward turn for the story and it becomes absolutely amazing. In particular, with the recent 1.3 patch update, that was one of the best story quests that I have ever played in a gacha game, period. I just really don't know.
Oh man. I think the actual questing was really good. It was really good. The story itself, although I liked it, I do like the connection between Rover and Shorekeeper and what Shorekeeper is, and the whole thing with the Tethys and the, you know, the Lament and the Black Shores and what they're doing, all of that. Really cool. I just feel like the pacing was a little bit off. I feel like your relationship with Shorekeeper just felt a little bit rushed. We don't remember her, but then all of a sudden we're just like, yeah, we're chill, man, we're besties. You know, just felt the pacing was just off a little bit. I would have liked a little bit more of the character building, just a little bit. And that's why, for me, Jinxie's and Changli's story in terms of their patch quests, companion quests, whatever, were a little bit better in my opinion. And it wasn't bad. I think the actual action part, what you were doing, great. I just felt a little bit rushed, if I'm honest, especially the last little bit. Felt like they tried to cram it all together in the last little bit of the mission, if I'm honest.
I don't know how to describe how much effort they put into improving it. That includes the English voice acting, which has become noticeably much better. Now, before you think that I'm glazing it too much, let's take a step back and remember that we're talking about gacha games here. Let me tell you guys something. I don't know how many of you guys will be old enough to remember this, but do any of you remember a game called Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? It was made by BioWare back in the day, I want to say in the early 2000s.
Dude, BioWare with the goats back in the day.
Anyway, that game, in my memory, has the best story of any game that I have ever played. All these years later, I still remember the plot twist at the end, how incredible the entire thing made me feel. I will never forget that. So if you're trying to compare Wuthering Waves to stuff like that, regret to inform...
Mass Effect 2 for me, man. Oh, God. I wish if there was any game, you know, that I could just erase from my memory and play it fresh. Like, obviously, I know years have gone by now and the game itself is different, but, you know, put myself back in that moment. The mechanics all seem new. The game doesn't seem aged. And let me play Mass Effect 2 as I've never played it before. Oh, my God, I would give my arm for that. I'm telling you, because that was such a good game in memory for me. Absolute go-to game. Probably it is my favorite game of all time.
Inform you that you're going to be incredibly disappointed. But look, the story, it's enjoyable. I've had fun with it, particularly in this most recent 1.3 patch. Tell me, have you tried Wuthering Waves? Do you plan to try Wuthering Waves? What do you like or dislike about the game? What are you looking forward to if you have yet to try it? I want to know, so let me know down in the comments. If you found this video helpful or interesting, please like the video and subscribe. Thanks for listening to me yap. Later.
Yeah, I like Solis, man. He seems like a chill dude, actually. And I can't disagree with his reasoning, if I'm honest. The only thing that was probably the weakest point out of all of them was the story. But again, the story's not bad. I just think that, you know, it just is what it is. Again, we're talking about gacha games. I think if you're expecting Shakespeare, you're in the wrong place. You know, you're not getting Witcher type stories. You're not going to be getting like Last of Us type experiences. You know what I mean? You're going to get a JRPG story, aren't you, really? Now, I know a lot of these games are Chinese, but that's what you're getting. You're getting something that's probably going to be tropey. It's going to be cliche. Stuff's not going to make sense sometimes. It might be a little bit weird more often than not, but you'll probably have fun with it. And I think it does it decently enough, in my opinion. I never feel that the story's distracting or detracting from my enjoyment of the game, but I've never really sat and been like, whoa, this story is insane. Now, some of the actual set pieces, insane, what you're actually doing. Again, for me, you know, the most emotional I felt in Wuthering Waves, the Morning Aches mission. That was sad, man. That was sad and beautiful. And, you know, it was just, I really enjoyed that story, actually. But yeah, great video. Guys, you check out Solace, showing some love. Everyone needs to try Wuthering Waves, and that's 5 reasons why. We're in a space where the Honkai Star Rail story is considered top tier. Yep, true that. True that. If AAA titles do it, then gacha should too. Exactly. You know, every story, heavy story-based game should have a skip button. It just should be there. You know what I mean? Again, like I say, I've seen people saying this when I've mentioned it, because people were saying about Terror Fantasy, like how you can skip through stuff. People were like, that's because I know the game's shit. And I was like, okay, but I just think it should be there. You know, I've had these conversations with people when I've been speaking about Wuthering Waves, and they're like, well, that's because Kuro know the story's shit. And it's like, no, it's because people might just want to skip the stuff. They might be on their 3rd or 4th reroll. They might have a paid account, a free-to-play account. I think Kuro understand that some people in the gacha space play the games like that. They'll have a premium account, a free-to-play account. They'll have an NA account, an EU account, whatever it might be. And they don't want to sit through the story for the 4th fucking time, and they just want to get to the content. And I think that's that's fair. You should see a video of all the ultimates of Aether Geyser characters. Oh, cool. We might check that out at some point, actually. You get less asteroids from the holograms compared to the Terror, so I see no issue in resetting them once per week. Yeah, I agree. I definitely want to see, again, I want to see a daily and a weekly sort of endgame content. I do. Like I said, the daily could literally just end up being like a daily. You know, it takes you a couple of minutes to clear. It's nothing major, but it's just something that's there for the daily stuff that's got sort of an endgame vibe to it, and I can do it in the day, and I get some rewards. But I can go back and clear it a few more times that day, and it's just something a bit different every single day. Like, I'd like to see that. But yeah, good video that was from Solace. Dude's a chill dude, man. I like his style. I like his vibe. I'm feeling it. Let's see if there's anything else we should check out, guys, before we hop into the game. And we'll play some... Should we check out this video from Wuwa, shall we? Wuwa Legion.
We got just, things like the first ever PvP.
All right, let me just pause the video. I just want to scan through, because I've said I don't mind talking about leaks now. I'm going to try and respect Kuro in regards to they don't want people really showing stuff off in terms of gameplay and stuff, and I'll respect that, you know. So let me just scan through this just to make sure there's no actual gameplay, because I think it's totally fine to discuss leaks. If it's out there in the wild, I think it's fine. But let's maybe, you know, let's respect Kuro and let's not show off stuff that maybe don't want us to show off. All right, then. It doesn't look like there's anything in there that we shouldn't be talking about or showing. Let's have a look then. New video from Legion. Wuwa. New leaks. PvP mode incoming. Weekly Elusive Realm. Big events and rewards. Great to see. Weekly Elusive Realm. Big W if that's the case. And a PvP mode incoming. I've been speaking about this regularly. I think I'd be okay with a PvP mode in this game, and a true PvP mode as well. You could have 3-on-3, 1v1. You could make it so that everybody has a maxed out character. There's a selection of characters you can select from. They have maxed out signature weapons, and then there's a selection of presets for echoes. You know, you've got your set of echoes, and you can choose from like 5 of them. So there's no way to have an advantage over people other than your skill expression, your team synergy, and the echo presets that you've chose. You might have just chose the better echo preset for that particular character and that team that you're going with, and you win the fight. I'd like to see something like that, though, if I'm honest. I'd be here for it, and that way it takes out all the pay-to-win elements. Now, I know some people will be like, well, that removes spenders, want to play that. But for me, I think it'd be the best way to do it. But let's check out this video then, shall we?
Alright, guys, we have some crazy Wuwa news to cover in today's video. With some brand new leaks and updates, we have a first look at some incoming content being added, in the 1.4 and 2.0 version update for Wuthering Waves. We got things like the first ever PvP mode, a weekly Elusive Realm update.
What's the reckoning?
New permanent...
It's just like a leaderboard mode. If it is, I'm not so interested in that. But I would like to fight other people on a level playing field. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Modes being added to the game, and a bunch of more events and rewards like free 4-star weapons and skins, which are actually quite good. So we'll go over everything new entering the game in this video. And if you guys want to keep being updated on everything WoA, make sure to like and subscribe. Put those notifications on for more daily.
Man, they're bouncing, bro. They're bouncing.
Updates.
I've noticed Legion's always like switch to Chang Li. Probably helps with the video retention. That's a trick I'm missing, I think.
But alright, let's not waste any time, guys. We have a lot of exciting news to cover. So I'm going to start with all the new 1.4 stuff and then get into the 2.0 update content. So with the new information that came out, in 1.4, we're going to be getting a permanent weekly Elusive Realm.
Okay.
Yes, you heard that right. We're getting a permanent weekly Elusive Realm activity. Here it says after completing the hardest difficulty, an Echo Crystal will appear that you can interact with to redeem rewards, and the Echo Crystal redemption attempts are going to reset every Thursday at the usual daily reset time. So this confirms it. A new Elusive Realm will be added in the 1.4 update on top of becoming a permanent mode and giving us weekly rewards. Now, it's still unclear how much the weekly rewards are going to be.
What's that there?
Rewards are going to be, as usually,
you guys probably couldn't see that.
They give us 1,000 Ashtrites for the whole Elusive Realm, but that goes on for a whole month. But since it's going to be weekly, I expect them to reduce it to maybe something like...
I just want to see the Elusive Realm stick around permanently. If it has to be a weekly thing, I'm here for that. Because for me, it's the best part of the endgame, in my opinion. It's the most interesting. It's the most fun. It feels different every time they do it. Now, I know with it being a bit more permanent, they're going to have to lean into that a little bit more. But I think it's the best part of the endgame, so why not lean into it more? You know what I mean? So yeah, I'd like to, because when it goes away, the Elusive Realm, it's like, oh, that sucks, man. You know, we've got the Terror of Adversity, I guess.
Like 300 Ashstrikes per week. We'll see how they do the rewards for this, but one thing is confirmed is that we're getting a new Phantom Inferno Rider skin.
Yeah, it's the Phantom.
Rewards for this Elusive Realm. Now, that is not all for the 1.4 update. We still have a lot of stuff to check out, so let's keep going. As previously mentioned, the 1.4 update will be introducing skins for the very first time in the game, and here is a look at one of the events, where we are getting a new weapon skin, as well as extra rewards. Complete the mission objectives in the limited time rewards section within the limited time period to receive generous rewards, including the limited 4-star weapon Heart Anchor and the limited weapon skin Projection Heart Anchor.
Okay.
So from this event, we're both getting the new weapons and the skin that goes with it, and we actually have the details for the 2 weapons we're getting for free. The previous...
So you reckon then that if we're getting 4-star weapon skins, we're gonna potentially get free unlocks for 4-star weapon skins, and then potentially later down the line full-on premiums for 5 stars, because obviously the 5 stars look a bit flashy, especially if they're signature 5 stars as well, because they are much more unique, a lot more design gone into them, isn't there, in terms of the model as well. So I would imagine, you know, obviously there'll be a little bit more, obviously, premium for that. How will that work then? I'll be interested to see how they do that, because obviously it makes sense to throw in some free 4-star skins here and there and have it so, because what I saw, I did see it where you could like just literally switch between a different couple of skins, you know, like you go onto it and then just click go across them like 1, 2 and 3, and it just changed the colours and stuff slightly. But obviously with a more premium 5-star weapon, is it just going to be a palette swap on the weapon, or is it going to be like a full-on skin switch? You know what I mean? So it looks like a different weapon. Same sort of basis, you know, whether it's a broad blade or a sword, but just looks a lot different.
The mentioned sword called Anchor of the Heart is a 4-star rarity sword with an attack % main stat. The effect on this weapon is gain 1 stack of Ferocious when dealing damage while on the field. Then you gain 1 stack every 1 second, Each stack increases your attack by 2% for 3 seconds, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. All stacks are cleared for switching characters or when the character is not on field.
Nothing groundbreaking.
When you reach 10 stacks, your critical hit rate increases by 6%. So, alright, not too bad. The only downside for this weapon is this weapon requires you to stay on the field for a long amount of time for its full effects. Luckily, the second free weapon we're getting from this update is much better. It is called Anchor, a 4-star sword with attack percent main stat. Here is the effect. So you gain 1 stack of hiss when dealing damage to a target, with 1 stack generated per 1 second. Hiss, each stack increases the wielder's attack by 2%, goes up to 4% when maxing out the weapon, for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Switching off, the wielder clears all layers, gaining 10 layers,
that's a little bit
increases
better.
the wielder's crit rate.
Still nothing like groundbreaking, but it definitely looks a little bit better in regards to the stats and what it gives you.
By a baseline 6% at 1 copy, and if you get 5 copies of the weapon, you get 12% crit rate. So that is actually a very good weapon. Finally, a pretty good 4-star being added to the game. 40% attack with 12% crit rate is actually insane for a free weapon. And this isn't confirmed yet, but I'm pretty sure we should be able to get 5 copies of this weapon from the event to get the maxed out effects. So this is all for the events, giving us free skins and weapons for 1.4. Now the last mention for the 1.4 update is a new upcoming permanent mode called Pincher Battle Unlimited Edition. Here's a look at the event rules to give us an idea of what this event is all about. So number 1, players will use 2 teams to enter the upper and lower parts of the simulation, respectively, to challenge multiple waves of powerful enemies with the help of buffs. Number 2, there are buffs that apply to both teams and other that apply exclusively to one team. The level area is divided between limited and unlimited levels depending on the number of waves. In the limited level, you can enter the second half by defeating all the waves or when time runs out. In the unlimited level, you can enter the second half only when time runs out. Now for the last rule of...
Hey, what does that mean then? Level is divided by limited and unlimited levels depending on the number of waves. In the limited level, you can enter the second half by defeating all the waves or when the time runs out. Right. In the unlimited level, you can... Wait. So is that for your second team? In the unlimited level, you can enter the second half only when the time runs out. Oh, so you fight until the timer runs down, and that way you're clearing the waves. Okay, I get that. But is that when you go into the second team?
When time runs out. Now for the last rule of this challenge is that the challenge points for limited levels are the sum of monster points and time points, while the unlimited levels, they are only for monster points. Monster points are earned by defeating enemies, and time points are earned based on the remaining time for completing the challenge. So this seems like a pretty huge event. We don't have the rewards for this yet, but this does confirm another new permanent game mode for the 1.4 update, which is always nice. We're getting a lot of new endgame modes for this update.
Yeah.
Which will
end of the day, man, more endgame content I'm happy about, you know what I mean?
Be pretty good.
Inject it into my veins.
So we went over all the new 1.4
It's the main thing I want.
We can now cover the new PvP mode coming for the 2.0 version update. That's right, we're getting PvP in Wuthering Waves, but this is in a way that you might not expect. So the PvP is in the form of echo battles. So a leak came out that we're getting a permanent echo...
Yo, what? Dude, what if... Dude, that'd be sick if they did like some kind of like Pokemon fights. That'd be fire, man. I'd be here for that.
PvP mode in 2.0, which is supposed to be a casual game mode. So it's not supposed to be sweaty or ranked. But I'm very interested to see how they put this in the game. Is it going to be like a Pokemon mode where you gotta catch your echoes and then you make them fight?
That'd be fire, man.
Or
honestly,
you watch your echoes fight other players. But yeah, a lot of ways they could end up doing a echo PvP mode. This is very...
Maybe it'd be like a way to add in like a kind of a... If it was PvP, it'd be more like an auto battler mode or something. Like you select your roster and it's all about your roster and then you just throw them in and then just kind of battle it out kind of thing, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool, actually.
Exciting news, and I can't wait for it 2.0 is definitely going to be the biggest update so far, which makes sense.
Like Robot Wars.
The big 2.0 update, I imagine they want to do big rewards, a lot of events, giving us a lot of free stuff. And of course, the banner characters are going to be insane. With the second generation of characters, I expect better animations and better kits than usual, which might bring a lot of power creep to the game. We'll see how they end up doing the kits. But all this...
Hey, yo, we've already got animation power creep to the game. That's happened.
To say that the 1.4 update is also looking pretty big. With all the new quality of life changes that we covered, the new endgame modes from this video, and all the new events that we're getting, Wuthering Waves keeps improving so much every update. It's crazy to think where the game will be in a few months from now. If you guys enjoyed...
Alright, okay, alright, let's discuss PvP then. I know some of you guys don't want to see that, but I'm always down for a bit of PvP. As long as it's done right, I think in a game like this, it's got to be balanced. Now, I know I've had these conversations with some people, and they was like, well, but that'll turn off whales off the game. And it's just like, end of the day, they were like, you could separate the free players versus the payers. And it's just like, well, then where's the cutoff? You're going to have, somebody who's paid 20 quid, got to go with somebody who's paid 5 grand. It's not going to work, is it? I think you just have it there. All account stuff's removed, everything's leveled out, every character's maxed out, you choose the characters, you choose your weapons, you choose your echo presets, and it's just about how you choose your teams basically, and your skill to who wins in that regards. But if it's going to be echoes, how's that going to work then? Are you going to have full control of your echoes? Are you going to be battling other echoes? Is it potentially going to be some sort of turn-based stuff? Is it going to be an auto battler? Interesting to see that would actually. I didn't think, when I think PvP in this game, I was just thinking like action arena combat, 3v3, 1v1 stuff. You know, where it's 1v1 and you control all your 3 characters and you switch them out like normal, or it's 3v3 and you just control the one character and you're matchmaking kind of in that role. But actually using your echoes, that's interesting actually. Be curious to see if that becomes a thing, how they go about doing that. And it being a casual mode as well. And if it's based around echoes also, that kind of removes the the whale element from it, doesn't it? Because everybody can go out and just grind their echoes, you know what I mean? So in a sense then it becomes a more fair PvP model, if you will, if you're thinking about that. Skins, we've been talking about skins for a while, we've been expecting it. All right, okay, interesting. Weekly Elusive Realm, I'm here for that, definitely. Yeah, nice bait, bro, couldn't give a shit. Yeah, Blue Inferno Rider, Phantom's coming here. All right then. Is there anything else we can... Should we check out this video here?
Hi, my name is Urge.
It's an older video. It's a couple of months old, but you know what? The title's got me interested. I quit Genshin for Wuthering Waves. You baited me. I'm here for it. Let's have a look.
My name is Urge. You might know me as that guy who saved 69...
As well, yeah. If you haven't, guys, check out Urge. Let's drop a preemptive like, and let's check out the content.
Okay, Primo Gems for Ayaka. Or maybe not. That was 2 years ago anyways. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that I used to play Genshin every single day. In other words, I was grassless. Oh, but I touch grass now.
Maidenless maybe as well, yeah? No, I'm sorry.
Thanks to the power of real-life responsibilities. So when I heard that Genshin 2 was coming,
what are those?
aka Wuthering Waves, I was...
The best thing in life to do is just avoid those, and you'll be happy, you know?
Like, am I gonna relapse into gacha addiction again? Yeah, yes. Wuthering, why not? I only played the game for about 2 hours though, but here are my first impressions. You ready? There's yapping, there's a skip button though, there's no Paimon, there are characters, there are Genshin characters, there are
biggest W in the game. There is no Paimon. I know we get Abby, but she's done so much better. Paimon is one of the worst things about Genshin Impact, and I'll die on that hill.
There's more yapping, there's dodge mechanics, there's a story, I guess, there's Amber, there's Diluc. Oh, and did I mention there's a lot of yapping? So as an ex-Genshin addict, here's my first playthrough of Wuthering Waves. Hope you enjoy. Alright, hello everyone. Haven't streamed in a while. My channel is pretty much dead, but yeah. I haven't really been playing Genshin, to be honest. Like, I don't even do my commissions anymore. Well, I guess I gotta choose the character. Of course, we're gonna go for the female character.
Correct decision. You've already won at life.
Wait, actually, I want to see what... Okay.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
The guy just looks like a regular guy, so... Let's go with the...
Good lad.
Let's go with the female character. We'll go Urge. Why not?
Pass the test. Pass the test.
Genshin player tries Wuthering Waves for the first time. Shocked emoji. Alright, intro, I guess. Paimon? Is this Paimon?
Hey, yo!
I'm guessing this character is like a god or something. I mean, the animations are looking pretty crispy right now. Goddamn. This feels like I'm tripping. I think I'm gonna stick with the English.
Man, it feels so long ago now when I think about it. This game hasn't been out long. And at the same time, it doesn't feel like... It feels like it was 5 minutes ago. But then just seeing that actual cutscene then, it seems like it was so long ago at the same time. You know, sometimes when you think back to things when you're a child and you're like, man, that seems like that was in the blink of an eye. How long ago that was. And then at the same time, you're like, man, that seems like ages. Kind of how I feel about that cutscene.
Fish dub for now.
Do you feel any discomfort?
Gentle.
Oh my god. All I think about when I see that is that fucking excellent video.
Female voice. Alright. I don't want to start comparing right off the bat, but I have a feeling this red-haired girl is like this game's Amber. Oh wait, you can actually skip, but I'm not gonna do that for now.
Your attire doesn't seem local. Are you a...
Man, Yang Yang's voice was so bad back in the day, wasn't it? It's improved dramatically. Like, she legit sounded like it was Chat GPT. Like, it was rough, man. It was like AI to fuck.
Roving traveler from afar, or...
Are you a roving traveler from afar?
Yes, actually, I'm a traveler from Genshin Impact.
The wind has brought us a warning. The Aetheric Sea is converging. It seems a new tacit field is taking shape.
I don't get it, but...
Probably gonna get dangerous here soon.
Okay, thanks for the translation, Amber.
Right. She is there just to break it down and be like, yeah, right, this is what she's talking about. Shit's about to hit the fan. Because she's there talking to you like, what are you talking about? And she comes in saying, yeah, things are gonna happen.
Very helpful.
Our gourds are out of service.
Yeah, dude, Rover's dub was terrible. Like, I genuinely do believe that like Rover's is still not quite there, but it's improved massively. I think it was a direction standpoint with Rover more than anything. I just feel like however the story was being conveyed to the voice actor wasn't being done in the best way possible, because that was the main thing. But still, now and again, like when Rover says stuff, I'm just like, I don't feel like she meant that. And then like, but it's definitely got better. It's definitely got better. But then she has like lines when I'm like, oh, okay, Rover, okay, I see it now.
The dialogue even matters, so we'll just go whatever.
How about leaving with us for now?
Yeah, sure. Leaving with 2 waifus is always the right choice, so we're gonna say yes.
Yeah, boy.
Main character kind of looks like Black Zhang Ling. Okay, here we go.
Must be a resonator too. You've got a tacit mark on the back of your hand.
Alright. Mint collecting right off the bat. Press left click to basic attack. Okay. Perform attacks to gain Forte gauge. Rover can consume Forte gauge to cast an enhanced, and then you get an empowered E, I guess. This feels like it could take some skill, I guess. Zhongli cameo. Sentinel. I'm guessing that's like a god or something.
Rover, watch out!
I guess there's a dodge mechanic, right? Wow, can't dodge for my life. What am I doing?
And she's nostalgic watching this, if I'm honest. She's really nostalgic.
Other character. She feels like an Ayaka type character, so I'm gonna use her. Oh dang, is this the obligatory Breath of the Wild overview shot right here?
I didn't sense a hint of a tacit field's presence, so it appeared while we weren't looking, like in the blink of an eye, or maybe the Aetheric Sea can tell where we are. Could it be following us?
I don't really know what they're talking about.
I think that's one of the things that Wuthering Waves did a lot at the start, and it tends to do anyway. There's a lot of word salad in the game, isn't that? It's like, I think it's even down to like, you know, your kit descriptions and stuff, which I'm not against, because like I think it adds to the world and stuff a little bit, but at the same time, it makes things, systems and descriptors sound way more complex than what they are. And I don't know if that's a purposeful thing. You know what I mean? But it's like it'll say a bunch of things using all these different words, and you're just like, what? And then it basically just boils down to something very simple. You know what I mean? But it just sounds way more complex because they use all of these different terminology that's just like doesn't make any sense. Maybe that's just me. I'm a smooth brain, you know?
So far, I don't really understand what we're doing, but I'm just going along. What is happening? Boss fight? I feel like this is a boss fight that we're supposed to lose on purpose. I don't know. Maybe.
It's the type of difficulty.
Yo! Ayaka, let's go. I think I'm gonna use this character for now.
Yeah, I was like that when I first started playing. I was like, yo, Yang Yang's sick.
When do I get to the main gameplay? Oh, what the? Okay. Weakness halo, counterattack.
The music hits so hard.
Heal damage to reduce enemies' vibration. Okay, so it's like a shield. Counterattack? Is that the counterattack? The circle thing? Oh. Wait. I think I did something. I'm not sure though.
The end has come. I sense your weakness.
F? Yo, what is that? Oh, what the? I want to use Ayaka though. So when do I get to the actual gameplay? I mean the gacha. Am I still far from the gacha? Shaking my head. You get to choose one 5-star? I don't think I'm gonna choose a 5-star for now, because I have no idea what they do. I'll probably just choose based on looks.
Everything in our world is made of frequencies, and every sound generates a reverberation. Those echoes are the lingering reverberations of tacit discords after they disintegrate. We can't sort them into data banks and terminals. Oh, we can turn machines to worship device every resonator house. Tell them structures well on.
Wait, I just noticed now, but I think their lips are syncing with the dub, which is kind of nice.
Sometimes.
I have a favor to ask.
Okay, so when do I pull? Obtain an echo.
Yay! It worked!
Equip an echo. So I guess you can equip the mobs that you beat?
Yeah, I remember the first time I knew about the echo system as well. I was like, oh, okay, alright, this is a fucking cool system.
Or something? I don't really know. Oh, it's the Q.
I'm kind of enjoying just watching somebody experience the game for the first time again, even though I know these videos are a couple of months old now, but like it's kind of nostalgic, man. It's taking me back to my first time playing the game, because you never get that again, do you, with a game? You know, you can re-roll a game, you can play a game again, but you just, and obviously there'll be different things throughout the game that, oh, I didn't notice that before, and something's new. You just never get that first time of playing a game again, do you? And it's enjoyable, so I like seeing it from other people's point of view sometimes.
Okay,
I'm going to relive it again.
I turn into the thingy. Ayaka, let's go. Maybe I'll be a blue girl main. I don't remember her name. I'm gonna call her Aya Blue. Oh, new character.
My dearest seed of fate.
Huh? We're in China right now. So can I pull already?
One with the sounds.
Oh dang. Tortoise got some moves. Oh wait, he heals. So when does it stop? That's pretty cute. Can I pull yet when you reach the academy? Okay, so academy is the goal right now. Oh, we finally get to see the map. So it's like a statue. Oh, let's try Amber.
You think for you, honeymoon phase is the best one you've had in gacha games so far for Wuwa? Yeah, I think I have to agree. Like, I must admit, Genshin's was nice as well. But Genshin was probably, I think it was my very first gacha game, Genshin. So I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, Wuthering Waves definitely topped it. And that's saying something, because like I say, with the space, you see a lot of things repeating in different games, don't you? So I think it's a testament of how enjoyable the start of Wuthering Waves was, in my opinion, in terms of a gameplay part. Talk about the story is a separate thing, but the gameplay, yeah, I agree. That honeymoon phase was really nice, actually.
She has a gun.
Nah, this is all coming
Amber,
back to me now. All this sort
USA.
of stuff.
Please follow me.
Wait, why is she British? Why is she British? Why are you British?
British? Lady Sanhua will be with you shortly.
Oh dang, she brought me a bottle of water. Oh dang, she looks hot. Paimon? She's got the Shinigami eyes from Death Note.
I will now import my contact information, ready to assist whenever you need me.
So we got the lady's number.
You're watching the video of the first CBT crownless when he meets a rover and the other. I think I've seen a bit of that video actually. We'll have a look though.
Why does she sound like a robot though? Wait, her name's Yang Yang? Alright, so she's not Aya Blue anymore. She's officially Ayang Yang.
See? Just open.
Oh dang. Oh, it's kind of like the Sumeru thingies.
See?
D-Luke?
You need something?
I need to...
Don't disrespect Mortifiend comparing to Diluc. Like, man, when you see them next to each other, because I remember when I first played Genshin, I thought, Diluc's kind of badass, actually. I wouldn't mind getting him, you know, when I first saw him. And then seeing that comparison of him next to Mortifiend was like, oh my god. He looks like a 12-year-old boy cosplaying as a dude.
I need to gacha right now. Is this the trial?
Yeah, I agree. It seems like they're going to allow that to happen a little bit more now, aren't they? Because a lot of the EMVAs are based in England, aren't they? So it's good to,
is it trial
good to
time?
hear that is.
Okay, it is. Oh, I can use her. Oh, she's like a catalyst user, maybe. Ayaka, let's go.
Find the exit straight up ahead.
Okay, is it done? No. Are we glitching? Don't tell me I'm gonna be stuck here.
Oh, remember this?
Bruh. That's a nice
background.
background.
Some pretty skyboxes.
Is this the final yapping before we can pull? I just gotta say though, her badonkers are badonking. Okay.
They are. We got it. That's everybody's first interaction when they meet Boiji. They're like, holy tartars.
We got it. We're at the end game. I mean, it has 360 days, so I'm probably not gonna do this for now. If I were to pick any of these guys, I'm probably gonna go for this character right here.
Me as soon as seen it, man. Actually, I can't remember now. Did I choose? I can't actually. Did I choose Calcharo or was it Verena? I think it might have been Calcharo actually. I think it might have been.
It's because she's the waifu. This guy looks like Nervalet.
She was bigger in the close-by test.
This one looks like Nahida. This one is Bennett. Definitely Bennett. This one, Diona. This one's Diona. So these are standard 5 stars, I'm assuming. Give me anything. Okay, purple. I don't think I got a 5 star. I'm guessing the 5 star would be yellow. Okay, it's another purple, so...
Ranger Donjing.
Oh wait.
Worry not.
We got a character. Wait, what's the pity system here? Every 50 pulls, so I don't think I have enough for 50 pulls.
I am Baiju.
Oh, we got her.
Let
Nice.
me witness where this encounter will take.
Wait, we got 2 of her.
Nice.
What the? I'll just use this. Whatever. Oh, wait, that's a 5 star. I want the waifu. Give me anything but Bennett and Nubilet. If I get Bennett, I'm uninstalling the game. The suspense. Okay.
Release the ones, and the mind quiets. Cleanse the thoughts
Shenhe?
and the soul.
I guess I'm not uninstalling. I mean, I'm more hyped about Ayayang more than anything. So, what I've learned from playing Wuthering Waves for over an hour is I love Ayaka in every universe.
Okay. Alright. We're looking at here. Brownie's first encounter boss fight close by to 1, yeah? I must admit, the actual fact that it spoke was pretty badass, actually. And that's a sick introduction, to be fair, as well. Yeah, that's kind of... See, that's sick, that is. Why did they change that, though, really? Okay, whatever, with the rest of the story and whatever they changed. But why? This is sick. Yeah, that's sick. Come on, that is fire. What? Why? I don't understand that. I'd love to know the reasoning behind changing that, because that's dope. I'm invested. CM players complained that the story was too dark. Dude, that was dope, that was. UI's definitely improved. And again, the pair of friendship instead. This like really makes them seem like powerful as fuck, like a threat. You know what I mean? A proper threat. Obviously, which makes sense. Animations have gone a lot better, definitely. Yeah, dude, that cutscene was sick. Well, then much the game's changed, hasn't it? That was quite a cool transition from the cutscene into the gameplay. That was. Agree, did not feel or came across like we beat a gigatastic. Agree. It was like, you know, when everybody was bigging us up, it was like, well, you know, what was he? This gives that emphasis of like, okay, this dude's a badass, and we've got to be a badass to fight this dude. Proper like high level threat, and just a pretty fucking cool cutscene as well. A slow walk as well just makes him look proper gangster. That was a really cool way to, obviously, not as polished as what the game looks now, but that was a really cool way for it to go from its death into its echo. That looked pretty sick, actually. Yeah, that's fucking dope. The fuck? Okay, that was pretty fire. I wonder why they changed some of that then, because that was fucking dope. That was. I'd love to know the reasoning behind like the stylistic change in regards to. I don't know. They didn't like that. That was badass. That was. That was cool. China wasn't fans then. I think that was really cool, actually. Obviously, as I said, you know, looking at it now, you can see in terms of the animations and stuff, definitely got better in that regard. But the whole premise and vibe of that was good, man. Good. 2 seconds, chat. Back in a minute. Damn. Yeah, I like that. Sheer was just like straight drew for the gun. Like, who are you, bitch? All right, should we jump into the game, shall we? Let's hop into it then, because actually, see if there's any other videos I want to check out before we do, and we'll get at it. Should we have a look at Sticks playing my genuine thoughts on Infinity Nikki's global playtest? I saw somebody streaming this the other day, and yeah, it doesn't look like it's my kind of vibe. That's for sure. Through the widescreen? Okay. Alright, let's check out this video then. Sticks on the main channel, the MMO Bite channel. My genuine thoughts on Infinity Nikki's global playtest. I saw somebody playing this the other day and I was just like, what the hell? They were just riding round on a bike. I was like, okay. Not sure if this is for me. But let's check the video out then.
Oh no! The sheep! Someone stop it!
That's my champ! No! Francisco the Marshmallow!
I thought that was somebody off screen screaming about the sheep then, but it's my guy here. That did not seem right at all. Sounded like some dude was like the sheep had got into his stuff. But it's the guy right in front of us. Okay, that was weird.
Watch yourself! Shh, shh, or you'll feel my claws!
This is killing me. You want me to help with your wheat field, right?
Okay, this seems like a trip. I feel like we might have to play this just to experience it, because this is a thing. Okay. Yeah, I think we might have to play these guys.
It can fulfill one wish. It doesn't matter what it is. I can see you are intrigued. I'm right. What wish came to mind?
What's this camera angle, bro? Why are we just looking at this dude's crotch? Like, this should be a my eyes are up here moment. What's going on?
I wished for all girls to never get cramps again.
Say what now?
I wished for all girls to never get cramps again.
Okay. Right. Yeah, we've definitely got to check this game out. This is wild. This is wild. Okay, so I think this is definitely aimed at girls a little bit more, right? Surely? This is kind of weird.
You call yourself stylists? I bet you can't even draw. That's why you steal sketches.
Shut your mouth.
Shut up, bitch.
Stony. She looks so strong.
Really? The finale wasn't so epic, but everything turned out great. I'll always remember your heroic... Ah!
Thank you. My name is Fluffy Waltz Dodo Bear. I'm a PC.
Fluffy Waltz Dodo Bear? What the fuck is this?
You can call me Miss Dodo Bear.
Hello, Miss Dodo Bear. Are you a... ghost?
Were you even listening to what I was saying?
You'll regret keeping me out. You're missing out on the world's greatest beauty products, all at 2% off. 2% off!
Ha! Not even for 50%. For a little kid, you've got some attitude.
Yeah, dude definitely looks like that's how he speaks.
We don't deal with anyone from that cursed land.
Which means no kids allowed.
Stupid hoe.
What's the big...
Wait, what?
Stupid hoe.
What's the big deal?
If I had used your fake fabric to craft my floral gliding outfit, I would have fallen to my death already.
Huh? Is that bad? I thought we were just crushing the dreams of a few young boys and girls.
That's bad enough.
Is it? My parents never supported my dreams back when they were alive. I thought it was normal.
Enough.
Oh my god, this looks like one of those TV shows or movies that's so bad that it's good in a way, you know? That it's just so terrible. It goes beyond terrible to almost being fun because of how bad it is. What is this?
Leave.
Who are you? Mind your business. I'll be back.
You know, when you see me pop up on this channel, I either have a treat, a
Oh, is it Mystics? Okay.
warning, or something I just can't stop laughing at to share with you guys. Well, today, in the beginning of my new series...
Visually there, though, he doesn't look ugly, does he? No, I'll credit where credit's due. That doesn't look terrible. It's got that sort of Korean slop look to it, though, I must admit.
Of WTF Did I Just Play, I'm bringing all three before you as I had the opportunity to play the Infinity Nikki playtest from Infold Games.
Is this Disney Princess's gacha then? Is that what this is? Is this Disney Princess gacha? That's kind of what I'm getting here. I must admit though, the visuals in that open world area then looked pretty decent. Everything else has looked absolutely diabolically bad, but that actually didn't look terrible.
Quote-unquote cozy open-world dress-up game built on Unreal Engine 5 with much, much more.
It does look like a UE5 game. And that's nothing against UE5, obviously. It's what devs do with it. But it's like, was it The First Descendant? That's a UE5 game. You know, it's got that Unreal Engine 5 slop look to it, that Korean slop look to it. Which, hey, look, I like some Korean Nexon type games, you know what I mean? But this is what that looks like, definitely.
than I ever could have anticipated wrapped up in that very simple description. And I beg to differ with some of that description. So take a moment, wheel
Maybe
up
we'll have
that
to get
gaming
Rosie
chair
to play
and grab
this.
some popcorn, because if you thought this game was just for girls, you're in for quite a shock. And it's definitely not as cozy as they want you to believe. You'll see why that is in this video. Infinity Nikki, not to be confused with the ever-popular gacha game Goddess of Victory, Nikki. Trust me, this warning is necessary. Far too many people have mistaken these two games already. It is coming to PC on Epic Games Store, PS5, and mobile for cross-platform single-player experience.
Notice that when it comes to Steam and Epic, Epic seems to be the place where gacha games come to, don't they, in terms of an actual launcher, you know, the big launchers like. Epic seem to be the ones to do, and I suppose when people are making games on Unreal Engine 5, I suppose it's easy for them to make some sort of deal to get the game to come there, isn't it?
With pre-registration open and available right now.
So you collect, I don't know if you guys could see that, bling. You collect bling, okay.
There's no release date at this time, but keep your eyes
The actual
peeled.
world looks pretty decent, though, I
The story starts you
must
off
admit.
in Nikki's natural world, where apparently cats talk because they don't where you're going. And she's just rifling around in the attic in her mom's old stuff when a dress literally kidnaps her and takes her and her talking cat companion to Maryland.
This definitely is Disney princess
where
gacha,
the
right?
gods have abandoned the land for some reason and left the population the gift of crafting outfits and making wishes that sometimes come true from fairy people delivering them to somewhere? Question mark? Oh, and the world is kind of prejudiced against different races, as one portion of the world blames the other half for the god's disappearance. So various species are not allowed into various areas of the world because, well, it's their fault somehow. I don't know if I have that 100% right. If I'm honest, I kind of blanked out for some of the story. It's quite honestly kind of creepy at times. Anyway, you suddenly get shoved into this prejudiced, fashion-obsessed, and money-hungry world by a very lovely lady in chains who stuffs a shiny...
Okay, so she's okay. I thought we were getting a little bit of a, you know?
light into your stomach after you're kidnapped by your mom's dress. I'm not making this up. That part is 100% accurate, play by play. Thank you. And when you arrive in this world, you're deemed as stylish.
So it's an isekai game where you got isekai'd by your mom's dress. Interesting. Okay. I've heard weirder. I'm not gonna lie.
Someone who has the ability to make outfits pretty much appear out of thin air using the power of whims, which you collect throughout the world. So of course you're super cool. Not entirely certain why that is, but we're not here to question it. Your mission is to locate all the miracle outfits, which will give you the power to save the world, while looking amazing, of course.
Wow.
You can't
Did Miss Sticks edit this as well?
change the main character, but you do have the option to change skin color as you...
I'm definitely going to have to get Rosie on this. I think Rosie will probably actually enjoy this, if I'm honest. Looking at it, I feel like this might be right up a street.
Select outfits, accessories, and more. You'll be able to change your eye color, hairstyle, and color.
A lot of customization, though, you know?
And apply makeup. Oh,
does it have a gacha system then?
As you travel through the world, you'll also unlock
Was it more of an
ability
MMO?
outfits such as combat, floating, drifting further distances, fishing, which is my favorite aspect of most games.
Hey, you know, if a game's got fishing in, I'm happy. I like fishing mini games, I do.
I love fishing. And catching insects and brushing animals.
Does that fish have an outfit on as well?
And catching insects and brushing
Hold
combat, floating, drifting further distances, fishing, which is my favorite aspect of most.
Okay, that looks like the fish has got an outfit on as well, so even
games. I love fishing. And catching insects and brushing animal fur. Let me tell you, there's so many animals. There's like horses, there's cats, there's dogs, there's like weird little puppet things and birds. I don't know why I'm grooming the local wildlife, but here we are. It's my job to collect materials.
Those interaction animations with the animals are kind of good though. Oh yeah, Rosie will really like this. I think that Rosie'd like this actually. Don't do that's a stylish cow.
And also doing electrical work and so much more to come because, well, I can't see that in the playtest. What else is...
All right, that's it, guys. Girls are not just about pretty dresses. They can rewire your house as well, okay? It's 2024, right? Get with the program.
It's coming, but I can see there's more stuff. I just don't know what it is. And I know you're sitting here going, wait. Mrs. Six, I thought you said this was a cozy game, but you said combat. Why, yes, indeed, there is, but by no means is it complex combat, but you'll need the ability to shoot a purification ball out in a straight line to destroy S-Links, which are bad little guys usually swarming around the world's chest that contain gacha currency, outfits, wind stars, and bling. You'll also need the ability to fight in the realm of the dark, where you'll face off against Boldy, a big rock eye that has different rock.
There's part of me, this is not for me, okay? This game is definitely not aimed at me, but I feel like I should try it. Like, I think I should. I'm definitely going to get Rosie to check it out, but I feel like maybe this could be a fun Friday night stream. Get a couple of beers, relax a little bit, and then just go with it, you know? Just go with it, and, yeah. Be comfortable in ourselves, right?
Throwing abilities depending on the instance you enter into to collect various crafting materials for outfits. While it's not really Black Desert quality combat, it is there and you can die.
Sorry, the combat looks whack.
You can also die from falling off of things or falling into water because...
Looking at that combat looked trash.
You can't swim. Girl, you should learn how to swim. This gave me Assassin's Creed PTSD all over again. Which leads me to the truly non-cozy part of this game. It has so many 3D platform puzzles in it, and oh my god, that is my greatest weakness. I have no depth perception whatsoever. All the dungeons in the realm of Eureka's to get Eureka's,
I think Rosie, because like Rosie tends to like platforming stuff as well, actually.
And I don't have it. What part of this game is cozy when all I am doing is screaming as I fall back to the bottom of a jumping puzzle for the 5th time? And not only are they in the instance areas, they're literally
I don't know what that reference was about actually myself, Riley.
Save me. But the good thing is, the world is littered with bling, and typically these platforms have lots of bling. Bling is essentially the gold necessary for buying outfits, upgrading talents, and so much more. I need more bling. A girl can't survive out here without bling. Admittedly, this open world game feels full of things to do, and I never had a
See, this is what I'll say though again. The East understanding different audiences. Now, this definitely, I know I'm not saying there won't be dudes out there that'll play this game. This definitely seems like it was designed for girls, doesn't it? For women and girls to play a game that's, you know, got things that might interest them a little bit more in regards to, like, you know, a lot of the dress up stuff and all that sort of stuff. And people might be saying that's sexist, you can't say that. But this is one thing, again, the East seems to understand this. Now, don't get me wrong. Girls who want to play action games want to play action games. That's why I was talking before, where it feels like Western game developers now, like, well, we've got to design a game for girls and we've got to make this game more for girls. It's an action. It's like, well, girls enjoyed that game anyway. The girls that were into that, girls who liked Halo, guess what? They liked Halo when Halo was just Halo or whatever. You know, whatever game you can think of, it didn't need to change for it to be interesting to girls. But girls who are interested in stuff like this is perfect as well. Like, this is why I say that they don't mind catering specifically to an audience that think, hey, you know what? Maybe this will be a bit more female orientated and they don't have to be like, oh no, we've got to make it like, what we got to do is we've got to take this other franchise that was really aimed at boys and make it now for girls. It's just like, no, what we're going to do, we're going to create something from the ground up that might be a little bit more designed for girls. And like I say, again, there's lots of girls out there that'll play anything, say, and vice versa. Or just interesting to see that, you know, places like China, Korea, Japan are not afraid to create games and cater them to a specific audience specifically, rather than trying to play both sides and kind of pleasing nobody at the end of the day.
Moment where I thought, I'm bored. Within the world, there are fun mini games, puzzles, platforming, board games, various realms that can pop up and you just walk into and solve puzzles and do platforming. There's bike riding, collection of materials, and of course, fashion contests. You'll traverse the world through teleport points, hot air balloons, riding a bike with your cat strapped into the basket.
I will say though, don't you reckon the world itself looks quite nice? At least through a YouTube video anyway. Like the actual design of the world and the graphical fidelity of the world and, you know, just pretty much everything about it, the draw distance and everything, it looks kind of nice.
Like E.T., floating into new areas, giant flying birds, and walking. I'm sure there will be additional ways to travel in the future, as this is just the playtest version, and the PC's species kept mentioning, and I quote, a choo-choo train. Surprisingly, I was finding myself intrigued by the amount of fun there was to be had in the world. For instance, there is still a lot of fun to be had, such as the Realm of Dark, where you fight Baldy, the Realm of Eureka, where you...
What? Where you fight Baldy? Are you going to be going up against Asmongold? What's going on here?
You do platforming, or even Mirror Crown, where you basically go through a tower progression like contest of fashion to acquire more gacha currency. Most of the
okay, so it has got a gacha element to it then.
For instance, upgrade areas such as Realm of Nourishment, where you upgrade your abilities to collect higher tier materials, and the Realm of Escalation, where you can trade your various currencies, require you to use energy. Yes, this is a gacha game, so there are energy limits. Granted, the energy limits aren't too shabby. You get 1 point out of 350 back every 5 minutes. The gacha currency is used to pull outfits, which give you different stats. As I mentioned, there are fashion contests, and these fashion contests either require you to have elegant, fresh, sweet, sexy, or cool stats.
This is a game where you need an alibi to get close to a teenage girl.
As high as possible to beat them.
This is a game when you need an alibi when somebody catches you playing. No, wait a minute. Look, trust me, I promise. It was for a reason. Honestly, I'm telling you, that's what it was about. I'm not into it. Of course, I don't like it. What do you mean? It was the reason was I can't think of it quite now, but there was a reason that I was playing it, and it's definitely not the reason you think it was.
Granted, these gacha outfits do give you a slight edge, but every outfit can be upgraded through means of glow up, where you upgrade your outfit to have higher stats, but typically the gacha outfits are going to have the higher base stat numbers. There's also a store where you can purchase collection materials.
Yeah, visually, I must admit, again, as I said, it has got that sort of Unreal Engine 5 slop sort of look about it. Kind of generic almost. Visually, though, you know, again, like I say, the world design looks pretty decent to me.
For you to craft outfits. And in a single player game, hell with it. Do your gacha thing and become the fashionista you always wanted to be. That pretty much covers the gacha aspect of the game. So if you have no self-control and you love outfits like I do, just be careful going into this game. Be a responsible gacha gamer. I mean, who are we kidding? You play gacha games. You've never heard the term responsible. But fear not, you can still get lots and lots of outfits out in the open world and purchase from in.
I was going to say the customizability is decent though, but it makes sense because that's what the game's all about. Is if it hasn't got that, then it's going to be crap in it really, because you know that's what it's leaning into. It's leaning into the fashionista girls, isn't it really? So
PCs with bling, which you achieve through just playing in the open world and doing things. Overall, this game is just a lot of fun. The story goes from dark to absolutely Barbie movie level of bad acting and hilarity, but it's not a bad thing. Styx sat next to me for some of it and snorted about how bad it was sometimes. I think every sex can find enjoyment within this game just on the base level of, is it a good game? And yeah, it is. It still needs a lot of work with bugs. I
might have to get Rosie to play this. I'll sit and watch her. We're gonna chill. Trying to see if we could get it to stream actually.
And you can see from some of my footage, it do be kind of buggy there with the optimization, and I have.
It definitely does have that like Disney Pixar princess kind of vibe to it, doesn't it? You know, there's definitely an audience for this for sure.
A computer that could literally run NASA, and my settings were up as high as it could be for the game, and that's kind of what I was running into. Although granted, this is a playtest, so typically that's the stage right before release. So I hope they just they take a breath and they fix these issues before releasing, because it's kind of janky. But I gotta say, I will be playing this game.
You know what? When it's running around the world a little bit, it does kind of remind me of Hogwarts Legacy a little bit. You know, it's got that sort of look to it. The world has.
When it eventually does drop, and I look forward to it. It's beautiful. The world is gorgeous. It has story, and it's kind of dark, but also hilariously bad sometimes. The music is also pretty bomb at times. I mean, just look at this one point in the story where a whole emotional song happens where you're aloft on a paper crane.
I'm going to expose myself here a little bit. That kind of slaps.
But then again, there are points in the game where the music is like this.
Yeah, that was terrible.
So yeah, I'll be playing it again. What do you guys think? Are you hyped for this game, or is it not for you? Let me know in the comments below, because if you want to keep up to date on this game, I'd be happy to keep covering it. This was Mrs. Sticks, logging off for now. Bye!
Oh, okay. It looks like it could be a game that, do you know what? I would be up for it if people wanted to. I'd happily get a few beers on a Friday night and stream this just to have a laugh of it, you know what I mean? I think there could be some fun to be had. A bit of banter, just do it. I'm definitely going to get Rosie to check it out, though. I think Rosie actually could probably find some real enjoyment out of this as well, because she does like all the platforming type stuff. I think she'd enjoy all these elements to it as well. And she is a Disney fan, you know what I mean? So I think it'd probably suit her quite well, actually. Rather try that other game, Loving Deepspace. Well, I don't know, you know. I think if I had to choose between the two, I think I'd go with that, if I'm honest. Alright, let's play some games, shall we? Let's play some games. We've been live a few hours now, and I've just been watching videos for like three and a half hours, alright? Alright, let's get into it then. Get this bad boy booted up. Get my pad plugged in, because we have to use a pad for the moment, don't we? Until they update the control scheme, which should be happening soon. People have been saying that the Chinese version's been updated, so that's good to hear.
Today's another day, admin. Give it your all.
Okay, I will. She reminds me kind of like a Shia kind of character. So we got English on now. Shout out to you guys. What we got here? Our missions. Is that dailies, yeah? The only thing we can use to spend our swigs on at the minute, I think, is I think it's in, where is it? I think it's for this at the minute. This just is stuff. We can only do this particular one. Let me know, is the volume at a decent level as well? Are we too loud, too quiet? Let me know, let me know. Newcomer events. Give me those. Thank you very much. Scans are pulls, yeah. I think. Obviously, everything's new to me in this game, so you'll have to bear with me, but I think they are. I think they are. Well, the freaking here comes today, man. I can't stop them. Oh, it's in the shop. What's going on there? How come I can't click on that? Okay. Oh, that was weird. I couldn't click on that then. So what we got here, I'm guessing this is the premium limited banner that's going on at the moment. It's got 8 days left on it. Okay, so this is the character for the time being. Precise scan. Okay, well, what's this then? Anchored. Rate or best grade modifier rank. Every. Okay. Is this kind of like how PGR does it? Is this one a scam then? The precise scan? We got our regular scan as well. Should we do some pulls? Should we do some pulls on the basic, what's it? Hold on a second, chat. We'll be back in a moment. Let me know though. Should we jump on and do some standard pulls, yeah? Guessing this is a beginner banner because we get an S grade modifier guaranteed within the first 40 scans. But it says it's guaranteed. So is hard pity 70 pulls then? Fine, better baboobas. Alright, back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, the regular banner is a scam. Exact same character how many times you pull. Oh, okay. Don't we... Hold up. What's this then? Functus. 5-star funk to guarantee with what's that, a weapon? Banner. So it uses different... Okay, so we should at least use these 51 scans we've got on here at least, yeah? Because we've... So we can only use these on here anyway, can't we? Alright, let's go. Let's do some temples. Let's get it. So we can get a guaranteed S grade anyway, can't we? So get it in 40 pulls. I'm guessing that's a beginner PT. We got 51 anyway, so let's go. Then modifier scan voucher. Yeah. Don't remind me again during this login. Confirm. Oh, wait. Oh, do I... Oh, interesting. Okay. Bit janky using the pad. Alright, pull animation. Not the best, not the worst. Otherworlder bow, okay. Herald hippo. I'm guessing these are not characters, are they? Are these characters? Modify, okay, you modify
The
that.
name's Tyr. Tyr Valiant.
A blaze Tyr,
So,
okay.
You're the administrator.
Alright, any goods? Any goods? I don't know. We got an S tier on 10 pulls, oh baby, let's go. The pity. So are these like Wait, did we get
Ukuni-nushi of the cryptids.
Oh shit, boys! We dropped 2 S tiers in a 10 pull. What? Did we just get some insane streamer luck? So we had a guaranteed in 40 and we got 2 in a 10. That's that beginner look in it there. Let's go. Streamer luck, boys, streamer luck. Are these kind of like memories in PGR or something? Oh, what we got here? This is an A rank. Oh, B rank. Okay. I think we've already got her, haven't we? So we got a duplicate. What's that? Is that... Okay, so we've got a copy. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's go. This is A.
Director of the cryptids.
All right,
Give me the
boys.
instruments and a place to work, and my research will meet your expectations.
Okay. B, A, and 2 S's. Let's go. Not a bad temple, if you ask me. First time pulling in the game. Can't complain. Can't complain. So like memories like light cones. Okay, I thought as much. Interesting. Okay. All right, cool. And we got whatever these are. I don't know what the hell that is. So we've already got that then. So well, we might as well use them on this because they only work on this one, don't they? And we get a guarantee at 70. Why does that only say 5 of 70 though? Did it only get the 5 after the 2 S's or something then maybe? Alright, whatever, let's chuck him in. Save it for another garage for later. Alright, maybe we'll do that then. The booba. Oh shit! Oh, we got a copy of Tia. Alright.
So,
okay. Okay. Oh shit, we got an A-class character as well.
Are you the new administrator? Master told me about you.
Yo, we're definitely getting that freaking streamer look here. Holy shit. Try the right up banner. Which one are we on about here then? Which banner are we talking about? You're talking about the anchor precise scan. Are we talking about the current rate up S-grade modifier guarantee within every 90 scans? The Hades one. Which one's that? Puppet Master Hades. Ooh, okay. Oh, so there's 2 limited banners. So what's the conversion rate? I'm assuming these convert into these tickets. What's the conversion rate? $200 to 1. Okay. So we can do what, 5? Alright, let's do it. Stuff it. Might as well, haven't we? Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, it's a guarantee on the 91, is it? Okay. Did you get there an A?
I'm still getting the hang of this.
Okay. Oh, I kind of like her design. I quite like her design, actually.
I am Hades.
Oh, boys! Let's go! I don't know if this character's good, but, yo, we would have 50-50. Okay, that's a cool pull animation, that is. And she's got big boobas, so I'm happy about that. Puppet Master Hades. Jeez. Lads and ladies. So, wait a minute. Hold up, we've done what? 23 pulls, have we? We've done 23 pulls. Rookie made the acquaintance of a capable companion, coming unfamiliar ourselves with the basic. Hold up. Oh, I've got to do that first. I wanted to look at my team. Dude, oh my days. The streamer look. Alright, let's do this first then. The streamer look. I've never had it before. Basic tutorial allows you some most useful combat knowledge. Okay. Character tutorial. Oh, is it just these guys? Where's oh, there she is. Alright, I'll come back out now and go back to that. Yeah. Holy cow. Damn. I don't know. Do we like? We've only got 1 pull left. Is this character any good? Probably there's a dev in chat. Someone's flicking a switch. Get it. Let's keep him in. Let's get him hooked. What's the can I look at the details? Oh, here we go. Modify with the ability to enter and invite others to enter dreams. Unable to fully control this ability, however, Hades has taken into his... What's her skills do? She's a good character for the Dark team. I have no idea what that means. And he recovers energy at a certain interval. Deals shadow damage. Skill is also replaced by its derivative skill, Deep Dream. Energy expends energy and deals shadow damage as well as additional shadow damage based on current energy level. See, at the moment, this is who I was kind of playing with. I was using Vathandi, Dark Mistletoe, and Tidal Song.
I'm always here. Looking for me, little lamb.
Oh, she looks badass.
I approve.
Okay, so there's the Idrisil.
Do you need something?
I think it's best to save right now. You already got a godlike pull. We did actually, really, to be fair. 24 total. Three SCs, and we got a copy of the one as well. What do we do about that then? Is this transcend? Is this where we use his copy? Plan A. Is it? Was it called?
Looking for me, little lamb?
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Is this basically like he's a C's, whatever, where you spend your copies, yeah? S2. Attacks up to 391. Defense is up. Skill promotion level plus 10.
I believe the value you
okay, so he's an SS now. Attacks up.
Is not limited.
Defense is up. Max HP is up. Equip Functor's Transcendence level plus 2. A Functor's your weapons. Alright, okay. We got an SS then. First SS. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, you know what? As pulls go, pretty freaking decent if you ask me. Pretty decent. Actually, do you know what? I want to have a cultivation. Let's have a practice. Let's have a practice with them, shall we? Oh, is this the different groups then? Controls 2 puppets that take turns to attack the enemy. Loose with sharp claws and mint that with her armored fist, dealing shadow damage. Launches attacks with puppet strings instead.
With such a lazy little lamb.
Okay.
It must hurt.
Interesting. Normal, shadow puppet dodge, Hades skill, which can be used, okay, yeah, normal. Reduces the attacker speed significantly. Oh, look at her dodge animations, though. Went a little bit too early then.
The impudent shall get their due.
It's like, reminds me of the, oh, what are they called, you know, in Harry Potter? You know, like Voldemort's followers, I forgot what they're called, you know, when they teleport out of there. Switches around the puppets and next time skill 2 or skill 3 is cast, Loose and Mint to go into dance partner mode. At the same time, casting Shadow Dance Twirl when dodges, okay?
I've got an interesting show plan tonight.
I gotta get used to which is skill 1 and 2 and all that, man. Okay. Skill 2's left, right. Skill 3's right trigger. Okay. Okay. Gain Divine Grace. When Mintha lands a hit, a normal attack or a skill tutorial ends when 20 Divine Grace has been gained.
The impudent shall get their due.
Maintain Divine Grace between 25 to 75 to obtain the mark. Obtain 2 marks past the tutorial. Interesting. She's. Ooh. Okay, so we got hold attacks as well. Okay, she's got a really interesting combat. When. Okay, I'm missing all what it says. How do I go back to what it said? I missed what the hell was going on. Death Eaters, that's it. Ultimate skill deals shadow damage. Missed that again. Into the beam. Right.
The impudent shall get their due.
Okay, alright. I think I'll get it. We can always have a re-up if we need to. Yeah, this is why I need the mouse and keyboard, man. Because, like, I think I would have been able to look back then if I'd have been able to just, like, click Alt and scroll over to click on it, but I can't do it with the pad. Oh, okay, she's kind of interesting. Let's check out this guy then, since we just got him as well, yeah. Yo, what's going on, Mace, man? Long time no see. How's things? So what's he got a big gun then? Sounds kind of gay.
I'll put all my energy.
Series of normal sword strikes that cause light. Oh, it's a sword. Okay, kind of cool animations. The blaze is dodge. Yeah, we know that.
That was a mistake.
What is that? Did that heal me? Charges, then replace Greatsword Knight with Greatsword Castle. Skill 2 effect, switch places with the Greatsword, then use it to attack the locked target dealing light damage.
The chessboard is unpredictable.
Interesting.
Be careful with each move.
That's really different compared to his
I'll put all my energy into this.
to his basic attack.
Crush them. Let's seal the deal. You lose. Checkmate.
Okay, alright then. Someone's multiple great swords. I missed that again. I didn't want to know anyway. Oh, who cares? Right? It's weird how different his basic is to these. Kind of cool, actually. So when I did my perfect dodge, did I get a little bit of healing buff, did I?
Victories are always worth celebrating.
Okay. You should check out Heidi's skins as well. Who was the other one I got? I got Drifting Flurry, didn't I? And then I got Early Sakura. Let's try out her first then, shall we? What's that she's got in her hand?
I'm only halfway through my research.
A little gun. Summons Bun Iron Fist to attack enemies, dealing physical damage. Rage. Gain rage from normal attacks that hit the target. Okay, interesting.
Perfectly accurate, as always.
Oh, I like her walking animation. That's pretty cool.
Fate is my compass.
Kind of. Draw one tarot card to gain the divination effect. The effect is strong if the card drawn is different from the previous one. The death attack increases the chariot gain. It kind of remind me a little bit of Yoo-Hoo, that is there. Okay, interesting.
As soon as possible. Charging complete.
Dude, I love her running animation.
Get ready. Roll on 3.
Okay, that's sick. Alright, that's sick. Okay. Interesting skill.
Fate is my compass.
So it just, if we let it run, it just runs. Okay. Oh, so we can click to move around. Okay. Have we got a sprint button?
Looks like we've won.
Interesting. So far, the combat, there's definitely, like, it feels like the characters definitely play different to each other, that's for sure. No, they don't feel like it's just straight up the same thing.
Let me show you the results of my training.
But a lot to take in. A lot to take in at the minute. All right, we've got our basic attacks. Pretty standard. Okay, I like the rotation. Okay, Leviathan. Oh, so when we dodge, we get ice damage increase. Okay.
You're not gonna hit Leviathan.
Dashes to the locked target, dealing ice damage. Okay. Okay, so dodging first and then using that'll be good. Hold skill 2. Okay.
It's getting cooler.
Ooh, I kind of like her, you know. All right. Okay. I think I'm kind of feeling her. So we can then dodge, and then it'll be like our. So would it be? It'd be dodge, and then would it be that one? Or would it be that one? So dodging gives us a boost in our ice damage. Okay. But yeah, Commando, I'm doing really well, thank you. They also have they also get augments to change how they play too. Okay, interesting. You know what? So far, I'm intrigued. Let's trade arcade gold then. I'll have to re-up myself on all of these, like, because I struggle to take in everything when I'm streaming. I do, like, it seems super overwhelming. Uses sword and shield to attack the target, continuing to deal thunder damage. Divine Grace gains Divine Grace when the third shield strike. I was saying this as well. I would like to see a sword and shield character come to Wuthering Waves. Flash evade, dodge skill, which can be used to quickly dodge. Okay, so this is just a straight up dodge, is he? Yep, okay, standard dodge. Oh, yeah, would have helped if I dodged. So some dodges then buff your upcoming attacks and stuff. Okay.
Access key charged.
What's going on? That was weird. Like bugged out then, I think.
You're never gonna penetrate my shield.
Oh shit, wrong one, sorry. Hold skill 2 to block. Right. Ooh, okay, so she got a bit of a parry. Gathers all the power and leaps into the air and then smashes downwards, dealing thunder damage and gaining a shield. All Divine Grace available at the time the skill is cast is converted.
Lightning! Answer to my will!
Do we get a shield when we do our ultimate one?
You're never gonna penetrate my shield.
Okay, I kind of like her as well, actually. Hey, you know what? So far, so good for me. This game's kind of impressing me. Good models. Good VA. Music's alright, I guess. Tutorials seem to be decent in explaining what they do, although the text goes off the screen a little bit fast. I'd rather be able to see what's going on there. The combat actually seems nice. The game seems to run really smooth as well, which is a really good thing. My only negative about this game at the minute is the controls for mouse and keyboard suck ass. Like, really suck ass. Okay, we'll do some more of those in a bit then. Oh, so that's actually a weapon then, yeah. That's kind of cool, actually, that it is the puppets. Right, who do I put in my team then? I kind of want to throw her into the team, but at the minute, I kind of like who I've got in my squad as well. I'm not going to lie. Actually, yeah. Oh, hold on. I want to look what his dodge did, because his dodge looked like it did it heal me? Grants traces. Okay, doesn't actually say, does he? Or is that what he does? So, like, where is it? Her dodge increased my ice damage. Okay, alright. Increases traces. What the fuck's that then? What does that mean? I like her.
I approve.
So he's our first SS. So melee traces. What the hell does traces mean? Traces the combat resource that he uses. Right, okay.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah, I see now. So these use Divine Grace. Rage.
Yep.
Rage, okay.
I'm
Divine
always here.
Okay. So will teams work better together if you... So it seems like they've got different attributes there. So will they work better when
meet you.
They're using Divine Grace together, or is it about that? We'll have to look into it. The synergy between these initial attributes, whatever they are.
I approve.
Does that mean light? And that means dark.
Looking for me, little lamb? I'm always
water?
here.
Okay, that's ice. Obviously, we know she's ice. She's lightning as well. We know that.
Do you need something?
I'm assuming that is that light then, is he? You gacha game's got to be breaking some sort of child labour laws. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Zhongli almost. Oh, who do we throw into the team then? I don't know. I think I'm going to keep her because she's a healer, yeah.
I'm always here.
I'm pretty sure she heals, doesn't she? Is she? Restores all the HP of all teammates in a certain range. Increases additional attack of the team. Summons a surging wave that slowly advances to the front, dealing water damage. Right. Okay then. Let's go. At least we're in English now though, that's good. So can I switch out them? Ah, can then. Because you don't switch your characters, do you? These actors like, Okay. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there.
I'm gonna crush you, smash you, crack you all!
Error. Operations failed. Operations failed.
All done, Pops. Aren't I the friggin'...
Heavy punch smashes on top of his head.
You hot damn dumbass! None of this would have happened if you didn't leave your post without permission!
English VA seems decent so far.
I heard quite a few shouts over there just a moment ago. I'll bet some of them headed to Yuji. I told you to make sure these things didn't get out! You can't even follow simple directions! Useless trash!
Kind of like his character's his own, man. Sobek, Croc Guy.
Boss Ollie, the west side is all cleared up, but...
But what? It's already a shit show. How can it get any worse?
He swore! He said the naughty words!
We took stock at the number of HEI mechas, and it seems we are missing one of those to run out of the factory.
What?
When I was clearing things up earlier, I saw two people with press passes suppressing the AGI mecha. Maybe they took it.
Well, what the hell are you doing? Just standing around! Stop them!
I'm
Yeah, voice acting's not bad.
But I'll do my best. Okay.
I don't really know my rotation with his character, so I need to figure it out.
Take my sword. I will beat you. Keep on the offensive.
I know that my left and right trigger seems to recharge my skill 2s. I mean, skill 2 and 3 seem to recharge skill 1. Is there a sprint button?
Be careful, everyone.
Is it just a dash?
Right there.
Alright, let's go, boys.
Hey, we helped you guys even things out. This is not nice, surrounding us like this.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I think I skipped that, yeah. Oh, wow. I think it was an anyway. Okay.
Take this. Take my sword. I can do this. Good hit. I'm ready.
Get fucked! Yeah, man, the combat's kind of nice in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. It feels fluid. It's it runs really good as well. The game does. Ooh, we got a little troll team here, have we? Dude, I love her character design. She's got like that sexy fascist dictator look, which is like, okay, I guess we're fascists now. you know?
Here is the information you wanted, Miss Shu. Some files have been damaged, so fixing them took a while.
Who cares about human rights laws?
Now you'll be able to view them. No problem.
Ooh, a bit of British. A bit of British. A bit of British. Oh, dude, he's so janky using the pad.
Good job, Hoder.
You're welcome. Happy to help. Miss Shu?
What's up?
I want to ask you something. If I want to give someone a gift, what should I get? I'm not good at stuff like this.
Well, it depends on the preferences of the person.
Oh, we got some British. British.
True.
But recently, someone who likes to listen to music lost her headphones. So if it's a person like her, she'd probably like a new pair, I guess.
Headphones.
Headphones.
I got it. Thanks, Miss Shu.
Huh? You're here too, Hoder.
I'm fine now.
Are they all
you
English?
Can carry on.
Uh-huh. So, what did Hoder talk
I think I need to turn the music down a little bit.
She was just giving me some data. Is that so?
The voices are a little bit quiet to the music, aren't they?
Probably because you upset her recently. What?
Oh, they're sisters, aren't they? I forgot about that. Boulder and Holder.
I'm just guessing. You should ask her yourself later. Let's get back on topic. What do you need from me? Zenkabu and Apollo are back. Looks like that intel was correct. In the morning news, all media in New Hansa said everything went smoothly. Looks like Spiel bribed them. They also brought back something amazing. It's with the cryptics now. Got it. I'll go right now.
I think we need to turn the VA up a little bit.
The transistor in the energy source has been modified. An unstable core containing Bane energy was implanted.
Bane
energy?
energy?
Like a Visbane when it operates.
So it's an AGI mecha that's been corroded by Visbane?
No. The control over the Bane energy in this core is fascinating. It's right on the edge of turning into a Visbane. Looks like it's intentionally adjusted.
Oh, is it edging?
Can this sort of modification be reproduced on an AGI
Edging?
mecha after production?
It's a mecha version of edging.
Can't be sure. We'll have to do some experiments to find out.
Then Okuninushi, can
Was she like a 13-year-old genius then?
No. I have other research to do.
Jeez, could you refuse us any quicker? If I remember correctly, you promised to help with all necessary research if you didn't have to participate in the missions.
Oh, again, no, a lot of these are like, and they're like constructs, and some of them are like hundreds of years old.
Don't force it. It's okay. Oh, about your research budget for next quarter, which was rejected before. We discussed it afterwards, and it is not unnegotiable.
Ooh, she's bribing now.
An increase in budget is possible for members with outstanding performances, but Okuninushi, your performance now is a little...
I'll do it.
I do like the character
You're not
models though.
allowed to come in. There are other secret projects in here.
All right, all right. Secret projects? Is she talking about that auto onion cutter bun or something? Who knows? Odin said to put up with Okuninushi's research. Maybe she'll surprise us one day. At last, actual combat. I'll do my utmost.
Sounds a little bit like Roll then. I don't know how she works. Hey, I don't know what I'm doing, but I kind of like it. I don't know exactly how she works, like, you know. Oh, I like her.
Get ready.
Oh, this is the power of friendship.
Your turn. Good work. I'll take over from here.
That's kind of sick. Didn't seem like it did much. Didn't seem like it did much at all.
Take this.
Never underestimate your opponent.
Ukuninushi, get ready.
What a drag.
Yeah, I've definitely got to turn up the voice acting.
I'll take over from here.
It's super quiet compared to the music and that. Not long after Kunimushu pushes the cart with the AGI mecha out from the lab, like a surgeon after surgery.
Ugh, it stinks.
Eliminate intruder.
Tortured is.
As you can see, though I managed to do it, the changes caused by removing the Bane energy from the inhibition system were pretty extreme. I'd like to find the equilibrium point again and put it back, but that would take a lot.
So, even if it's technically possible, since Spielt cares more about mass production, they definitely just choose to produce another, right?
Glory to Spiel.
She died. Oh shit, she just cracked it on the head.
Yeah, we got it already.
DNS 231407CM. This AGI mecha serial number was produced a year ago. In other words, Spielt started making these at least a year ago.
Okay.
So,
I missed the start of the story because of the game window, the launch being trash. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on. I'm trying to figure out what the deal is.
No clue. But if it's about Vizbanes, we must do something.
Might have to watch a re-up.
Baldo,
I don't know if you can look at the cutscenes again. I'm not too sure.
Got it. I'll go and make
There is a
preparations
gallery,
right
but I don't know
now.
if it's for that. I'll have to look on YouTube if not, you know what I mean? Okay, alright, let me get...
fight too. My tech.
Can I... Here we go. Bring the voices up a little bit because
You stay, and I will.
they seem a little bit quiet. Yeah, this one, see, actually, I think she gets more damage from range, doesn't she? Doesn't she, sorry? We have to be within a set range, but like the further we are away, she gets higher damage, I believe.
It's done. Bun 3.
Fire!
Interesting. So, okay. So, what is it? This particular character we do linked up ults? Is that how it always works? with
Wide
her?
range. Scanning.
I like her character design now, man. I'm here for it.
Boss Ollie, you're
I'm here
back.
for it.
Welcome back, Boss Ollie.
Shut up, bitch. Every character has their own skill chain combo.
Hey,
Oh, really?
Sobek, did you make Boss
Oh,
Ollie
okay, that's
mad
cool.
again? He looks scary.
I'm gonna find that asshole who conned me and end him.
Save yourself the effort. No one's expecting anything.
I know he's got like a mecha head. I'm just thinking of
trouble.
oh shit, what's that anime now? Is it Dory
Bastard!
Dory?
You
Dory
looking
Gold?
down on me?
Okay, all right, I believe you. Your headgear's squishing my chin. Shove off.
Hey, you dumbasses! Wake up!
Hello, Boss Ollie.
Where's the boss man? Why's that gloomy woman missing too?
Choice paralysis.
Boss Ethan hasn't come by today, and neither has Big Sis 01.
What the hell's going on today?
What you leaning towards?
Why is everyone missing?
Boss Ollie, did this morning's mission go well?
Don't you have eyes to see, you idiot? Don't bring that up here.
Boss Ollie, I'm sorry.
Anything to eat? I haven't had lunch.
Oh, sorry, there's nothing left.
You useless idiots! What are you good for, outside of stuffing your faces and sleeping?
No, we're hungry too. That girl ate all the food.
Huh?
Who?
Any more? Give me more!
My mouth's dry. Pass the orange juice? Thanks.
She's been eating for 2 hours. It's impossible to sleep when she's hungry and kicks up a fuss. Oh, seals on her mouth don't work either. It's only been a week. If we keep her locked up here, we won't have anything to feed ourselves in a few days.
Move out of the way. Hey, you're not addicted to being tied up, are you?
I told you guys up front. I'm in hiding because I won that boxing championship title, and the gang boss sent men after me for the prize money because he refuses to accept it.
Who are you trying to kid? You're a pipsqueak. A boxing championship? You were out like a light in 2 hits last week.
I was just too hungry to move. It's different now. Want to give my skills a try? Just loosen my chains.
I'm not fighting a girl.
Nice.
And another reason is that this place smells strange.
We shower every week.
That's not what I meant. It's the smell of a specific creature. I've hunted them before, and the smell is really thick here.
Well, what is it?
I'm not good with describing things, but it's a bunch of strange stuff, and I can smell them when I'm close.
Did we mistake a paranoid idiot as a spy? I'll put in a request to release you when Boss Ethan comes back.
He's just as dumb as the rest of them.
And what about the king that's after me?
Who cares? Finish stuffing your face and get lost.
At last, actual combat. I'll do my utmost.
Oh, we got her with us now.
Leave it to me.
Follow my lead.
The wind's rising.
Mother Ocean, help Shu.
This is
The Symphony of Storm and Tide.
Yo, that's gonna. I really like that.
The ocean gets angry too.
I like that skill chain thingamabob. Hey, the guys at Command Room Knights.
Overture Squad here, for Dandy reporting for duty.
She kind of reminds me of Shia and Amber.
Looks like you two had a good vacation.
I had steak at that place I've been meaning to go to for a long time.
Went to the staircase with her.
Good work in the last battle. This mission will not be any more relaxing than the last one. So be prepared.
The Spielt AGI Mecha Riot.
Seems Zenkabo has told you.
Huh? What riot?
A reporter was attacked by a berserk AGI mecha at the Spielt press conference today. We took it apart and discovered that someone had performed a Visbane modification.
Visbane? Was it done by Spielt?
We can't confirm that yet, but it's highly likely. We've informed Korg about the situation, but this incident is related to the Visbanes, so we have to be the first to investigate.
So the operation is to destroy those AGI mechas and find out who's the mastermind, right?
Generally speaking, yes. But the inner workings of Spielt aren't known to the public. It's still unclear how many similarly affected AGI mechas are hidden in there.
Dude, what's my YouTube studio doing? Will there be other members joining? Is it too dangerous for her to carry out this operation alone?
We won't let a newbie act alone, of course. Apollo and Zenkibo have already
to the
set
character
off.
models then?
But there's
Obviously
more than
people who
one
play the
factory
game
in
obviously
the
know, but
industrial
like
park, and they lack the manpower to do a
man, I like
thorough
'em.
investigation. I'll lead the team that Verthandi is on. Also, another Overture Squad rookie will be joining us.
Rookie? You mean... Hi, May I come in?
Oh, God.
Yes. Come in, Osiris.
Hi, everyone.
We've got like a 7-year-old on the team, haven't we? A girl who is as petite as a rabbit walks slowly through the door. The girl's long turquoise hair is in 2 long braids. Her immature hands pull at her chest subconsciously. That's it, isn't it? Alright. I didn't want to read it anyway.
Osiris has been in recuperation until recently. So this must be the first time you're meeting the administrator.
Miss Shu, Sis Fair, and the administrator. Hello.
Osiris had some health issues in the past, but it's nothing now.
Lil Osi! Yay! You're finally healthy again.
Oh, see. I like that.
You suddenly cut your training short, so I was super worried. I'm fine now. Sorry I made you worry, Sis Fair. Yes, yes! Health is the most important thing. Now I can take you out for some yummy barbecue again.
Enough chit-chat. Let's leave the
Hey, what's up,
catching up
Sultan?
for after the mission is complete. I'll brief you now.
Should we tap some buttons and projection image of the Spielt Industrial Park is brought up on
Apollo
the
and
screen.
Zenkibo cleared factory number 1 and number 4 in the east and found no anomalies. The Berserk AGI mecha that went on a rampage this morning was not from there.
Okay.
They're heading to factory number 2 now. The rookie team will be in charge of sweeping factory number 3. We also suspect that this is where they store the AGI mecha.
No problem.
Also, Eugene, the chairman of Spielt Industries, has disappeared after the incident. Surveillance footage did not capture him leaving, so we can assume he is somewhere in the industrial park. If you find any traces of him, the priority is to bring him back and question him about what exactly he has plotted. We've been commissioned by the Korg to do just that.
The Korg? What the fuck's the Korg? Something at this scale happening in New Hansa is definitely something... the
Administrator,
Supreme... Right.
I will leave you to operate the
on auto,
Mimir
that's
auxiliary system. You'll also handle all communications and decision-making.
I'll do my best.
We
Right,
have
let me
2
at him.
rookies on this operation.
Let me at him.
So I already asked Balder to infiltrate factory number 3.
Huh? Sis Balder is coming too?
She may not look like it most of the time, but she used to be an
That's the
elite
blonde chick, yeah.
infiltrator.
Older sister.
We're heading out in 20 minutes. So everyone, go get ready. Osiris, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm joining because I want to.
Since you've decided, I'm going
I feel
to
like
expect
she's
a
gonna
lot
get a
from
little
you
annoying.
as your mentor. You haven't forgotten those
Yeah.
combat skills from class, have you?
No, I review them in my head every day. Also, I just battled with simulated opponents in the training room.
Excellent. Welcome back, Osiris.
You're late. Shift change was over 10 minutes ago.
Sorry, I had a sudden stomachache.
Yeah, right. That's the same excuse from yesterday. You must have lost track of time again while playing cards.
You went out today and treated yourself to a new controller? Oh, did ya? Yeah, the one I use I quite like. It's a Gears of War special edition one for the Xbox. Kind of nice.
Guess I can't hide it from you.
I don't know where my PS4 pad's on.
One more time and I'll report
What do you guys use
to
when
the
you're using
boss.
pad? Because obviously I don't
Hurry
use
up
pad. I'm
and
only
get
doing
the
it because I have to.
terminal out.
Do you use PS4 or PS5 or Xbox pads when you're playing PC?
Terminal?
How am I going to end my shift without the terminal? Hurry up!
Okay.
Activated.
I forgot the password.
Huh? Are you doing this on purpose?
I can do face recognition, but this helmet is so tight, my head's stuck. Help me.
Ugh, you're so slow!
It's a Scuff Envision. Ooh. Oh man, I ain't had a Scuff pad since back in the day, like PlayStation 3. I had a nice Scuff pad back then. I've still got it lying around somewhere actually. Infection one.
Well, is it still stuck? This is pretty damn loose, but hey, why does your neck seem slimmer? Did you recently... You...
Sorry. Sweet dreams.
Man, she hid those teeth, didn't she? Okay, so she has like a bow type of thing as well going on. Okay. Does she work better at range as well, though? I think she does, doesn't she? Yeah, I think she does more damage at range, yeah. I've got 5 words for ya. Buffalo wing flavored Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its? I was like, what the fuck are they? She's an NPC. The blonde girl takes a terminal from the floor and moves the security guard's helmet to do a facial unlock.
Got it. Went better than I thought.
VA sounds familiar as well. Boulder, do you copy me? This is the command room.
Administrator.
Miss Shu and the team are on the way to Spilt Industrial Park. I am in sole command of this mission.
You're doing this independently already. That's quick and very impressive.
So are your boobers. How's things over on your end?
I just finished preparations to sneak into the enemy territory. If all goes well, we can use these to get in.
That's too made in. As Boulder speaks, she looks at the terminal that had just been handed over to her.
Huh. What?
Oh, okay. If that they're what I'm thinking they're like, I don't know if I've had Cheez-Its. I've had something similar. I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Administrator, does Children of Iron ring any bells for you?
I seem to have heard of it. Hold on. Dude's like, no, why would anybody tell you that? What have you heard? What have you heard? Have you been looking at my PC? After entering Children of Iron into the system, the FBI are knocking on the door. A large number of entries pop out, including classified Supreme Directorate documents. Children of Iron, officially documented by Korg as a violent organization. They attacked the Sephiroth zone. Sephiroth zone photon rails several times over a period of 4 years, looting large amounts of military supplies and are wanted by the Korg throughout all Sephira.
Wanted? Aha! This is interesting.
What did you suddenly bring this up? Are the Children of Iron in the industrial park?
They're not just in there, they've changed their outfit and are walking about as security.
I mean, all the security guards in Civil Industrial Park are wanted by the Supreme Directorate.
Well, I have to meet up with my security colleagues now, Administrator.
What's the deal there, then?
They'll get suspicious if I'm missing for too long.
You could do with changing as well.
Yeah? What's up?
If you run into any danger, make sure to consider evacuating first.
Got it. If I run into any trouble and need help, you'll be the first one I contact.
Okay then, though. Yo, hey, Neo, our first pulls went pretty well. I got that streamer look. We did like 20-odd pulls, and I got 3 S-rank characters, 1 copy of an S-rank character, an A and a B character as well. So, we got basically 2 5-stars in our first 10 pull. It was fucking insane. The following 5 stage involves continuous battle. To ensure the nocturnal experience, you'll need to spend swigs. Engage in continuous combat. Okay. We get a pull out of it, don't we? Right, I want to build up some more other characters as well, actually. And that's what happened.
Right. Baldur has already blended in with the security team.
It sounds really risky to infiltrate an organization that's wanted by the law. But it's also something Sis Baldur would do for sure. I hope Sis Baldur will be okay.
High risk, high returns. Baldur is talented. She shouldn't have a problem. Let's hope we can get intel that's worth something.
Don't worry, I will complete my mission.
Okay.
Keep on the offensive!
Take my sword!
I will beat you!
More buses.
Enemy discovered. I can do this.
Another one down! Yeah, let's get this done!
Easy. Metal cheeks collapse.
Central system critically damaged. Conscious judgment failed. Shutting down.
I mean, forcefully knocked back, the AGI mecha stumbled several times. The destruction of its system caused the eerie red light to glow dimmer and dimmer until the machine eventually stopped.
Cyrus? You okay? I'm fine. Sorry to make you worry, Sis Fair. It's nothing. Cyrus, you just haven't gotten used to the feel of battle. But as a modifier, to be overpowered by some ordinary industrial AGI mechas.
These are no ordinary industrial AGI mechas.
The glasses push. Shu uses the tip of the lance to open the casing of the AGI mecha. The transist ore is burned black, but a red triangular mark can still be seen.
Like those from this morning. Their transist ore were injected with Bane energy, which is why they are so similar to Vizbane's.
Issue?
You can drop the titles in combat, admin. The training is over. Now everyone is depending on you and the Mimir system.
Okay, Shu, I've just... I've just analysed incoming routes of the AGI mechas. They're all incoming at you in fixed batches.
Fixed batches?
So we're not any chosen one then this time. We're just like a commander of the squad, which, you know, I guess is the different kind of trope that's in gacha games. You've got the amnesia chosen one kind of trope, haven't you? And then you've got the I guess kind of more like power fantasy, self-insert kind of trope, I suppose. With like being a adjutant, commandant, admin, whatever you will. Not that it's not the same that it's like giving you like a power fantasy right now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm guessing these AGI mechas don't activate the Bane energy in their cores unless they detect a stranger. Otherwise, the units in the area would come towards here together through the signal link. They're just detecting that there's some missing AGI mecha signals, then filling them in by following set instructions.
In other words, when we get rid of each
What's the score
batch,
between,
we're just renewing the waves of attacks?
City and walls in the end. Yep, which is why I see no point in wasting our time. We should focus on investigating Spielt first.
I agree with you, Admin. Since you brought it up, you must already have a solution, right?
I don't know. Have I? If these AGI mechas are taking the shortest route here by default, then you should have an empty space 30 degrees northeast of you according to the route mapped by the Mimir system. Oh, fuck. City 1, yeah. 95th minute goal as well. Fucking hell, man. Wolves, bro. Man, a rough season. Saw it 1-1. I was like, oh, let's go, Wolves, man. 95th minute, you know. That's rough. Feel bad for him.
Send the coordinates of that area to the comms. We trust your assessment.
Alright, cool. Rat-tat-tat-tat. AGI mechas are being destroyed by machine gun fire, and some of them are eliminated before they can activate their Bane energy. Unlike the situation in Factory Number 3, it's like a playground just for Zenkibo.
Overheated. Unable to activate. Serious damage to hull. Maintenance needed. Maintenance.
Looks like I'm out of ammo. Pineapple, cover me while I reload.
As you wish. But Shu said that this is primarily an investigation mission, right?
So you're getting for enjoying football. Hey, I'll take it, man. My team won yesterday. Don't get me wrong. You know, it wasn't against the Galacticos, but we second half we played really well for a good 25 minutes. It was actually like some good football. It was nice to watch a United game and actually be like, I am not watching a shower of shit right now. So that was nice.
She also said that we should do as the situation demands, right?
Oh, touché. Deal with all these, and we can investigate whatever we want.
Need more bootlets.
You got it, Pineapple.
What'd she call him, Pineapple?
By the way, why did you give me this nickname, Zenki?
Thank you, bro.
Don't like it? Gaki gave it to you, and I like it.
That invisible air friend of yours again?
Gaki says you look like a pineapple, and you love showing off, so calling you Pineapple is perfect.
Don't see.
Like a pineapple. Huh. Sure. Just praising another aspect of my handsomeness, right? A very creative compliment. I'll take it!
Reloaded! Butt out, Pineapple! Watch me mow him down!
Okay.
I'm a little nervous, but I'll do my best.
I'll heal all your wounds.
Good hit!
It's done. Take my sword. I will.
Don't you think you went a bit overboard?
No more AGI mechas coming? What? Was that it?
Who's the twink? That's Apollo. Or as she likes to call him, Pineapple.
Enemies!
Watch
Wide
out!
range. Scanning. Take my sword.
Keep on the offensive.
Hatsa! Form the head!
Welding torch! Form the chest!
Hey, I don't want to be the legs, but it looks like I have no choice.
Am I going?
I'm ready. This power will be able to heal everyone.
A little bit of Voltron action on the go, have we? Constructs. Okay.
We are the indestructible AGI Mecha 3 Brothers!
Was that a transformation?
And I thought
Transformer,
only
baby.
Akane Nushi's designs were like this.
Ow! Your head's bumping into me.
Get fucked, bro.
My brain.
Shut up, buddy!
Hurry up and run, legs!
Get your saw out of my face!
Hey. Well, I guess it can't be all culture. This is true. I think you're kind of a sort of chatty looking guy. Forgot his name. His name. The Overture squad follows the administrator's instructions and arrives at their destination.
Administrator, you were right.
There is some chatty looking.
AGI
There's definitely
mechas
some more
active
twinky
here.
looking characters. That's for sure. What time am I going till? What time is it? 7:20. I don't know. I'd play for like another half hour.
But
You having a bath?
I feel even more unsettled with no AGI mechas chasing after us.
I'll be finished before 8 o'clock. Not even a whisper could be heard in the huge workshop. Fully automated robotic arms sort components on the assembly line like a cold organ, freezing but still functioning. See, like, I've got some stuff to do in Wua, but I really want to play more of this. I'm kind of liking this game. It's kind of cool. Where are these parts being sent?
Probably to where the Bane energy tainted transist ore is being installed.
I'm having fun with it. And I want to learn the systems. Like, we're just getting into it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, like, you know what I mean? I'm just learning the combat. But I don't know the nuance of the combat yet. I just know where to hit stuff. I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
Are you here? There's some big trouble at factory number 2. They dispatched a
I
lot
like
of
to use that
people
girl
to
with
help
the
handle.
anchor, the ice chick. That's about it.
Today's been really eventful.
Other than that, I'm just bashing people.
If the Korg notice, our time here is limited.
Hey, yo, guys, if you are watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated.
Make some dough.
Helps out a lot
6
as well.
months just flew by. I'm locked up in this skyless factory all day. Can't see pretty girls. Can't have big meals. I've lost my dreams, man.
But we'd still be poor and stuck in Rostak and never been able to see any of this if it wasn't for the boss.
I know. I'm just whining. I'll always stick with the boss.
Miss Shu, they're coming over.
Initiate offense.
A few more years following the boss. I'm heading home to get married.
These two are about to get murdered, aren't they? You know, it feels like one of those moments in the movie when you're like, yeah, this dude's about to die.
I envy you. I haven't so much as sent a letter home in 2 years.
Oh yeah, the boss mentioned last time that... Huh?
Hey! Hello, you two.
What? Who are you?
Intruders. 1, 2, 3. What the hell? Aren't they supposed to be at factory number 2?
Mr. Security, we don't
You're
want to
back,
fight.
don't you? Okay, babe.
We just want to ask you a few questions.
Cold Cheerio. I kind of like that,
Looks
actually.
normal.
That's better than calculator.
And they're not carrying any special weapons.
I'm sealing that.
We'll be able to handle intruders of this level on our own. And maybe even get credit for it.
Mr. Security?
Stay back. We're armed.
Yeah!
Give up, Osiris. They're not gonna listen. We have no obligation to the Korg to apprehend suspects, but we do need the intel.
I'm a little nervous, but I'll do my best.
Leave it to me.
Take my sword.
Come on. What's going on? It's done that a couple of times,
Good
actually.
hit.
It is in beta, so I'm expecting some bugs of PC clients anyway, but it's done that a couple of times where, like, it's literally just not doing anything. I can't make any
Keep
input.
on the offensive. I can do this. It's done.
I heard somebody else say that, like, their pad would just literally stop working
You have my full
after a while. I haven't had that.
Take my sword.
I have had some issues with, like then it just was just like nothing was working. There was like no inputs.
DM675. Please write me a sonnet in relation to the word bridge.
Is this dude like a German? We need more of that, like, you know, in these games. Some European accents. I want to see that in, like, Wuthering Waves I do as well.
Don't ask me this. I don't write poems.
DM675. What is 34,957 plus 70,764?
Somebody put turn on cursor mode and... Oh, okay. Is that what's happening? Maybe that's what's happening then. Yeah, as I say, that's the major... Well, that in the mini, obviously I'm early in the game. I might find as I start playing the game that, okay, I don't like this, I don't like that. So far, in terms of the PC port, that's the only issue is the controller situation. I want to be able to play mouse and keyboard.
Hello. It's 105,721.
DM675. Can you play chess?
Hello. Yes.
DM675. Can you play chess?
Yes.
The AGI mecha in the old man's hands answered the repeated question with the same answer. However, this normal seeming response made unease visible in the old man's eyes.
DM675.
Yes.
The old man's lips parted, but no words fell. He wiped the dust on the head of the AGI mecha with his sleeve and put it back on the old storage cell.
Jolin! You did this, didn't you?
The door to the warehouse is suddenly booted open with violent force. The visitor strides towards the old engineer with no care for the difference in age. He grabs the old man by the collar and shoves him hard against the wall.
Eugene! It was you! The door guards said it was you who sent them away. And you were the one who suggested having the interview in the industrial park. Why? Why did you do that? Have you gone mad? How does this benefit you? Do you know how much trouble you'll attract because of this stupidity? I told you, my plan was just one step from completion. Why couldn't you believe in me?
Jolin's face quickly turned red from the pressure. Blue veins are popping on his neck, and it's difficult for him to speak.
Eugene!
Is he holding him by the throat or something? Eugene's fist loosen when he sees Jolin's pain, and he averts his eyes angrily before releasing his grip.
Oh. Making a deal with that person will surely take Spielt to a dead end.
Spielt would have been finished 3 years ago if I didn't
Voice
work
acting's
with
pretty
him.
decent though, isn't he?
Putting your nose to the grinder to make technological advances, all so that the common people can enjoy the convenience of AGI mecha. Nobody gives a shit about that anymore. Once something goes wrong, they will abandon you immediately, without a word. It's only with power and strength that Spielt will truly be reborn.
But what's they're
Okay, so
doing
Spielt
is
does
too
know what's going
dangerous.
on then. Okay.
We cannot control this.
Don't think so little of me, Jolin. I only let you stay because you're my father's friend. Don't you dare lecture me based on seniority.
Eugene swipes the AGI mecha from the shelves and leaves the warehouse without a backward glance.
Please, be gentle with your AGI mecha. Please.
Sorry.
Jolin bears the pain and hunches over to hug the AGI mecha on the floor. Aw. What kind of bad beating the shit out of these things then?
Gun. Where's my gun? When?
It's in your hand.
Ha! You know what's going on now?
What do you guys want?
Don't be afraid, Mr. Security. Just answer a few questions and we won't hurt you.
You're not really security guards, are you? More like members of the fugitive gang Children of Iron, right?
Hey, how the hell do you know that?
Who hired you guys to guard this factory? Why are you here?
Our boss, Ethan, handles all the negotiations. We were only told to guard this place.
Ethan. So this is the name of your leader, right?
Where is he now?
I don't know. Boss Ethan never tells us where he goes, and he only shows up for the weekly meetings these days.
So, have you guys noticed anything strange while you've been here?
Anything strange? The AGI mechas here have problems from time to time, but we were told about this one in advance, and the
These guys
warehouse
all
is
sound like
separated
dope
from
shit.
the living quarters, so it's no big deal. There has been something that bothers me, though. Strange sounds coming from under the ground at night. It is like a large smelting furnace, rumbling and rumbling. But it only comes occasionally, and I can't really hear it too clearly.
This dude's just willing to spill the beans?
Noise from underground.
Looks like we'll have to find this Ethan if we want to figure out what's really going on.
Who's looking for our boss, Ethan? Captain! Ugh, what the hell are you two doing lying on the ground? What a frickin' disgrace.
Looks like we've got ourselves some more guards to deal with.
How dare you bully my subordinates? I guess you'd like an ass whooping, huh?
I'm liking the voice acting and the writing, man. You know, like, just using words like ass whooping and the slur as well.
Go get him, Captain!
Show them what the Children of Iron can do.
It's kind of immature, I know, but you know what I mean?
You guys sure are quick to switch sides. Don't worry.
I mean, in terms of me wanting, like, oh, the sword, that's good. You know what I mean? You got the entire TV series of Bones on DVD at the thrift. Is that the one with Angel?
Be careful, everyone.
I saw that coming already.
Okay.
Let's get this done. I will beat you.
Got you.
I can do this.
The ocean gets angry too.
I'm ready. This is how it shall be.
Come on, big boy.
Can't let everyone down.
Got you. I'll heal all your wounds.
Aiming. I can land a hit. I saw that coming already.
I'm ready.
Take my sword.
This power will be able to heal everyone.
Let's go. Yeah.
Woo! Victory! Feels like I've made another step forward.
Hey, let's go. Admin level 19. Otherwise, I nearly said 20 then. I'm illiterate. There are other ways we can enhance and modify his capabilities. Let's go take a look. All right, let's take a look.
Nice to
There
meet
is still
you.
a lot of room to improve of Thandi's capabilities. Sigils can provide her with extra power. What is this? Okay, so this is like our gear, yeah? You can check out the current sigil allocation in the relaying ring. You acquired a new sigil in the last battle. Equip it for Thandi now. Okay. Every sigil has its corresponding slot. Okay, kind of like Zenly Cell Zero then, yeah? So which one have I got in at the moment? Philosopher's Fantasies. Increases Divine Grace mod skill damage by 10%, gains 1 Divine Grace every second. So what does this do? Envoy of Valhalla increases additional HP by 900. Holy shit. Yeah, let's do that then. Do we have I lost a set bonus or there? Equip the 3 sigils with the same name for extra okay, it's literally telling me right there. And as a carrier of human civilization, sigils can be upgraded by pooling. Select the revelations for pooling. It's just like feeding them, is it? Revelation is a special type of sigils which provides more XP when used for pooling. Okay. Enhancement will return to the following materials. Attacks up to 28, max HP from 104 to 320. Okay. Right. Limit break. Okay, I guess that's like ascending it, yeah? So... do I... Okay, so it's like a spell, yeah. So what does this do then? Increases additional HP by... oh, so the 3 set give us the HP. Ah, Okay. All right. Okay. So that's like a sonata effect. Right. Okay. I've got it. Got it. All right. Let's pop that on then. And then do we not? What's this do? Increase the ultimate skill damage by 10%. Or don't have a 3 slot. So we've got 6. So can we have like a 4 set and a 2 set like? Okay. So what have we got here? I've got the Philosopher's Fantasies 3. So I've got the 3 set boost from that, yeah? So what's this? Increase ultimate skill damage by 10%. Probably better putting that on like a different character, yeah. Can we put on her? Is there anything I can use that can like increase our healing? She does. Does she do Divine Grace? Yeah, she's Divine Grace, so that's we want that for her then, don't we? And Divine Grace is good, yeah. It increases Divine Grace mod, skill damage by 10%, gains 1 Divine Grace. We're heals for her though, really, aren't we? Increases ultimate skill damage, increases... Gives us max HP though. Does a healing scale off her HP, does it? Set for that though, do I? Oh, that whoever this is, you've sent me a friend request. I don't know if you're still in chat by any chance, or if you see this, your friend limits it's maxed out, so I can't actually add you. Okay. Nice. Is this I've got 1 left to claim, yeah. What do we need to do for that? Spend 300 sweets. We could do that actually, couldn't we? Ooh, where? We got the things we need. We got the things we need. Hold up
Nice
a
to meet
second.
you.
No, I want sigils. So I can have a 3 and a 3, yeah. So two 3s. Yeah, let's put that on. Increases our HP 900. Nice, lovely. Okay, cool. So we've got the Divine Grace buff and the healing buff now then. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we could put these things on the weapons, can't we? When healing the mod or teammates with Blue Whale Song, increases the mod or teammate's combat resource. Wait a minute, what is my what is this, the title song? Grace of the Sea. Title song of Grace of the Sea. So replaces skill 1. Grace of the Sea with Blue Whale Song. That was the one we just had, yeah. Grace of the Sea, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay. Restores the HP of all teammates within a certain range. So what does that do then? With Blue Whale Song. When healing the mod or teammates with Blue Whale Song, increase the mod teammates' combat resources, charge speed, also while granting a certain amount of... So what, does it not heal anymore? Okay, so when healing the mod or teammates with the Blue Whale Song, so it heals. Damn, dude, I was just looking at this picture. Holy cow. Increases them. So we heal and get an increase to team comp. Oh, I haven't got it. I'm looking at it and I haven't even got it. Increases crit damage. Okay. I guess we could slap that on, couldn't we?
I can feel the access key responding.
Gain crit damage. Put one on her as well. Oh, also, okay, so I guess this is kind of like the top one, the one you want for them then? Alright, okay. What should we pop on then? Increases attack? I guess so. Might as well, yeah.
Will I get good at using this?
What's this? Is this like your traces?
Nice to meet you.
Complete main story 2 to 10 on normal. The non-dot damage of Ray Chaser Slash is increased by 30%. See, I need to figure out what her abilities do now. I forgot exactly what they do, if I'm honest. Can I go back into the tutorial practice a second? Okay. Let's have a look. So I'm not sure what they do. I like to use a rotation, I think, but I don't know what I'm doing and how I should be doing it. Divine Grace gain. Divine Grace on normal attacks to hit the target, okay? Yeah, we know that. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, dodge.
I saw that coming already.
We know that as well. Stabs forward a set distance, dealing physical damage to enemies in the path. Cast this skill twice to evolve Rapid Stab, turning into Daybreak. Slashes nearby enemies, dealing physical damage, inflicting the runic mark to enemies' hit. The cooldowns of Rapid Stab and its derivative skill are reset. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the stab. Cast multiple swords to attack enemies, dealing physical damage. When cast, it instantly ends Rapid Stab's cooldown time. Yeah, okay. So you want to use like rotate between them like that, yeah. So yeah, I was doing it right.
Keep on the offensive.
Okay. So your right trigger, left button, left trigger, left button, right trigger kind of thing. Resets it, yeah. And then it evolves. Okay. Yeah. I get it. Can I check my phone? Yeah, if it's still on. I don't know if it's gone dead. Where am I looking, babe? Text, Facebook, WhatsApp. Oh, my phone's gonna be dead.
Is it really okay to keep doing this?
Oh shit. Is that for holiday?
I'm ready.
Alright, I need to go here and then get off.
Sweet! A beautiful victory! I did pretty good, didn't I?
I get it. It's basically like you rotate between your one and other skills to prop the derivative skill. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. Alright then, guys, I am going to call the stream there. I do appreciate everybody coming out today. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, normal time. And I think we're probably going to play some of this. We'll probably get our dailies done in Wuthering Waves as well, but we're gonna play this tomorrow. Get into it a little bit more, learn a little bit more about the game. I'm interested to start figuring things out, like, you know what I mean? Obviously being new, everything's new, overwhelming, gotta figure things out, and I'm liking it. Combat's enjoyable, game seems so cool, game seems decent at the moment, so all's good. There we go, got there in the end. So thank you to everybody hanging out today, guys. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a great start to your week. Hopefully I'll have some videos up tomorrow as well. I do plan on trying to make that video that I was talking about, the story in Wuthering Waves, stuff that I'd like to see, some changes and what I'd like to see out of the game. So yeah, I thank you for hanging out, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Appreciate your faces. Stay safe, all that good stuff, and I'll catch you all later. All right, ta-ra.
What will we do after?